Yeah. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man, this should be a good one right here, y'all. We're gonna pick it up where we left off last night. People were saying Larry Hoover shouldn't be out of jail. It's a good conversation, but we had to cut it short because we started so late because the concert started and ended late. Also, we're gonna talk about Jussie Smollett. According to reports I've read, the kid is facing a dub. 20 years in prison. Facing 20 years. 20 years. If y'all don't know, he's facing 20 years basically for disorderly conduct. He got felony disorderly conduct, which is 20 years. So we're gonna talk about that as well. Started off like this, now it's like that, then it's like this. Who knows? He's going to jail. Also, I'm gonna get your final predictions because it's fight week. We got a big fight going down tomorrow. As you know, I will deliver the fight to you as promised. So we're gonna talk about all those things and more in about 5 minutes. Let me let the room populate, and we're gonna start the show. It's your man Martin Nash. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let the room populate. Let me share this link out. I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. I might not let the whole thing run. 5 minutes or less.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood. Shout out to all my neighbors. We having another great one, man. This is gonna be a funny episode, man. This shit should be a little funny. I'm kind of sad at certain points, but we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna tell the truth. Let me start off by this. Let me get my drops up. We got to give a shout out to everybody who pulled up early. And I got a surprise for y'all too. Well, it ain't really no surprise, but it's just some things I'm gonna be doing going forward next year. We're super excited about it. So shout out to y'all. Also, let me know how my audio sound right now. Let me know how the audio sound. I'm doing something different right here. We got the desk mic right here, the same mic I was using when I do it this way, do the show this way. Just putting it on the desk right here, and I'm using it as a USB. So let me know how the audio sounds throughout the broadcast. I'm going to try to hit that damn barbershop tomorrow. It got me looking semi-homeless again up here. Pringle man on the mustache side of the game right here. Nigga got the Pringle man. Yeah, still struggling right here. No connection. Just some little strings up in there. It's struggle. Nigga got the struggle beard up here, but it's all right. Shit, all right. Oh, okay, so it sound good. Yo, I was listening to one of the shows, and I was like telling people, yo, your audio. Then I went back and listened to one of the episodes because I know I don't even go back and listen to these shows anymore. I create it, I promote it, and I repeat. Create, promote, repeat. Don't even watch them sometimes no more. So I've been trying to figure out like why the audio, you know what I'm saying, trying to do different things, because for me, yo, it's only two things. I care about the audience and I care about this audio because of where we're trying to take the show to going towards next year. So they say I sound all right. Let me hear how this sound. How did the drop sound? Can y'all still hear the drops good?
What up?
Everything good with these? Everything good? All right. Yo, No Shave November is over. Yo, I look, right, but the barber messed my haircut up, bro, the last time, so I had to let it fill back in. He messed up my line a little bit, and he tricked me with all that little spray shit they be doing, respectfully. You know how nigga hold a little business card up here, and he then hold another card over here, and you be like, oh, man, this is amazing. This is amazing. Then you go home, take a shower, and it's like just start just running. You got black tears coming from your scalp. Yeah. All right. So they said the drops are a little low. Okay, let me see that. Let me see something. Let me see what we can do about that. So the drops are lower. All right. So let me see. So that is low. Y'all saying these are low. All right. These drops are low. The drops are low. Okay. These are still good though, right? So all of these drops are good, right? Those sound the same. But these are low. Y'all saying these are low.
You what?
Those are low, right? Yeah, that is low. Okay. Yes, that's low. Okay. But my audio sounds good when I'm talking, all right? Let me make sure the music is right. Well, I might unplug the mic then, and I'll do it a different way. Because I got another way I can hook this up. I was just trying some different things. I was like, yo, how would I do that? But because I guess, oh shit, you know what? I need to take a phone call. I wonder if this gonna even work with the phone this way. Because oh man, this might not even work the same with the phone. So talking is good, the drops are low. All right, cool. Hey, look. Yeah, Derek, laugh like it's called business. Yeah, all right, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, and we're gonna figure this out as a unit, as a team, and as a family. All right. So let's start the show. I'll do this then. Somebody test the line real quick. Somebody call in just to say what's up real quick. Let me make sure the phone sounds good, because I would hate for the show to get all the way started and we getting a lot of phone calls and I can't take none of them. So let me open this up on the screen. Somebody call the line real quick for me, man. Test the line and make sure that's right. 770-705-9507. Let me open up the voice. Yeah, if somebody will call in and test the line for me, it'll mean the world to me, so we can figure out what's going on with that. Okay, hey, 256. I didn't have the phone line up. You called so fast. Hang up and call right back. Hang up, call right back, yo, 256 or somebody else. So yeah, that's basically what happened with that. So let me see where we at with the chat. Shout out to Derek Lincoln. He said, no, the Skype, don't call the Skype number, call the 470. I still own the Skype number, but that Skype number, man, whenever I get them nights where we get like hundreds of calls, the Skype number always crash. And it looks like somebody calling the Skype number right now. So let me see something. I'll use the Skype line right now, but yeah, for some reason it's not connected. Try one more time for me. 25. Oh, that's my fault. I had the wrong phone line up. Hang up, call back one more time. It should connect now. I'm sorry, because it's calling the phone. It's not ringing on the computer. My bad. All right, so yeah, we about to get through this. We're gonna make sure this phone line set up, and we about to cook this show up. I just want to just do one test call with the new mic. Just want to do one test call with the new mic. There we go. There we go. So y'all let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear him? 248. You on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from, family? Detroit. All right, Detroit. Y'all let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear Detroit? Because I can hear him. Detroit, can you hear me? I hear you fine. Let me see. Chat, can y'all hear Detroit? Y'all let me know in the chat. They say he sound very low. They say you sound very low. All right, well, let me do a couple. Nah, you good. It's all right. You said low. It was no, but y'all can hear me now. Let me try to drop this way. Drop sounding normal now. Yeah, Megazord, I got a new cable. I was trying to use my mic through the laptop instead of using it through the mixer and everything, because yeah, just some computer nerd shit. Look, man, I'm gonna drop the link out there. Let me put this first story up. We're gonna start here. I'll do boxing last. We'll do boxing last. All right, because We talk about boxing all the time, and y'all know we're gonna have a whole day of boxing tomorrow. So let's do some current events. And we can do the boxing topic last. Let's have some fun with this one. Fuck it, let's go. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Not me, nigga. Allegedly, Jussie Smollett, or as they would call him, Jussie Smollett, something like that, whatever. Brother is facing 20 years. He facing a dub. 20 years? 20 years for clout chasing. Because that's what this was, right? Clout chasing. 20 years for clout chasing. Oh, man. If y'all remember, Jussie Smollett was allegedly attacked. He was allegedly attacked, beat up by some MAGA hat guys in the middle of Chicago, in a pretty affluent area, some would say. I'm not familiar with Chicago. The only thing I know about Chicago is the O'Hare Airport, because I had a layover there when I was in the Army. That was the only time I've been to Chicago. Went to the airport, had a layover, got something to eat at the airport. Never left the airport because I'm smart. But nah, I really ain't had. It wasn't that long of a layover for me to be trying to go through in and out security. So that's all I know about Chicago. What I can say is these Chicago cops, they saw through all of this shit. It was like, hold up, some MAGA guys attack you with some Make America Great Again hats, and you still got the rope around your neck when we come into the office. Bro, the rope still being around his neck, yo. Like some dental floss shit. I'm like, yo, this shit was just a bad. Yo, you say he going up, down, up. Yo, click the link, Haters for Life. You off for the weekend? I know you got a new gig, so I know you ain't been able to catch the late night show, but click the link. Yeah. Let me do this drop. Shout out to Haters for Life. Here's a drop right here for my guy. He said $5. He's showing love. He got 5 on it. Give him a drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yo, Transcendent Sports Channel. What up, my G? How you feel?
What up, bro? How you doing?
Man, I'm smiling. I gotta keep smiling, bro. Because if I start thinking, man, I'll be in here looking like Jussie Smollett, just crying like a little bitch, just missing my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why the show was late too, man. Like, it was just hard to get. Sometimes, like these last few days, it's just been hard to get myself together and get ready to do the show. But I want to do it. I know people look forward to it. I look forward to it. But this ain't no show where you can do depressed and sad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Life is already hard enough, like you said, right?
Yeah, life is hard enough, man. Oh, I ain't even say that. Oh, thank you real quick. Let me do my plug. Yo, welcome everybody to Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, social injustice, sex, whatever you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, it's a hip-hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. So yeah, man, just being really depressed, man. Looking like this, walking through the house every day, all day, looking like this, just sad.
You're sad.
not because I'm going to jail or nothing like this. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to go to the funeral. So I think that's what's bothering me too.
Oh man,
yeah, because of the COVID and all of that stuff, and knowing that's how he passed away, it's just too much of a risk that I can't bring home to my daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And condolences to you, man. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. But go ahead. What you got for me? What's on your mind?
No, I was because you were talking about the case, right?
Yeah, let's go. What you got for me?
It reminds me back of what Dave Chappelle says. You know, what he says about the situation. So it's like it's Chicago.
Remind people for the people who don't know what Dave Chappelle said.
Well, I can't really say word by word verbatim, but I mean he said like the case was really fishy. Like he's gonna go to Subway at 2:00 in the morning, and it's like winter time in Chicago.
Oh yeah, it was Subway.
Yeah, that's Subway.
Fuck, I forgot. That's what he said. He was out. He got attacked while he was trying to go get a foot long.
Right. Pun intended.
Oh man, no pun intended. But hold on, we gotta do a drop for that one. That's you can't make these. Look, sometimes the jokes write themselves. But go ahead. So
right.
You got to go get him 2 foot longs.
Right. He went and get 2 foot longs, and someone saw him and he said, "Hey, that guy from what's
Aren't
the
you
show?
aren't you the F word, right? You the
Yeah,
maggot from Empire.
Empire, right? And how like I've been to Chicago, and like seriously, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's freezing, and Subway. If you're hungry and you're gonna call Subway when you can like call like Uber Eats or like like a delivery. Aren't you rich? Why didn't you just call instead of like walking in Chicago where Chicago has high crime rates? You get what I'm saying?
And it was snowing and shit. It was cold as hell, right?
Yeah. So I mean, like if you're across the room and across the street, I don't think you'll recognize this like a TV star right away.
Right.
It's just like what? So anyway, yeah, I just went back to Dave Chappelle when he talked about it. It was really funny, and to be honest, he did it to himself. It's he made up the whole thing, and people are right. He used police time, which is a very wasteful time. Like someone else could have been in a real situation, but they were focused on him, right? Because he was a mega star or whatever. So yeah, how many years is he facing?
20.
20 years. But he did get charged like 5 out of 6, I think.
All right, so
Right?
look, I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. I'm gonna ask y'all. Jussie Smollett is facing 20 years. I want to know how much time do y'all think he's gonna get? Probation, suspended sentence, 1 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 20. All right.
Dang.
I'm gonna ask,
Is mic sound good? Because I got a new mic, bro.
man, you sound like you standing right beside me, bro. You doing your thing.
Yeah, good.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that you having a good mic. Okay, so I got a survey in the chat. New rules. We can't say poll in the chat no more. Thanks to Case Avoid, this guy right here, and Taylor Bell, this guy right here, and also that guy Eclipse. So y'all blame them 3 for us calling it a survey, because every time I say a poll in the chat, they be like pause. So shout out to my guy Haters for Life. Real quick before we pass the Haters for Life Transcendent Sports channel, please plug your channel, bro.
Yeah, my name is Transcendent Sports Channel. I talk about sports and everything else. I will start uploading stuff and going live. I've been busy with work, man. You know how it is, and I just like family prioritize everything. So that's how it is.
All right, let me get to this guy right here, Grown Man Gaming, aka Haters for Life. I'm a hater because you're a hater. Oh shit, I'm fucking up.
You know it.
I'm saying your slogan for you. Go ahead,
bro. Hey, that lets me know that I did it right, bro.
For sure.
What's good, man? Yeah, man. Word up. As you know, this your boy UD from Haters for Life Radio. Now I mean, on the stop by on enjoying my weekend off. Now I mean, I've been keeping up. First and foremost, condolences to you, Mark. Now I mean, I don't want to go too deep into that shit. Now I mean, I'm really up here for that juicy.
Pause.
No homo. Pause. Whatever you like. Whatever.
Let's get these jokes off, man.
You know I'm about to let these jokes fly on this light-skinned ass nigga, bro. It is a sad day for light-skinned niggas.
All over the world.
All over the world. This is your representation of
What's up, man?
Damn, man. First Obama and now this, man. Like, how we go from Obama to this? Let's go. I liked Obama. He was all right.
Didn't he say something about being the gay Tupac?
Yes, bro.
Right.
Yeah, he did a concert. He was like, yeah, they tried to jump me, but I fought back. I'm the gay Tupac. This is in between. This is right after. This is before everything came out that we found out he was faking.
Bro, who actually believed that story?
Shit. The police believed it. They spent
for a while, yeah.
They spent a lot of resources on it. Then finally they was like, hold up.
That makes
Somebody
sense.
looked at that tape and was like, hold up, let me pull that picture up, yo. Let me put some more pictures up of Jussie Smollett. Because he got this picture of him with that
What you call him?
Huh?
What'd you call him?
Jussie Smollett. And his name Jussie Smollett? What's his name?
Jussie Smollett. Some shit like that. You got to say with like a French.
I
guess he's one of those Negroes that wish they wasn't black. They wish, one of them light skinned. Now I actually don't know his family's background or none of that. I know his sister used to act though.
I know his
they're
sister's
full
fine.
actors.
I know his
That's
sister's
him
fine
and
as
his
hell.
sister.
Hell yeah! Shout out to his sister
Both of his sisters fine as hell. They,
with the wavy ass, with that wavy ass hair.
Yeah, look, but look, both of them married. I ain't gonna be able to smash anyway, so I'm about to diss they brother. Fuck it.
Oh, that's even better. Smollett sisters, holla at your boy. Haters for life. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
here goes. Hey man, hey, it's nice to meet you, brother.
What up? What up? What up, man? What up?
All right, so look, let me put this picture on the screen of homie when he had this rope around his neck. Look like some shoestring or some but basically, if you remember with the case, the police chief, he couldn't wait to get his jokes off. Because he was up there with a smirk on his face as he told the story. They just backtracked every fucking camera. They started at Subway, they see the guys, so then they start backtracking them. They paid for an Uber with their credit card. That's how they found the guys. They called a bus, then called an Uber, but they paid for the Uber with the credit card. Then they went back even further, backtracked them the day before that, saw where they was at. They went on where they bought the rope from. Then they went to the rope store.
Caught on video too, right?
Yeah, they got the rope. Look, they bought the rope with the money that he gave them. Like,
is this him in the photo right now? Is that him?
Look at the rope. White people see that and be like, oh, he got the wrong type. You know, you got to get that rope that you used to climb up in gym class back in the day. No,
yeah, you got the right rope. We can't
you got the wrong rope, Negro.
We can't hang no nigga with this rope. But look, real quick, let me do this super chat, and we're gonna go to Detroit, BC. Darren Link, he said, this man is making up stories to go to jail on purpose. My man wanted to get caught with these stories. Respectfully, as Martin Nash would say. Let me give him the $5 drop. He said he got 5 on it. Appreciate you putting your money behind the content that you like and support.
I got 5 on it.
Detroit, what? Hey, what's popping, Detroit? How you feel, my G?
I'm good. Look, I just got one thing to say on behalf of the light-skinned niggas in the community. We ain't got shit to do with this nigga.
Oh, don't just stone him now.
We got to drop.
I want to hear that.
We ain't
right,
seen this
we don't want to
nigga.
hear that shit.
We don't fuck with this nigga, man. That's all I got to say, baby.
I'm the only Filipino brother here, right?
Detroit, hold on. Let me give you a virtual high five, homie.
We don't know, dog. Not into none of that fun boy shit. Not with none of that blind shit. No, we don't know him.
Yo,
nah, bro. Nah, we was all down. Y'all was all seeing Kumbaya just the other day ago.
Whoa. What's this y'all shit? Whoa.
Nah.
Whoa.
No, and serious thought, do you think he's actually gonna get 20 years in life though? Or 20 years?
Life, not 20 years to life. See, because somebody in the chat said 3 years, but when I look at it, he's getting charged per case.
All felonies.
He got 6. Look, he lied to 2 police officers 3 times. So they charged him 6 times for those 3 conversations for lying to 2 officers.
Right.
Like, I'm like, damn, they stacked the book on him. Like, he just told the same lie 3 times, so they charged him 2, 4, 6. He got found guilty 5 out of 6, which was weird. But he got charged 5 out of 6. These are felony disorderly conduct charges. I'm like, disorderly conduct, that's like I'm just cussing and fussing outside. You know what I'm saying?
Is that a misdemeanor?
Bro, but he got charged with felony disorderly conduct.
Oh, okay. There's a higher level to that then. All right.
It's like they're trying to make an example out of him. Detroit, how much time you think he's gonna get? Let's start with you.
Give his punk ass the whole 20 years. Fuck him. He's disrespecting the light-skinned nigga community.
Oh shit, let me give you the drop. 20 years. Oh shit. That's a lot of time,
for that nigga.
Damn.
Hey, I got a dip. I'll be right back, man.
All right, respect. Transcendent Sports Channel. How many years you think they're gonna give him?
I think he's gonna only get like 10 years. I think maybe good behavior depends, but I think he should do 20 years.
You think he should do the whole dub?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't want to be on no. I don't want to be on no jury with y'all. Y'all trying to send him away. Like, you ain't the judge. Damn, Filipino man.
You feel me? Niggas lie to the cops every day, dog. I'm gonna lie to their asses till the wheels fall off.
Hey, look. Or just be silent. Oh, that's another thing. Just be silent. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he had to talk because he made a case. He he brought something up. Shout out to my guy Troy Graham. Troy Graham, congratulations on starting your new channel. He got a new channel. He got a solo channel. It's called the Troy Graham Experience. You're gonna hear his thoughts, his views, his opinions, his way. I gotta respect that. Let me give him a cheer for that. I love it, Troy. I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm gonna be supporting you, and I'm gonna be pushing you to go harder, man. Pause. Like to push your content. Drop more content. I'm proud of you. You dropped your first video today. I'm gonna go back and watch it. But yeah, content. And come up with, let me know what your schedule is gonna be so I can support you, bro. And but I'm proud of you, Troy. I can't say it enough. Because so many times people feel like they get silenced on platforms and stuff, and they can't get all their bars off, especially over here. Because if it get too lit, I'm gonna start putting the clock on people. You know what I'm saying? So we don't get a filibuster. But your show, your channel, your way, your content, your views, your beliefs, you can do whatever you want to do, Troy. And I'm proud of you, and I'm gonna support you on that venture, on that endeavor, I should say. Megazar, peace to you. How you doing, my brother?
Peace, bro. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Man, I ain't dressed like this. Look at in this one right here. That's good right there. So I'm halfway right.
Yeah.
Or at least I just didn't get caught. What's your take on Jussie Smollett, man? You think he gonna get he's facing 20 years from what I heard.
He should do minimum jail time. He should be made an example out of in terms of for what he did, the clout chasing. But 20 years for lying about being attacked, that shit is absurd. When you got people who murdered people and then see no jail time. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't think he should do any jail time. He should be given if you don't get any jail time, a lengthy probation, strict probation, and his career should suffer to a degree. I'm not saying that you keep him in career purgatory, but he should suffer from that because it's already too much serious. It's already too much seriousness that's happening with events actually like this in our community for someone to be going around playing and shit with it.
Let me give you the bell for that. That's a fact. Hey, look, but here's the thing. He already got I thought he got $10,000 fine and probation when they found out before, and like the DA kind of let this go outside, and the police were upset, so they start pushing this towards the feds to take over. Remember that?
Oh yeah. I thought he got like go. I thought he was like,
yeah, he did from the state, but then the police did a whole press conference and was like, this ain't enough. The police chief was like, he was like, what's the dude from Django, Samuel L. Jackson character? I forgot his name. Steven. He was like Steven from Django. He was like, them niggas know each other. Like, why is she doing this for him? And he was pissed. So he was pleading to the feds to swoop in. So yeah, he got $10,000 fine and probation from the state, but the feds was like, nah, we want a piece of that too. Pause. They said, bring that, come here, Juicy. They want some of that too. I mean, I knew the nigga was on some bullshit real quick, Megazar, Haters for Life, Transcendent Sports. When I saw this tape and he still had the rope on his neck when the police came to interview him. Like, who keeps the damn rope around their neck? That's the first thing you gonna do. Take the rope off your neck.
Man, the nigga looked like he won March Madness. It don't look like they was finna hang him. It looked like he was in the Final Four and they sung this one shining moment and he cut the nets down. That's what the nigga looked like.
This nigga look like he should be on an Oxford campus, bro, playing hacky sack.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like
he looked like he got on one of those 106 and part battle rap chains. You know how you like he the challenger, how they put the little rope around you? Like, if I could scroll up, it probably say champion or challenger at the bottom right there.
Yeah, nah, like, you know, it's like I said, it's unfortunate that these type of events really happen in our community. So I feel as though the brother should pay a price. Go to jail for it. That's a little steep. But if he do jail time, you know, let him get some soft jail time like they let all celebrities do. Don't put him in there with real population and shit. Let him do some soft, year here, 2 years there. You know what I'm saying? He's already gonna lose some credibility off his name. Already lost credibility off his name. Trust me, he's gonna suffer. He's gonna suffer enough. But
yeah, do you think his career is over though?
You said, do you what?
Do you think his career is over though? After
for the most part, I don't see him landing any prominent role. He didn't have any prominent roles before this.
Man,
So,
man.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't. It ain't like he had prominent roles before this. He was on one TV show that I know of. So honestly, I don't see him. He was never a star like that in Hollywood anyway. So,
damn, man, he was rising though, man. That first season, I ain't gonna lie, he was super talented, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was actually showing potential.
Yeah, but now he's showing potential to be truly untrustworthy. He's a liability to your company.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Can't trust him. Like, who does out of all the things, and then he tried to make it a racial thing, like Megazord said. It was some Make America Great Again guys in the snow who caught me while I was going to get my foot long. Queen P, you know I got to get you on this panel for this one. We talking about some current events, and we're gonna have some fun because I know we're gonna be talking about boxing all day tomorrow. So, we gotta mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Got to mix it up for the audience. Blue Dream, click the link. I want to know what the ladies think too. What do y'all think about Jussie Smollett? Y'all think we being too hard on him? Pause. Got to put a pause on that, Blue. Right? Yeah. Are we being too difficult towards him? Let me get my words together. But here's the survey I got in the chat. I'm gonna go to Derek Lincoln's comment right after this. And the ones before it. So the survey in the chat, I'm asking you guys, Jussie is facing 20 years. How much time will he get? Now, how much time you think he should get? That's a different question. How much time will he get? Will he get probation or suspended sentence? Will he get 1 to 5, 5 to 10, or will he get 10 to 20? So far, most of you guys are saying he's gonna get 1 to 5. They're telling him to run the sentences concurrently instead of consecutively, I'm guessing. Troy Graham said, yeah, his career dead as disco, baby. Troy, you telling your age right there. Like, who even remembers disco? Respectfully. Go ahead, guys. Talk to me. What do y'all think about what they're saying in the chat? Also, what else y'all feel about this right here? Like, this is kind of one of the lowest things you can do, right? You fake the hate crime, bro. For clout. Trying to get your career popping.
I mean, that's just horrible. Like for one, I feel sorry for the brother because who the fuck goes to Subway at 2 a.m? Like, what Subway? Like, was he being metaphorical? You know what I'm saying? I don't know any Subways where I stay that stay open to 2 o'clock.
I've never been to one either. I don't know. I've never seen.
Yeah, they stay open to 2 o'clock. Like that's some metaphorical shit.
In Chicago. In Chicago.
Yeah, like in all places. In the Chi, a Subway. So I didn't even I frequent Chicago. I've never seen a fucking Subway in Chicago.
Really?
I've never seen a Subway in Chicago.
Like in their cities or like outside of like just
I'm talking about, no, in Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm on the south side. I'm always on the south side and I go to the west side.
All right.
I be at the airport and then I'm out the airport. I mean, then I'm back on the plane. I'm just doing I don't even do the layovers and transfers no more. But I don't really have no desire, respectfully, to go to Chicago. It's nothing really there for me to go like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm going to see Kanye West. Like, is he gonna be there? Am I gonna see Kanye?
Shit, I hope he ain't gonna perform like he did last night. I'm staying where the hell I'm at.
Oh no, we got to talk about that too. Don't tell me that you didn't like the show.
Man, come on, bro. That shit was. I like what it stood for. I like what it was for.
Oh, that's gonna be part of our conversation too. People didn't like what it was stood for. They said,
I love what it stood for.
Oh, they was telling me, somebody came in telling me he didn't show love to the GDs and then somebody else was like, yo, Larry Hoover should stay in jail. He was a drug dealer or he was a killer, so he should stay in jail, do his time. Then somebody else, the same dude, ended up telling me, who said he didn't show love the right way, ended up telling me he was an informant in a government plant. Can't make this up. It's a lit show, though. It's a lit show. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about the link is in the chat. If you want to pull up, I'd love to hear your take on this. After this, we'll get into the Kanye talk. And like I said, we'll do boxing last, man. I've definitely got to save the boxing part for last. And we're going to do some of the current events because think about it. My show's a late night show. Y'all been on your favorite boxing channels all day talking about the fight tomorrow, right? Right. So, yeah, we'll save that for later. But look, Subway. First they had the Jerry dude, now Jussie Smollett. Subway just keep having bad promo, huh?
Yeah, bad promo. Hey, Mark Nash, I gotta go, man. I got work tomorrow. I just want to drop by and say hi, brother.
All right, man. Say what's up to the family for me, man. God bless
y'all.
y'all.
I will. God bless.
Thanks y'all for watching too. Appreciate y'all. All right, go ahead, haters for life. Cook up,
bro.
Let's get these jokes off.
Like I said, bro, put the noose back up, son. Like this nigga, yo, you can tell he knows nothing of Black history, bro. Look at the rope, bro. Like, bro, look at the rope. Ain't even brown, bro. Who hanging niggas with a white rope? Where we seen that at? That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, bro, look at the rope. That shit's scrawny as hell. Like, did I don't know if people really realize like the dudes that he was fucking one of the dudes, one of these bodybuilding niggas. Let's fuck this shit, yo. This nigga,
what?
This nigga was fucking what?
He was what?
This nigga was fucking one of these big ass bodybuilding niggas, man. Yeah.
Let me put them on the screen. I gotta put them on the screen. Let me get their picture. Which one was he?
I don't know. It don't matter. Does it matter which one, dog?
Oh no! What's he top about him?
Oh man, son, this nigga fucking the niggas who whooped his ass.
Yo, this gotta be like, this shit gotta be one of the craziest things right here. Like, if Mad Skills don't do this shit right here in the wrap up this year,
man, I'm dark skinned, you know that, bro. I can't speak for this shit, bro.
These your peoples, man. These your people. So
hey, that's your cousin. Fourth time down the road. Look,
fuck you, man. So look, fuck you, man. Hey, look, fuck you, man. Hey, look. So look, this is what Megazord was talking about. Now y'all see the route he took, right? He went straight up the block, made a right, went up, got his subway, but this time he came straight down, all the way down this way right here, made a right, and the incident happened like in that outer camera area.
Wait a minute. So Subway was open, but Whole Food Market ain't open?
Facts.
Because he said he wanted some eggs from CVS. Where the fuck is the CVS? Where's the pharmacy on the map?
Let me see the CVS. I see Target. I see Subway. I see the Whole Foods. See the NBC Tower. I see the Lowe's Chicago, the Sheraton Grand. I don't see the CVS on the map.
Throw this nigga in jail. Fuck it. I say throw this nigga in jail for being stupid.
Damn, man. Y'all right. When clout chasing go wrong, go ahead, Megazord.
Yeah, man. The brother said he was the gay Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of things I can't forgive him for. You know what I'm saying? Just like culturally, he should take the hit culturally. Black folk should ostracize him for a protracted period of time to let him know that this ain't shit you play with, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't play with anything like this in the name of clout chasing. You know, you've never had to deal with this type of life. So, and at a point in time in our history where we're experiencing this shit on the regular, you gonna play into it by faking some shit? See, we need to put him in cultural jail because we could do worse to him than any institution can do.
Can we though?
Yeah, we actually can, because once he get out of that, he's still just as much. If we say, hey man, if you put him in the movie, we not supporting.
Nah, F that. He ran a foul on them crackers. Let them crackers deal with him. If a cracker run a foul on us, we'll deal with the crackers. You know how I deal with the segregation.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying though. Like,
let's try not to do any kind of slurs because we got a multicultural audience and
Oh,
we
true
got a lot
facts.
of quote unquote white folks that love this show and they support the show all the time. Let's not alienate them.
My bad. I'm
No, it's
sorry,
all
white
good. It's
people.
all,
My
it's all
bad.
good. These my people, man. They ain't white people. These are our people. They love the show. They support the show with their time, energy, and money. So people are people, man. But this guy right here, he a piece of shit. Respectfully, like I got that clip queued up, homie, that you was talking about. The gay Tupac. Let's hear that clip.
Of all, I fought the back.
He said he was talking about how he got beat up. Then he said, most of all, I fought back. And the crowd went crazy. Then he makes a joke. Keep in mind, he's reading this off an index card.
My doctors in LA and Chicago cleared me to perform, but said to take care, obviously. And above all, I fought the back.
They're going crazy. Watch for the drop. Wait, he waiting for the joke. Watch. I'm the gay Tupac. All right. Well, go hit him up, nigga. Go hit him up. Yes, man. If you just tuning in, this is we gotta talk about this, man. Somebody say he's a piece of shit disrespectfully, of course. You're right. Disrespectfully. Taylor Bell said you can't alienate me. You damn right. No, I ain't with all of that shit, man. Like, I ain't with it. But look, it's all love though. It's all love. Megazar, you said we can do more to him culturally than jail can.
I mean, unless they give him 20 years, which I don't foresee them giving him 20 years or 10 years. And, you know, if he gets 5 at the most, but I don't think he should get 5. I think we should culturally put him in jail, bro. We should not support anything he's a part of just because you're using our pain to progress. This was a move for clout. This was a publicity stunt in the name of people that's actually suffering this shit.
To this day.
You know what I'm saying? Like, then he used the whole sensationalism of the Trump administration and all this other shit. Like, no, we could do it too, but like if we give him to the courts and the courts have their way with him, you know, he's gonna lose popularity. But I think it would sting and it would show more of a message if we didn't fuck with him and his career could be, you know, on ER, which it probably already is on life support. His career is already on life support, you know, and we could collectively decide if we want to pull the plug. These type of things we have to start doing instead of, because he was trying to make a name publicity wise off of our suffering. It, like, you know what I'm saying? So we should be the vanguard of this shit. It got to start at some time. We gonna have to take the mantle some point if we want justice, because we ain't getting to nowhere the fuck else. So we gonna have to take on that mantle, or guess what? You're gonna be dissatisfied with what the fuck you give, because that's not changing no time soon.
So how can we do it though? How do we
easily?
You know,
we send somebody, we collectively say, hey man, find somebody, we rally, we tell some type of story to be like, say, man, the people say they're not supporting you because you're on that bullshit, man. And you need to repent for what you've done. So what we need to see you do, we need to see you at I don't know if I want you at the Boys Club. I don't know if I want you there. No, I don't want you there. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want you at the Boys Club. But what you need to do is lend of your time and your money to certain arenas to impact certain positive change for a protracted period of time before you're allowed to even exist culturally in our space.
They should make him clean up monkey shit at the cages at the zoo or something.
That's not going to teach him the lesson he needs to learn. The lesson he needs to learn is you don't play with the pain and suffering of a people. That's the lesson he needs to learn for your fucking benefit, when you probably in your life never went through the shit that we went through just being day-to-day people. We don't have people in our family that's fucking actors. We don't come from a family of fucking actors. Nor did our parents have the money to facilitate such a talent and gift, even if we had the shit. You know what I'm saying? It was regular people regular black folk that made Jussie Smollett the name he is by watching Empire.
Hey, yo, did the LGBTQ community abandon him? Because I didn't hear nobody out there waving the flag saying, leave him alone.
Man, you know, they are publicity too. Shit. If it's not good PR for them, they gonna get the fuck away from it too.
Man, they said they don't know him, just like you light-skinned niggas say y'all don't know him. Y'all know him.
Never heard of him. I don't want to hear that. Silence. Silence. I'm Dragonfly Jones to that shit, man. Nah, I don't want to hear that. I want to hear that. Nah, I don't want to hear that. Megazord, tell leave me alone. Don't put me in no box. I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Yeah, this ain't. I'm gonna be real. This ain't like this is privilege. This is privileged BS behavior, and a dumbass publicity stunt that he thought was gonna work in his favor that backfired. Now ain't crying and shit like a dumbass, which I believe in redemption. I'm one for redemption, but nah, he got to get some of this cooking first, bro. He got to get some cooking.
That nigga about to get hit with a domestic violence charge, yo.
From who?
From whatever nigga he was fucking over there.
Oh man, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this, bro. Juicy, damn. Taylor Bell said Juicy singing, "Damn, I hate this job," with a rope around his neck, walking to Subway. P.S. My wife gonna kill me for this super chat, but I had to. Hey, look, just do $4.99. They don't add tax to it. Or yeah, they don't add no tax to it. It's straight flat. So just do $4.99 or $4. Yeah, they don't add no tax. But appreciate you, man. Let me do this drop.
I got 5 on it.
Taylor Bell, email me real quick your ad to your company again so I can play it. You can tell your wife that's what you spend for. He said, tell her I played the ad for the show for y'all company for $5. So it's a win-win for both of us. You donate, I play the ad. How about that? I got one more time. I got 5 on it. Yo, that's hilarious. But he's not singing I hate my job. Let me get that off the screen. Trying to play me, man. Trying to play me. But look, man, I ain't the type of person to be wishing jail on really nobody, bro. I mean, because if it's that bad, I just want to put you in front of the firing squad. You know what I'm saying? If you did something that bad, I don't want you to be in jail getting clothed and fed for off the tax dollars forever. But man, like you said, Megazord, I never even looked at it that way. It was a hate crime. He lied about it was racial. He lied about it being because of his sexual orientation. Something's got to happen to him, right? I don't think the Fed swooped in when he already got charged with probation, got a $10,000 fine. I don't think the Fed swooped in to give him more probation and a suspended sentence, unless they just want him to be marked as a felon for life.
Well, my thing is if the feds didn't swoop in certain cases where people lost their lives, why the fuck would they swoop in on the dude lying about a hate crime? Because when a hate crime is actually reported from black people, what justice is actually served? So it ain't like we wasted our time and resources. You niggas don't do shit no way. So it ain't like you got a track record of hunting down motherfuckers who do wrong by us and serving justice. So don't take it that way. This is on some real shit. He lied and he gave racists a chance to get at him. Now they really at your door. You claim that they was at your door before. Now these niggas is really at your door. Now these MAGA motherfuckers and any other white person that was looking for excuse, now they really at your door. And the thing is now we can't rally around you, bro, because you already subjected us to some BS. You know what I'm saying? You subjected us to some BS and you want us to ride with you? Nah, I can't ride with him, but I gotta be fair. He really don't deserve no jail time for this shit. He really don't. And let's be real, he really don't. What he did was stupid. It was immature. It was of a spoiled, bougie type of. I got it better than you type of ilk because he felt like this shit could actually work. So he's playing on the emotions and the years of struggle that we had. Yeah, it's really sick when you think about it. But like I said, bro, we can ostracize him as a people to make him know that what he did, you don't play with shit like that. Because we could teach him a lesson. All white folks do is gonna strip him of his shit. You know what I'm saying? We can teach him a lesson in Black history. You don't do this shit to a people that have a storied history of abuse like we do. You don't do that shit, bro. It's not, ain't nothing cool about it.
Man, you trying to be a father to this nigga. Man, throw his ass in jail, bro.
I'm not trying to
experience. Experience is the best
It's
teacher,
just a joke.
bro.
It's just a joke.
No, I know.
Yeah,
No, I dig
it's
it.
just
No,
a
I
joke.
dig it. I'm just being a voice of reason because
Yo, but that was funny. That was a hell of a segue, Megazord. Let him. I'm sorry. That was funny. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. All jokes. No disrespect, yo.
No,
but yo, this is a grown ass man, bro. This ain't no 18, no, not even 21, not even 25. This is a grown ass man, bro. Fucking other niggas, man, and lying and shit, man. What's wrong with this?
This ain't got nothing to do with him being gay, though. This about him lying that people beat him up about him being gay. He's lying about people beat him up because he's Black.
That's the whole point.
And the whole shit ain't got nothing to do with him who he sleeps with.
Yeah, if the dude he say that's the dude he say that jumped him and all that. Like at first he was telling the cops there was no relationship, like he never knew them. Like when they were in trial, he was saying a lot of shit up there while he was in trial, and that's where it came out.
He took the stand.
Yeah.
Oh, he thought he was gonna keep acting on the
bro.
stand.
And that nigga snitched on Don Lemon, yo, or Don Lemon, whatever the fuck his name is. CNN.
Because they look alike. What did he say about him?
I mean, talking about he was texting him, telling him that the police ain't believing his story. Bro, look, if I was Don Lemon, yo, the first time I ever see him, as soon as he get out, I'm gonna be the nigga right there waiting on him. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Punch him square in the face.
Yeah, we did a story. Don Lemon got his own accused out there.
Oh yeah, bro.
That's a whole nother story. Look, go ahead.
Light skinned niggas. That's all I'm gonna say. You can take the flow.
Yeah, I don't like the colorism, man. We all people though, man. Like I always wondered about that. I'm gonna be honest. That's one thing y'all probably never heard me do on the show. I never do that. Oh, you acting light skin, acting dark skin. Cause my mom's dark skin, my brother's dark skin, my sister's light. You get what I'm saying? So I never understood it. Like that's like some new thing that's going on now. Growing up, like we were just all family. I got people light bright next to white in the family. Got people that's darker than you probably in the family. Like my cousin Tori, shout out Black. I never got the colorism shit, yo. I think the first, I don't know who I first started hearing. When did that start being a cool thing to do, Megazord?
I mean, that's always been around. Like I said, my grandmama was telling me about her grandmother, my grandmama was the darkest of her mother's children, of her mother's father's children, and her father's mother didn't want her to be the first person in the house because she was the darkest.
Oh yeah, you told me that story on New Year's, right?
Yeah, on New Year's, because it gives you bad luck for the whole year. You know the stigma that Southern Baptist Christianity has on our people. We believe shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And nowhere in the Bible say no stupid shit like that. But you know, that's included in the Christianity that we were taught. You know what I'm saying? So that type of shit was rolled with. Like I grew up, like I was ostracized to a degree by certain aspects of my family because I'm dark and because my family we were Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So I've experienced it. Don't get me wrong. I did what Jesus said to do. I looked past my dumbass family's fault and saw what their needs was and educated them on their ignorance. But yeah, I've been a victim of that. Hey man, sometimes it is what it is, man. Sometimes the ignorance of our people is strong, is a strong ass force. Got to be overcame. But I've dealt with that.
Go ahead, this for life. Yeah, go ahead, this for life. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Hey, Big Blood, the link is in the I just reposted the link. Just scroll down. It's right there. And Queen P just put it out there.
Word up. So colorism, to me, I'm gonna tell you this where it started, right? So it had to come up around the 90s sometime where you know class of 2000 was kind of in high school and you started seeing like different tendencies what light-skinned niggas would do or light-skinned kids would do and the dark-skinned kids would do. So then as we got older, it just became more profound. Like, damn, you know what? Yo, only light-skinned niggas do that shit. Because dark-skinned niggas don't do that shit.
Man,
Nah,
fuck you.
So that's where I feel like it came from, bruh. You know what I'm saying? To be real.
It's deeply rooted in the racial in the system that is white supremacy. Now, giving it a definition, the coinage of the term came around. I would say I learned about it around that time. That because I used to always hear niggas say like who were older than me, like I'm talking about like 20, 25 years that light skinned niggas ain't in style no more. And this was like 89, 90. Like light skinned niggas, this ain't the 80s no more. Light skinned niggas ain't in style. I used to hear that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it was the women. Because women back then, they always like. Let me tell you something, yo. I'm just gonna say, yo, pussy is a powerful thing.
Oh, of course.
Whoa, yo, give it up for the ladies, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that goddamn thing right there is powerful.
Shout out to Queen. Shout out to you, sis. Much love to you, Queen.
Word up, bro. I done rode a bike 50 miles for some. I will tell you that much, yo. Look, that I believe that, a lot of what we fail to realize, I think that we fail to see is that a lot of how society moves is how females be moving, bro. So like when you was hearing during those times and those ages, because I remember, bro, they always used to be like, yo, dark skinned niggas was dark skinned niggas was running, bro. Nah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm not really trying to get all too deep with with the white supreme and all that, or at least with the system. Whatever it is a system and policies and all that other, you know what I'm saying, all political and shit. Now, I mean, it's Friday, trying to have a good time. But let me ask you this. So if they were to give them, let's say, like, they'll probably give them maybe like 2-3 years probation and have to pay a fine. Would you say that's fair, justifiable for him?
Honestly, he should pay if it's 2-3 years probation, then that fine got to be somewhere into 150, 200,000, and he shouldn't have to pay a fine necessarily to them. He should have to put that shit in some type of community program, since his PR stunt was based on the suffering of what happens to being black or being homosexual and black. He need to donate that money, not to fucking Black Lives Matter, not to that shit. He need to find a fringe grassroots organization, donate his time, those 2-3 years of probation, add some community service on it, and pay a hefty fine to these grassroots organizations that's really out here on the front lines fighting for this shit.
So if he was to donate to something like that into the community, do you think it would really go to the community?
Nah.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it would have to go to an actual organization, like, because you can hire accounting companies to make sure to track where all the dollars and everything go. Accounting firms to make sure you could attribute to where the monies go. But that's better than giving that shit to them. That's better than just giving the shit to whoever the hell. When you pay a fine, whatever municipal system that goes to, it's better than giving the money to them. We know that ain't finna do shit for. We don't know where that fucking money go.
Mm-hmm.
So if they could get that shit to the municipal shit, give it in the name of one of these organizations, and that's better than, we might not know where that money go, but at least he gave it to somebody black instead of giving that shit to the municipal.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you another question now. Here it is, right?
And after that, we got somebody else on the panel too, so I want them to get it.
Bird. Is he advocating this hard? If you was to get locked up, if you ever did time, or if you ever had trouble with the law or anything like that, I'm not saying you did, I don't know, but Does he advocate for you as hard?
We don't
Well,
know. That goes
it's
into the
really-
hearts and minds of men.
Yeah, it's really not about him advocating to me for me, because obviously he isn't educated enough to even stay away from something like this. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't aware of the seriousness of what he was doing, he damn sure wouldn't advocate for me. And it's not that I'm advocating for him per se. I'm advocating on the stance of principle that this crime isn't worthy of 10, 20 years in no fucking jail. It's not even really worthy of any jail time. But we as a culture can put him in jail. We as a culture elevated Kanye West above fucking reproach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because niggas tuned in to watch the fucking concert last night after he said slavery was a choice. Still, niggas still stream Donda even after he said that.
All his fans ain't black. You think he got more black fans than white fans in 2021?
Look, I know for a fact, I know more black people that are fans of Kanye West than white people.
Do you know more black people in your life though?
Probably.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I gotta go by. I can't just guess this white nigga walking down the street is a Kanye fan.
No, slow down. But you can look at the show and just look at the people in the audience. You see more white specks out there.
I saw more black people yesterday.
Okay. I ain't see too much really, other than at the beginning.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You know, when they had everybody on hold, because I didn't.
Yeah, I was looking at the audience. I saw a lot of white folks out there.
Oh, you're gonna see a lot of white people. I saw a lot of black people too, though.
But even still, let's do this. Let me let Big Blood get his bars off on this, and then we're gonna transition into that Kanye talk, because I got a couple things we got to talk about on that. We had a crazy debate last night. It got to the point where people were saying Larry Hoover was a plant. Then somebody ended up saying Tupac was a plant. And I was like, which Tupac? The gay Tupac? This one right here? Like I don't know. But
yeah, that one's a fruit plant.
Yeah. So we got a lot to talk about still. We got a survey in the chat. I'll end this survey after we end this conversation. As of right now, we got 39 votes. Oh, I want to answer this one question real quick that Haters for Life asked, and I got you, Big Blood. You said if they gave him a fine and probation, would I be okay with that? Me personally, no, because these are federal dollars that went into this case, and he already got a $10,000 fine and probation. What was the point of going through this trial, spending money on this trial, the jury leaving their jobs, blah, blah, blah? He took this shit to trial, bro. What's the point of all of that? And you still give him probation or suspended sentence like you did before. So yeah, so I just think that's wild if they do that again. But go ahead. What's your name for the night? Let me see what his name is for the night. Let me see. His name is, oh shit, Jesse ain't light skin. Go ahead, Jesse ain't light skin.
I ain't like where we was going with the conversation. I heard about a bunch of light skin bullshit, man. How I get to this?
Light skin slander.
Yeah, man. That's what it is. Slander. Gotta get my Johnny Cochran on and defend us, man. He ain't one of us. He the gay Tupac. Yeah, well, what was up with that, haters?
What up, my G?
Yeah. Well, yeah. What was up with the light skin shit, man? How we get there? We started talking about colorism.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just word on the block. I mean, word on the block is light skinned niggas pee sitting down. That's all I heard, bro. Around the block, bro. I don't know. It ain't come from me. It ain't come from me.
You what?
What block you on and y'all talking about niggas pee though?
Bro, I don't know, bro. It's just, females be talking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, females talk when you in a group of people, you know what I'm saying? And colorism comes up, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this nigga pee sitting down. I'm like, oh, light-skinned niggas. That's just word on the street. Another thing, yo, I heard a lot of light-skinned niggas play Xbox too, bro.
We do, nigga.
Damn, bro, that's deep, bro.
Yeah, man. What y'all play PlayStation with that pedophile?
What?
The Sony exec.
What are you talking about, bro?
The Sony executive got caught for pedophilia, hitting on little girls. You know what I'm talking about. They was talking about that in your block too.
But you talking about Mr. Depopulation Bill Gates with Microsoft, huh?
That ain't my nigga. He ain't light skinned.
What you talking? Get your how many vaccine shots you got?
Hey, this dude sound like a cop. Mark, did you get this dude's background check?
No, not yet.
Why he asking about my vaccination status?
I don't know.
He sound like police.
Yeah, he do. Yeah,
That's
lie to him. Hey, look, lie to him like the pro athletes be doing.
Yeah.
Tell him I got vaccinated.
Yeah, it's starting to make sense why haters want this nigga to do time. Where'd you go to the academy, haters?
I don't know, but yo, if you did the same stupid shit, I'd say, yo, I want you to do time too.
Oh, I know for sure, man. Haters love the law.
All right, well, look, let everybody give me their final thought on this now, and I want to get into this Kanye talk, man, and this Drake. Did everybody see the concert last night? Yes or no?
I saw
a part
of it. Oh,
nah,
I ain't see that shit.
Because it's a light-skinned guy on it, or you just don't rock with Kanye, or you don't like Drake, or what? Or it was just, because it did start late as hell. It was just because how late it started?
Nah, not even, bro. It's just, man, like that should be garbage.
He was listening to the police scanner.
I was listening to your mom's in my ear. My bad.
Now you gotta bring up my mom just because I'm talking about his career.
Yeah, my bad. Low blow. My bad. I just did a yo. My bad.
Just a thin blue line, just a few little jokes, and he gonna bring my mama up.
Right, bro.
No. That's why I got my bad.
Look,
Yo, my bad.
You gotta go straight to the mic.
Nah.
Don't play with me. Play with your bitch.
Nah, it was just like kind of like the first thing I like really I heard in my voice in my head, like dude, and I just said that shit, bro. Nah, because I'm grooving, I'm high, I'm enjoying my weekend. I finally got a weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here just grinding. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga come up here, wanting to smoke, I'm just like, man. So it was just a shock value one, you know what I'm saying? But no offense. No.
It's tough. He just be ready. He gonna fire back at you, man. Just
yeah. I'm straight. Nah, I mean, it was just but yeah, but my bad, dog. It would just hit.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Megazar. We'll see how them niggas want to joke next time we do that cam on road session. Motherfuckers just gonna be dipping away, ain't they, Megazar?
Yeah, niggas ain't ready for the real smoke.
Nah, look, I'm the host, and y'all see me all the time, but that was one of them days I was like, man, I ain't cut my camera on. I ain't about to throw you the alley-oop, the joke on me, but I ended up turning my camera on for the jokes, though. I was fair, right? I ended up cutting the cam on, put on some weird hats and everything so y'all could joke on me. So, and y'all still was trash.
You know that's a lot there, brother.
Man, I'm gonna put that out. I'm gonna put that whole clip out, but I'm gonna put it out on a day where I know I'm not gonna do no show. So the show would just run for about an hour, because this shit was about an hour and a half, bro. It was a long ass roast.
It was.
Yeah, that shit just became the show. That shit is classic. There's so many little clips in there that we can use too, man. Like, I was like, should I put the whole clip out? Should I just put it out? Part 1, part 2, part 3, you know what I'm saying? And just milk the game, like Jussie Smollett tried to do. KB, what up, my G? Jamaica in the building. Buck. How was that? That was whack as hell, huh? Did it buck. Booyaka. Blah, blah, blah.
Bro definitely need to pay a big ass fine, though, for real. He a goofy.
Yo, that's definitely some goofy shit. Shout out to my guy. Damn, Deuce, you pulled up. Your avatar is here. You left and came back. Now your avatar gone. But shout out to my guy Deuce, all the way from the West Coast. KB in the building. Jamaica is definitely.
I'm still here.
Yeah. You click left out and leave out and come back in on the room, Deuce, so your logo will be up. All right. Yeah, but the Jamaica is definitely in the building. Philippines is in the building. Canada is in the building. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. The show is starting to really be international. We had somebody up here who didn't even speak English, really, and the show was being translated while he's talking. And he's trying to, that shit was crazy. I don't know if y'all saw that episode. Australia's rocking with the show. Yeah, man. Ireland, also Ireland. So shout out to everybody. The show is truly international. Deuce is in the building. Jussie ain't light skinned. You want to leave out the room and come back in the room so your avatar be up like Deuce is?
I can see mine. Y'all can't see it?
We can't see it. It's just a white circle.
Oh, all right.
All right, leave out. I'll drop the link again. It's right there. Leave out and pop back up. So Deuce, give me your take on Jussie Smollett. Everybody give me your take on Jussie Smollett. And then I want everybody's take on this Kanye concert, but more importantly, the debate. People were, I can't believe this was even a debate. They said we were asking about should Larry Hoover be free. A lot of people were telling me no, shockingly. So we'll talk about that as well. Deuce, give me your take on Jussie Smollett facing 20 years. How much time do you think he's going to get? Probation, suspended sentence, 1 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 20.
Man, hell no. They don't give his ass at least 5, bro. He lied on stand and did all that bullshit. If he would just took it down, whatever, I made a mistake, all that bullshit, you know, whatever, apologize. But he tried to fight that shit like he was going to win. They love making examples out of niggas like that.
So, based on what you said, it sounds like he got a perjury charge coming too. You said he lied on the stand. See,
he lied on the stand. That's why they gonna stretch his ass.
Say that again.
I said that's why they gonna stretch his ass, man. He lied on the stand and all that shit. They gonna stretch his ass out. Watch. Maybe he can go to the trans prison and get a couple of girls pregnant.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, you didn't. No, you didn't say that.
What the fuck was that?
I didn't even know they had a trans prison. I thought they had.
You didn't see that shit? Well, they put the trannies with the girls, and like California is this one tranny dude. We got like 4 girls pregnant in the prisons. Nigga getting it popping.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this nigga had a cheat code.
Bro,
that's a cold. That's like a cold idea though. Like, I get cracked. I'm like, oh, I'm gay, homie. I'm put a wig on and all that shit. I'm gonna go there with the girls. We'll get it popping.
So he got titties, but he still evidently got plumbing.
Yeah, California, you can just feel like a woman. You know what I mean? I feel like a woman today. Today I'm Asian. Tomorrow I'm a wolf. All that shit. So
what?
Hell yeah, homie.
Yo, Mirror's like, hey, yo.
Transformers, robots in disguise.
Oh man. Hey, look, y'all got. Hey, look, let me let KB get in here. You know he's from Jamaica, so I just want everybody to tread lightly. If not, we're gonna have to delete this video at the end, or I'm gonna have to do some editing. Once I edit the video, I lose the chat. I love to keep the live chat up, so could the chat be lit. But yo, my G, Jamaica, what you think? Do y'all got a trans prison in Jamaica? You have a hoid of it? Go ahead, KB.
Nah, man, you know that song from Buju Banton, who say "Boom Bye Bye." It's serious down here.
You in a bad. Cut your camera off. If you cut your camera off, I think your audio gonna sound better. I learned that at Jules Game. So
yo, you hear me better?
Nah, it sounds the same. Click the button to say camera off. Or stop.
And I want to interject real quick. You niggas talking about all that colorism shit. Only niggas that deal with that colorism shit is.
I got you, KB. That's better. Go ahead, Deuce.
And the only niggas that deal with that colorism shit is dark skinned niggas. Those are niggas that only worry about color. Light skinned niggas and paper bag brown niggas, them niggas don't worry about colorism. Only niggas worry about colorism is dark skinned niggas.
Damn, that's a colorist statement though.
Yeah, I don't know what side he's on.
I felt offended because I'm black. I felt offended by your statement, dog. Man, them country black niggas.
What you mean? Deal with the effects of colorism?
No, I think
who care about it and deal with the effects, man. Regular, I don't want to say regular skin, but you know what I mean.
I'm setting your ass up. I was setting your ass up, boy. I was setting. Hey, propaganda, Deuce. There you go.
Deuce said us white people don't worry about that shit.
Hey, there you go with that propaganda, Mark. That propaganda shit.
Yo,
the views and statement.
Yo, I told y'all this show gonna get out of hand tonight, man. Because I started late, but I started late. Like I said, man, I had to get myself together, homie. So I was like, yo, I'm about to start this show up, and I'm gonna be laughing. We gonna have fun the whole time. I ain't gonna be up here arguing and beefing with niggas all night on my motherfucking show. Nope. We gonna be having fun. We gonna crack jokes and we gonna laugh. And that's why I'm glad we got a panel here where we all can crack jokes. We all respect each other, and it's a respectful individuals here. Because, man, we got to be respectful for this next topic. Before I get there, everybody give me their final thought on Jussie Smollett and how much time he gonna get. Let's start with haters.
All right. Let me say something.
Okay, go ahead, KB. You go first. I'm sorry.
Yeah, since he's a first-time offender and he never been in no problems with the law, I think he's gonna get probation, bro. Probation.
No. Hold on, slow down. Hey, KB, Are you on speakerphone? You got a Bluetooth? How you talking to us?
I was using a mic, but I took the mic out.
Yeah, take the mic out and just talk to me regular, because that's kind of chopping up. Now, talk to me now. Say that again. Now, he said he's gonna get probation. He already got probation and a $10,000 fine for this case. The Fed swooped in because the police in Chicago said that was not enough. So the feds are not gonna give him probation, in my opinion, if he just got probation and a $10,000 fine.
Oh, so you're saying that the feds picked up the case on him, like they unsealed an indictment?
Not unsealed. It was public. It wasn't no sealed indictment. The feds just picked it up. The police made a public plea to the feds to step in because they thought the DA was compromised.
Yeah, Kim Fox. Kim Fox is his homegirl. Her and Skamala Harris, Chameleon Harris, they homegirls. They try to twist this whole, tangle this shit up to go against Trump. You know what I mean? They gonna stretch his ass, bro.
I didn't know that information. Hold on. I didn't know that information. Now the feds got involved. He gonna do some time. He gonna do at least 5 to 10 years.
I'm telling you, bro, they're gonna make an example out of his ass. They're gonna stretch him like a rubber band. Watch.
Look,
when the feds pick up a case, you're gonna do some time, bro. You got 98% conviction rate or something like that when they take it to trial.
KB, I'm gonna need you to leave out and try.
Yeah, man, he done. He done.
Conviction and sentencing is two different things.
Let me talk. Everybody, mute your mic. KB, leave out the room and try to come back in. Your audio is the worst on the show, and we can't do the show that way.
All right.
So try to fix your audio. Yeah, we can't do the show that way. I'm sorry, man. Y'all know I love to chop it up with y'all, but y'all know I'm a stickler about that audio. I cannot be listening to that crackling and popping all night. Some people can on their show. I can't. I won't, and I shouldn't. Because it's just we trying to have a high quality show. Sorry. So we gotta hear everything.
Respect, my brother.
Yeah, respect. So let me see how it sound now. Go ahead, KB. Let me hear it now. KB, check 1 2. KB, check 1 2. Going once, going twice. Okay, I'll mute his mic and we'll come back to him. Haters for life. Let's start with you. Give me your take on this. Your final thought. What kind of time you think Jussie Smollett is gonna get, and what's your final thoughts on this topic before we move forward? I'll mute your mic, haters for life.
Damn it, man. My bad, bro. You know, I'm grooving over here, bro.
You good. I know what's going on. Go ahead.
Yo, motherfucking shit, man.
He over there skin bleaching. Hey, Big Blood, he over there skin bleaching. That's what
he over there filling out a police report.
Nigga came on the show looking like Shabba.
Damn right, I'm pulling out a fucking fill out a police report. Saying lock this nigga up. He gonna give this nigga a year.
You said give him 8 years?
Yeah, at least, no, I said give him 1 year. At least give him a year. Since you want to play with it so in depth with it, like get that nigga a year. Teach your ass.
Because let's say they would have arrested the dudes, charged them. What was he gonna do? Was he gonna lie and put him in jail?
They did go to jail.
Yeah. But I'm talking about, let's say they went to a trial. They played along. They played their role all the way out. At what point was he gonna step in and say, "Yo, nah, that ain't what happened"?
Nah, he was gonna let them niggas burn.
Yeah, I kind of wish it would have went like that to see what this nigga would have
Usher.
His ass should have paid them. He should have paid them Nigerians, man. He should have paid them. They wouldn't have snitched on his ass.
They did. $3,500.
No, he owed him more money. He gave him a down payment. You know what I mean? They supposed to come back on a double back. Them niggas skipped town and they was calling his ass. That nigga's an idiot.
Nah, they was cool with it because they thought that nigga was cute. You heard what them niggas was saying in court about what they was doing?
No, I missed the whole trial, bro.
Hey, Mark Nash, keep missing it, nigga. That shit nasty.
Yo, the trial was so short. By the time I found out about the trial, it was like the jury is deliberating. I'm like, this shit is over. They was like, yeah, it was about 9 days. I said 9 days. Oh, they got his ass dead to rights. That's a short trial. Or he had some trash ass lawyers because he supposed to stretch that trial out. That shit was grand opening, grand closing. So
it was an open and shut case, man. It was an open and shut case. All the facts is on the table. And the nigga snitched.
Oh yeah,
the 2 Africans testified on him.
So are they getting any jail time?
I don't think so. When you cooperate the feds, you know what I mean? Hell nah.
Hold up, I know I sound fucked up, but do they get to keep the 3,500 at least?
Man, them niggas spend that shit on Joloff already.
You what?
I gotta put a case on you. I don't even know what that is. What is that? You said Joloff. What is Joloff?
African rice, brother.
Type of rice.
It's African cuisine.
Oh,
that shit was hilarious.
Yo, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Yo, fuck with you. Y'all assholes, man. Y'all in trouble, man. Okay, Megazord, give me your final thought on this. Haters for life. Were you done? I'm trying to go Haters for life, Megazord.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
All right, go ahead, Megazord. I got another. We got to get into this next topic. We spent over an hour on this already.
Right. The feds involved, he is gonna do some time. I didn't know Scamala Harris was behind him, and she's locked up so many innocent niggas that you know, maybe one of her boys get their ass locked up now. So hey, man, I still stand by what I was saying earlier, but the feds involved, he gonna get some time. So I'm really off of it.
And yeah, the feds involved. He already on probation, 10,000 fine. I don't think they're gonna suspend his sentence. They want to get their money back in jail time or labor. And you are labeled as a felon for life. For life. Big Blood, talk to me. You got the final word on the Jussie Smollett before we go into the next story. And then we're gonna you don't have the final word. We got two other people. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Jussie ain't light-skinned, man, but he sure as hell is a damn goofy. If you just look at this plan, like just think about how bad of a plan it was from the get-go. Like how arrogant you have to be to think this will work. This nigga got busted by the state and by the feds. He ain't win one case. You could normally beat the state. It's like these are beat cops you going against in the state. It's like, goddamn. It was them and Haters for Life sitting in that court, and they got his ass.
Karma is undefeated.
It's like shit.
Karma is undefeated.
But yeah, this dude's a goofy, and he really did us a disservice as far as black people. You embarrassed us, so I really don't like that. Gay people, they should be pissed at him too, but it is what it is. I let them deal with the the QT community and all that. And he should do. I think he should. Since the feds picked it up, I didn't know he already got parole and the fine, like y'all said before. Probation. All right, probation.
$10,000 fine.
Right.
No, hold up. It wasn't probation. It was community service. That's what it was. Community service and a $10,000 fine.
Yeah, that ain't enough for me. So, yeah, if he gets it's a non-violent crime, so his points are probably low. What y'all think? He'll do like a federal camp? That shit's sweet anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna have him in the camp where he can still eat glory.
Delusional.
And eat Chinese food.
You don't think he'll go to a camp, Hater?
No, he definitely going to a camp.
Yeah.
He going to a camp.
Yeah, he'll be in a federal camp. That shit's sweet. They put the old niggas in there like Bernie Madoff and shit.
Man,
no. That's a white collar crime though.
That's a federal crime.
But it's still a federal crime, and it's a non-violent. And it don't have anything to do with drugs and nothing. And even niggas, even niggas get caught with drugs. My kinfolk right now in the camp, and them niggas is drinking white Hennessy and eating Glorias and shit. Like them niggas is living better than me in that hell.
Hell yeah, Fed time sweet. Fed time sweet.
I talked to camp in Fort Walton Beach. Them niggas could leave the camp.
Look, Deuce, Blood. I'm gonna let you finish because we're trying to go in order so everybody get a chance to do their final thoughts. Cause I want to wrap this one up. Because here's the deal. I don't want to send the wrong message to kids telling them all, hey, look, Fed time ain't no time sweet. Time sweet is spent at home with your family. All right. So I just want to put that message out there because let's be clear. It's not like y'all saying if you're gonna do some crime, do some Fed shit, nigga. Don't do no local crime.
That's exactly what I said.
Rob a bank.
I was fucking around.
Put a case.
I second that. I second that.
That's facts. I third that. Fed time is sweet.
All right, so go ahead, Big Blood. You finish, and then we're gonna let KB.
Yeah. So if we talking doing time, let him do a year in camp. Let him really think about like how you fucked up and how stupid this shit was, and hit his ass with the whole $250. It was like a $250,000 fine. I think he look at. Yeah, you pay that whole thing, and then the black community will shun him or punish him when he gets out, like Megazord was saying. But yeah, go ahead Let the white man go handle them too.
I'm gonna let it go. Go ahead, Deuce. I mean, go ahead, KB, and then Deuce, because real talk, niggas don't never admonish anybody for going to prison. As soon as they come home, they throw them a party and a cookout.
He'll be Tupac for real.
Oh yeah, he about to be the gay Tupac for real. Go ahead, KB, you got the floor. And then we're gonna let.
First of all, man, I think this was a dumb idea because I don't know what he was aiming to gain from this. Like, what you was aiming to gain from this? Like, you staged this whole thing. Like, what, you think this was a movie? It's better you'd have got a camera and shot like a little short film or something like that. Secondly, he need at least 5 years. At least 5 years. He need to sit down for a while to think about it, because if you give him a year, 12 months in federal prison is gonna go by so easy. By the time he turn around and eat a couple snacks, he out again. You understand? So he ain't gonna really feel the pressure of the punishment. You know what I'm saying? Of the severity of the crime. So let him sit down for like 5 years.
All right. Well, look, your mic is not sounding how it was sounding yesterday when you called, but I can deal with it a little bit. I can work with you.
Maybe it's raining. It's raining, so maybe it's affecting the signal.
I'm gonna mute you right now, but I ain't gonna kick you off the show. We're gonna work with it, man, because I appreciate you being in all the way from Jamaica, bro. That means a lot to us. So it means more than you'll ever know. Deuce, go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, man, those mules out there in Jamaica is getting tired. That's why it's skipping like that. No, I'm fucking around, homie. I'm just fucking around. Hey, nah, man. Hey,
mules, homie. I don't ride mules. I ride in.
Hold on. See, you got to mute your mic, KB. See, you can't get offended and cut them off, and you got a bad mic. You just got to take the joke right now, because you can't cut them off. You gotta let the jokes ride, because we know it's gonna be a mule, but it ain't gonna be no goat, because y'all already know we gonna cook that damn goat. Go ahead, Deuce.
That was funny.
Hey, it ain't no goat. It's definitely a mule, because we eating that motherfucking goat with some curry and jerk, nigga, in Jamaica. On guard.
No, and you know what? On second thought, I was thinking they probably won't give him a little probation shit. His ass might like prison too much. So you know what I mean? They probably thinking about that shit. Like, oh, he gonna have a good time. His ass gonna come back committing all kind of crimes to go back.
For sure.
Especially
go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Especially in there with the Crips, man. Them Crips be gating the motherfucker. So.
Oh man, why you gotta leave it alone, dude. Dudes, don't be banging on the Wi-Fi, homie. Please don't bang.
I'm not banging, bro. This is factual, bro. The Crips are getting in jail. In California jails. Let me say that.
In California jails.
Yeah, California jails. Like, being homosexuality is condoned.
Okay,
among the Crips.
We're gonna move forward, Deuce. I can't with you right now. I can't with you. KB, did you want to have a rebuttal real quick about the mule is fucking up y'all Wi-Fi and your phone connection right now?
Blood fire.
Go ahead, KB. Unmute your mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. We don't ride mules, man. We ride in Mark X's and Toyota Crowns. You feel me? Google that, Jack, because you can't find that over there in America. Those are Japanese flagships. You underdig me?
I only drive Chevys, Impalas, Malibus, Tahoe.
Chevys and Impalas are outdated, man. You need you a Dodge Charger, Scat Pack, Jack.
Okay. All right. Well, look, mute your mic. You need a satellite, some Wi-Fi, antenna, and a DeLorean from Back to the Future. I'm telling you, man. Go. Hey, look, KB, pause the show right now and rewind it and listen to how your audio sound compared to everybody else, and you'll see why it's so. Just do that. Listen to the show. Listen to your audio, and you'll see what we dealing with. It's terrible, bro. It's terrible. Everybody
Fix up, my youth.
Are we all in agreement on that? It's like the worst audio right now, right? Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, she got fucked up.
All right. Yeah, it's terrible.
The youth didn't want him to change his mic.
Y'all gotta relax. Shout out to Jamaica though. I'm coming home soon. Be right there in Montego Bay. Somebody said Anna Coconut.
Oh, Nash, you Jamaican?
Yo, Anna Coconut. All right, look, we gotta look, man. I love y'all so much, man. On this, man, I got the best audience on YouTube. I swear, y'all motherfuckers be comedians, bro. So look, let's have some fun with this one right here. So Kanye West, Drake, in collaboration with the great James Prince, who I told people yesterday didn't get enough credit for putting this together. Put on a benefit concert to free Larry Hoover. Here we go with the bad mic. No, this is good mic. Perfect timing. How you doing? Perfect timing. How you doing, my brother?
What's up, bro? How you doing tonight? I was muted. My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. Look, it's a rookie mistake. We all make them. Hey, look, but look, listen to the quality of his audio. Look, I'm all about good audio, man. Respectfully. Before we move on, I got to get your take on this because you cover a lot of cases on your show. You did the Kyle Rittenhouse case. I learned a lot about that, and it changed my opinion on it. Deuce, you changed my opinion on it too. Once I pulled that picture up and I saw that dude standing over Kyle with the Glock, oh man, I had to say, what would Martinez do? Oh, I would have shot him too. And your homeboy is just chasing me. It was checkmate on the stand. So that's a whole nother thing. Some people gonna unsubscribe, but it is what it is. Somebody stand in front of you and chase you with a gun. What you gonna do? And you holding a weapon? You gonna shoot him? So give me your take on this Jussie Smollett case. Give me your final thought on it. Try to keep it under a minute or maybe 2 minutes. Give you 2 minutes. Try to keep it under 2 minutes so we can go to this next story. Because I'm going to ask you guys, should Larry Hoover be free? Because we had a conversation about the show, and the show turned into should Larry Hoover be free? And I learned a lot of information. Well, I heard a lot of information that I've never heard before. So we'll talk about that. But 2 minutes on the clock starts now. When I start the clock, it's going to mute everybody's mic. Perfect timing. Please unmute your mic. Ready, set, unmute your mic. Perfect timing.
Thanks for the opportunity, bro. So the thing with me is I don't really come down on the side of guilt or innocence with Jussie Smollett, but if you're asking me, it was a victimless crime. It's like a Bart Simpson type of crime, you know, a fake 911 type of call. So what I was wondering is, why are we looking at this crime again with this same office already adjudicated this crime? He got $10,000 fine and he got community service. What the DA and what most pundits have said is, in this liberal Democratic court, he most likely will get probation again. This office has already given him probation. My issue is Kyle Rittenhouse didn't get too much justice. I just say black men don't get the same level of justice as Kyle Rittenhouse. I feel like they're going back to the well with justice. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You already got your helping of justice. You already got your $10,000. You already got your community service. Why are we looking at Jussie Smollett again 11 months later? Why do we need to try him again? He's no longer a celebrity. He's not making music. What's so relevant about him that he's on everybody's radar and on television again? So I was just wondering why the case is relevant again, why there was a special prosecutor appointed, why were 16 charges dropped initially by the same office. And then when the black woman asked them why, what happens to those initial 16 charges that were dropped that your office said that they weren't going to pursue? The DA said he wouldn't pursue them because in Chicago they got murders and they're not pursuing victimless crimes that don't have violence involved with it. So they dropped 16 charges. This special prosecutor was appointed with these 6 charges, 5 counts guilty. The actual most pressing charge was not guilty. That associated him with something like criminal was not guilty. So I think it's a waste of time, and I wonder why they did it. That's why I asked, what are they distracting us from?
All right, hell of a statement. Thank you so much, man. Stay with us though, man. Let's get
knocking on no door.
So what?
Ain't nobody knocking on no door. You heard,
God
man.
damn it.
About what?
No, I was talking to my son. My bad. I thought my mic was muted.
That's the second time niggas already fucked up my money.
Right.
Last
I know when I start that clock, it mutes everybody mic automatically, even mine. So if your mic was unmuted, I didn't do it. I can't. And that's another thing, guys. I cannot unmute your mic. I can mute your mic, and if I mute your mic, I can unmute it. But if you mute your mic, I can't unmute your mic to hear what you got going on. StreamYard don't allow me to do that. All right. So just to let you guys know that I can't unmute your mic. Let's move to this next topic, man. Like I said, it's Friday, so we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk about some current events, hip hop, religion, race, and prison reform. We're gonna get some jokes off. But like I said, I'll leave that boxing for the last topic, or I might not even cover it tonight because it is what it is. I know what's going on tomorrow. You know what's going on tomorrow if you're a boxing fan. You've been on your favorite YouTube channel all day talking about it, making your pick. So we'll chop it up, we'll bring it up, but it's gonna be the last topic on the docket after this, because this is important. Because yesterday Kanye West and Drake put on a concert in the Coliseum in Los Angeles with a $10 million budget. I told everybody, I said $10 million budget. Shit, they're gonna bring out some guest stars with that shit, right? We're gonna make this a big benefit concert. Nope. Just Kanye and Drake. I get it too. It made the show flow a little smoother. It kind of had a versus type feel to it. It wasn't no big exit and no big explosion, and then the crowd, it gets dark. No, I just walk up, pass the mic. We walk down together. Let's start there. They walked down together and made entrance. I thought that was symbolic. I thought that was trying to make a statement that, hey, we're united. What do you guys think of this? Let's start there. I'll start with Haters for Life. Haters for Life, first of all, you didn't see the concert though, right?
Nah, I didn't even see it, but
I'll pass to you. Let me pass, and I'll come back to you on this, because I definitely want your take on, should Larry Hoover be free? I'm sure you got an opinion on that. Megazord, Big Blood, you guys did watch the concert, correct?
Yeah, just a small part of it.
Okay, Perfect
Yeah,
Tommy.
I saw it.
Perfect Tommy. Did you watch the concert last night?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, Deuce, did you see the concert? I believe Deuce saw it, right? I'll mute your mic, Deuce.
Yeah, yes, I seen it, bro, and I see you trying to be divisive too. So
No. I'm not trying to be. See, look at you. I'm not trying to be divisive. I'm trying to have a conversation. All right, trying to have a conversation.
no, you was talking about how they were going verses and stuff, which I didn't get. I didn't get that feel at all. But hey, you're the music.
I thought they was doing what, bro?
A versus.
No, I mean they had a versus feel to it. Kanye West went through. Look, they came out like look, normally when you see a concert, you got an opening act, right? You got opening acts, you got intermission, bro, this shit was straight through. It was like we walked down together, almost like our verses. We hit the stage together. I go through, except for us going back to back on back and forth. Kanye West did 19 songs in a row. Drake got up there, did 11. Kanye did 5, and then they did Forever. So it kind of had a versus feel, except for Kanye just did more tracks. He did double the tracks as Drake on his first set. But look, I'm not here for that part where I'm trying to be divisive. That was yesterday's show. It's a new show, Deuce. Let's roll with me. Trust me. So let's start there. Megazord, what did you take of them taking the owl in hip hop matrimony, walking down together? I, Drake, take ye, Kanye, to be my brother in hip hop, to have and to hold, to free Larry Hoover, and put this bullshit behind us. I'm gonna stop saying I fucked your wife, respectfully. What did you guys take on this?
I mean, from a cultural standpoint, it was I loved it. It was dope. I love what it represented. I feel like it's if Larry Hoover can have this type of impact, with two hip hop icons, cultural icons, could come together in his name to protest it for his freedom, I think that says enough within itself, regardless of what skeptics will say and people who are actually against it. When you have two people who are of the culture of Larry Hoover, who are from these communities, and the impact he's had has trickled down to them to the degree where they want to do a concert with a $10 million budget with Amazon, with Jeff Bezos. And you know what I'm saying? I think that proves this point within itself, regardless of the actual acts, because I don't know all of the ills that Larry Hoover did, but I do know a lot of the positives that came from. And if we just gonna just be real, this country was built off of similar BS. It was built off criminality also. You know what I'm saying? People who serve in office deal in the realm of criminality also. So we should let the brother come home if he can have this type of impact. And as far as the actual show, No, Kanye got it off. He got off a lot of songs that we love, even though I didn't think his performance was up to par. It's like he has some endurance issues, fatigue issues. You know, that's just me being a performer. But I enjoyed the spectacle. I enjoyed what it represented. I felt like Drake could have came harder. You know, nobody want to hear Certified Lover Boy. Like that ain't what we. You're not here to do that. We here to hear the shit from you that we like. It didn't feel like a versus to me. Overall, it was good, but the impact speaks for itself. And the fact, you know, regardless of what, I'm not saying regardless, like let's not look at the ills that Larry Hoover did, but he served his time. Is in jail for her.
That's too far. That's too far. I don't want to go that part yet.
Okay, my bad. All right.
I just really want to know what you really thought about them coming down the stairs together, and what was your reaction and what you thought of the show. And then I'm gonna ask you. We'll go around. Matter of fact, real quick. Who had the best performance between Kanye and Drake?
Kanye.
Okay. All right. Let me pass the Big Blood. Go ahead, Larry Hoover's. What's your name now? He always changing his name. His name is Larry Hoover's grandson. Go ahead, Larry Hoover's grandson.
Amen.
Talk to me. What was your take on the show? What did you think of the show? Did you like the show? And who had the best performance based off what you saw?
I thought it was cool. You know what I'm saying? It is funny, that matrimony thing, them walking down together, that did seem a little bit zesty. But it's cool, man. It's in the name of the Hoover. And by the way, don't be wearing that merch in LA, right, Deuce? Niggas can't be walking around LA with Hoover on their shirt. But yeah, shout out to them brothers. It was a cool concert.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. And I think and you know, everybody like, oh, Kanye performed more. And it's like, brother, dude hurting, man. This nigga always crying about his old girl. He think Drake fucked his girl. It's like, let the nigga have his little fun on stage. He want to perform more songs. Let him get them off. He seemed to be having fun out there. Drake's life is going lovely. He got a court case coming up. He's like, his little songs he did, I think both did well. I don't think anybody did too much better than the other dude, but that's me. All
right. Let me see who's next. Let me go in order. Dudes, go ahead. You got the floor. Philip Jackson, I see you, but your device isn't connected. It just says your device isn't connected, Philip. So try to use, if you're using Google Chrome, use Firefox. But your device isn't connected. Go ahead, Deuce.
We talking about the performances and stuff.
Start right here. The right here. When they walk down in the holy hip hop matrimony. I Drake take Kanye to be my brother in hip hop to squash this beef for the goodness and freedom of the culture and to bring awareness to criminal justice and hopefully free Larry Hoover. So help us, Jay Prince. Respectfully.
Oh yeah, I peeped it out, man. Whatever, you know, Kanye always for the theatrics, bro. But I really want to talk about how he's still stuck on Kim, bro. He's still shouting around in songs and shit. She walking around with another nigga all on TV and God knows what else. Man, she gone, bro. And this nigga still looking for her.
That's his wife, though. He got kids with her.
Bro, once
that's
the woman,
baby mama.
That's still his wife. Hold on, let's have a little respect. And blood, nobody cut you off when you was talking. Deuce didn't cut you off, so but that's still his wife. They got what, like how many kids they got together? 3, 4?
Two, I believe.
No, they got more than 2. Go ahead, blood. How many kids they got?
4.
4 children, man. That's his wife.
They got 4 kids?
Bro, they got 4 kids. They got North, Saint, Nori.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Psalms. They got Psalms, North, Saint, and Psalms, North, Saint, and Chicago.
She didn't birth them all. That's why people be tripping. She didn't give birth.
Okay, that's right. Okay, I'm like, man, I ain't seen her have no damn 4 kids.
Hey, look, well, I don't know all of that, and that ain't my business. But that's his wife. That's her egg. That's his seed, right? Look, Angela Bassett didn't have her last child, right? Didn't have her kids. Her and Courtney.
RJZ and Beyonce.
Courtney B. Vance.
No, I don't have nothing.
Hold up, slow down. I don't know about them. Hold up, I'm talking about the people who have publicly admitted it. Angela B's Jay-Z and Beyonce, if their shit is private, that's alleged. Angela Bassett, Courtney B. Vance, their shit is public. Everybody knows.
Hey, bro. Don't talk about my Angela, bro. Talk about my Angela, bro.
I didn't say Maya Angelou.
I didn't say Maya Angelou. I said don't talk about my Angela, bro. My Angela Bassett, bro. That's my yo. We gonna
he got a thing for Maya Angelou.
She fell off.
Yeah. But look. Let's digress. Look, we get off track. Look, dudes, give me your statement. And then please, guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, please have some decorum. Try to control yourself. I'm gonna pass the mic to you. I just want the opening statements. I want everybody opening statements, and then we can do our thing. But I just need the opening statements to go smooth. Go ahead, dudes.
I was happy that it ended all good. You know what I mean? I wish Kanye would perform some of his real shit, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. It was cool, bro. Let's move on.
All right, Perfect Timing Podcast. You are in California as well, right?
Yeah.
California in the house. Talk to me. What was your take on the concert, man?
I think it was a great moment in light-skinned ninja history. So it's a very light-skinned moment when they walk down together. You know what I'm saying? So unity for light-skinned cats everywhere. I feel like the light-skinned cats get some applause right now. You know what I'm saying? Light-skinned Canadians showed up. You know what I mean? But I did agree with the other brother who said that Kanye did look winded. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hella shoulder pads. It was a very shoulder It was a light-skinned event. Come on. Did y'all see the shoulder pads? Everybody looking like superheroes up there with gloves on and everything. I don't know what happened, man. Kanye might have missed Halloween, but it was a lot of smoke. I don't know if it was like a Mars theme. But the thing I would wonder about Larry Hoover is I thought it was a dope idea.
Not to the Larry Hoover part yet.
Okay. So the concert,
everybody first take on the
concert without the jokes, the overall concert, that's probably one of the flyest.
But I just want to say the Larry Hoover part for this next.
Okay, I won't say nothing to that, but it was one of the flyest concerts I've seen. Like he said, he make the best stages. It looked like, you know, the moon came to LA. So, you know, yeah, that was, and then I'm spiritual, so I'm into the gospel. So he actually did, you know, for people like me who fell in love with that album, he did that album, and their voices was a cappella. They filled up that whole stadium, man, and that they put that vibe and that tone over that. Like, I don't know, a lot of people in the chat didn't really get it, but I got it. Like, if this is going to be for Larry Hoover to come home and change this thing, that gospel started it off. Like, I know you talking about them walking down together. That's why I made jokes. But what started it off was that gospel, that album that he put out. I played that album on Sunday. It's very moving. So to hear him do it a cappella, yeah, man, that was, I don't know how you top that, Beyonce, or because she had the title before that. So I think Kanye got it back with that one.
Yo, shout out to DJ. Shout out to Kyle in the boxing section. He said, hey, look, he already know what time it is. He was like, salute Martinez, just sliding through. Because he already know. I see his name. I'm like, pull up. This is my guy right here. I met him in person at the fight. And a couple times. I met him a couple times in real life. So he's not just a person like, he knows I'm a real person. I know he's a real physical human being. And he does not look like this baby picture. No more. No more. Yeah, he really grew into that forehead, man. This motherfucker's big as hell. He John Coffey side of the game. I can fix it, boss. So cool dude though. Good brother. I respect you. Got love and respect for you, Kyle Santos, Picasso, and everybody over there at the boxing section. Thank you again, man, for your time and your energy. Let's get into this, man. The concert was about freeing Larry Hoover for prison, but not just freeing Larry Hoover. That was the slogan, Free Larry Hoover. From what I understand, in all accounts, the money that they raised is going towards the legal defense, right? Because the other people got out under a law that Trump put in motion, and I believe he signed off on it. It's what's it called? Anybody know? It's not First Step Act, is it? Is it called the First Step? Anybody up here know? Somebody in the chat gonna tell me. But basically, at the end of the day, a lot of people, I didn't know this, a lot of people don't want and these are black folks too, told me last night, Larry Hoover should stay in jail. This concert was these guys doing a favor for Jay Prince. This had nothing to, you know what I'm saying? They this just showed the power of Jay Prince more than anything, where I can squash this beef. Not only am I going to squash the beef publicly, privately, but publicly, you guys are going to come together. Y'all going to do this benefit concert to help get the old man out of jail. Let's talk about that. Start off with Haters for Life. How do you feel about the Larry Hoover situation and these guys doing a benefit concert? Are you okay with it? Should Larry Hoover stay in jail? Should Larry Hoover be free? What's your take?
Oh nah, man, that nigga should definitely be free, bro. Like that nigga been locked up for a minute, bro. Like hell yeah, bro. Like it ain't even life ain't even the same, bro. When you gotta think about. I always say Beanie Siegel said it the best. I don't know what's worse, when they sentence you or when you get released, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because goddamn, bro. But I don't know. Yeah, man, let that nigga out, man. Definitely. That's my take.
No order on this. Anybody jump in? However y'all feel. But if y'all cutting each other off too much, I have to step in. Anybody? First of all, let's start off here. Does anybody think Larry Hoover should stay in jail? Let's ask that. Like, hey, the guy did his crime. You got to do your time. Or do you say, hey, at some point, you're a 71-year-old man. You've been in jail for, what, 50 years, right? 48, 50 years. You can do more good on the outside than you can do on the inside. Do anybody agree or disagree?
Me, I'm not familiar enough with the case to know whether he should or shouldn't be in jail. I do know that if he gets out, he's not going to change anything. The OGs don't got the respect no more in the hood from the kids. But that's why I want you to let old boy talk last night and put that information out where you start tripping on Calico.
Man, Calico kept disrespecting Brandon. Was disrespecting. Calico called me gay. He called me gay and shit. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, man.
Deuce, I'm a man too, bro. And
I'm just fucking around, homie. I'm just fucking around, bro.
I'm a leader in my community, bro.
I gotta watch this.
My nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, how much can I take, bro? How much can I take, bro? Like, and I know where he's capable of going. So I just like, yo, let's end it. Like, look, I was just trying to set the guidelines, and then he's trying to go back and forth with me like I'm lying on him, but that's a whole nother conversation. And I want to keep it moving because the brother sent me a text today, and he believed I have a smear campaign against him.
Oh, you for real?
Brother?
Yo, shout out to my Calico.
The nigga hit me up with it like, yo, you trying to start a smear? Like, you been doing a smear campaign? Like, my brother, I don't even think about you and bring you up. Other people bring you up on the show. And what I bring up is true. You really said what you said.
Hey, he gonna put a case on your ass, bro. You better be careful. You're gonna be some litigation.
Let me do the drop. Don't put a case on me. No, I'm just saying, man, like, yo, I can take a lot of shit, but my nigga, don't. I'm not gay. Any nigga that know me know I'm not gay. That's why they won't leave a bitch along with me on some real shit. Like, nothing about me when you in my aura, my presence, lets you think I'm gay, homie. And you wouldn't say, yo, I keep muting your Mike Phillip, because Phillip, I see you moving around. You're doing a lot of moving around, and I'm picking all of that on the mic, and I can still hear my show playing in the background. So mute the YouTube, because you click the link from YouTube, but the YouTube is still playing. And get still, because there's a lot of moving around over there, and we can hear all that on the mic. So once you do that, I'll unmute your mic and I'll let you rock. But that's why I'm muting your mic, homie, because your audio is got the show playing in the background. I can hear you fumbling with the phone. Look at him. You moving around in the studio. Nice lights though. Nice lights. I respect the light game. So let me say this though, man. At the end of the day, I just want to say this to Calico. Calico, it's no smear campaign against you. You said what you said. It is what it is. He wants me to do an episode on his show about that conversation. He said, let's play the whole video in context on my show. For what? It happened here. We can talk about it here. But it ain't no way around it. Moore, he's a Moore, right? Nothing in those Moore science and shit is gonna tell you it's cool to ask a woman how many babies she swallowed, how many abortions she had. Period. Checkmate, nigga. I don't need to have a whole conversation with you about it. You said it, and I told you that's some bullshit, and that shit ain't gonna slide. So last night when I felt that he was going off the rail a little bit with his opening statement, and I was like, nah, I ain't in the mood for that. I don't want to do that. Let's just have a conversation. And especially when you're attacking people that show me the utmost respect. And I know you call me Toby, you don't call me gay, my nigga, but you still pull up on my motherfucking show. You get what I'm saying? So I ain't in the mood for that, homie. Like, not with you. So like I said, I burn the whole shit down before I let you have it, nigga. Not you. I'll never let you hijack my show. Ever again. I'll never let you do that ever again. So I just realized I can't be the person that's sitting around waiting for shit to happen and like seeing how it's gonna go and then trying to squash it. No, when I see the signs and symptoms, I need to do preventative care, homie. That's all I'm saying. But the other brother might have got offended because, like he said, they cool, they know each other. To each his own. But respect to DJ L, respect to Calico. They got my email. The email is in the link, bro. Calico got my number. He could have called me and sent me the information, but sometimes it seems like people want to push agendas more than share information, respectfully. And that ain't no diss to nobody. But you brought it up, Deuce. I felt the need to address it. I do not hate that brother. I ain't got no issue with him. But I did take that motherfucking wrench though, because I realized everybody don't need to be empowered on the show, because you obviously are not a friend of the show. Damn. Calling me fucking gay. Calling me gay and saying I'm a fucking Toby. Nah, man, you can talk. I ain't block you. You can join the panel. You can call in. But as far as you having power on my show, no, some people need to be silenced every now and then. So I took the power away for him not to be silenced. So motherfuckers can tell him to put that shit on mute or time his ass out. Because sometimes he need to be timed out. So if not, I time him out for him. But that shit crazy, homie. I ain't nobody gay boy. I ain't nobody's Toby. No, I just can't accept that, and I won't accept that. I won't let you have my show to disrespect me on. We can disagree, we can crack jokes, but nigga, you calling me a come on, bro. No, let me get my words together. Y'all know what I mean, right? Don't play with me like that, homie, because you wouldn't say that in real life. Well, you like him, Case Avoid, go sub his channel. He needs your help. Go over there and watch his show, get him popping. But I'm not gonna use my platform and my audience to help you get popping, dissing me. Like, who does that, Megazar?
Damn, he really pissed you off.
Never.
This nigga off, bro.
Really, that nigga really touched the nerve with the homie.
Yeah,
it's all
goddamn.
good, bro.
Nigga just had a whole silhouette for his ass.
No, the nigga sent me, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it.
No, because listen, I'm telling you.
Mark, let me keep it a bean, Mark.
No, let me keep it a bean. Let me keep
your
it a
defense.
bean.
Like, I don't know what happened.
I gotta say this, and I'll leave it alone. What really bothered me was him sending me the text saying, like I told y'all told you my cousin had just died, bro. The day before, the show started late. The show started late today because I'm still going through the emotions. And while I'm going through it, the nigga send me, let's settle this smear campaign once and for all. We can go live on my channel. We're gonna play the video in full context instead of you smearing and you.
That nigga sound like him.
No, I ain't. Oh, I do the voice.
That nigga sound like him.
I do the voice. Hey, let's settle the smear campaign. It real once for all, nigga. Toby, we go live on my channel.
You don't come to my channel, know what I'm saying?
But you get what I'm saying? That's what it's all about.
Sovereign nation, know what I'm saying?
That's what it's all about.
Toby over there, I'm saying.
The whole conversation, he and I could have had it on the phone. The fact you sent me a text on the phone talking about come to your channel, show me you ain't trying to build and trying to figure out. No, you want some views, nigga. You want the conversation on the live. You ain't trying to have the conversation. And you want the conversation on your channel. So, man, nigga, please. I ain't born. I born that night, not last night, homie. I see your vibe. I see what you on. And that's some bullshit, homie. Like, you said it, nigga. This shit is recorded. It's on a live. No way and no how can you make that shit cool and make it make sense. How many kids you don't swallow? How many abortions you don't have? You do not know this woman, homie. You out of pocket. Period. Ain't nothing nobody can tell me to make me think that's cool.
Let's call it truth, bro. It's all good, bro. We'll squash it, man. We'll get over this.
Yeah, did he bring it up again, bro?
Bro, he texted me tonight about this shit. So y'all thinking I'm just bringing it up randomly. He texted me right before the show tonight.
Oh, that's why that's why it seems
Just
so
ask me.
fresh.
Like, yeah, so dude's thinking I'm just he said something and triggered me, and I'm talking about something that happened last night. No, this nigga still texting me about this shit today. Yeah.
Why don't you and him do a concert for Larry Hoover and get over
Yeah, y'all both rap, right?
Another moment in light skin ninja history right here, right now.
Let's put this shit behind us once and for all.
No, we got to do one. We got to do one for Chief Malik. You know what I'm saying? We got to do one for Jeff Fort. We're gonna do a benefit concert for Chief Malik. You know what I'm saying? Larry Hoover had his, so we got to do one for Chief Malik.
Yeah, hey, is that shit true about him and them kids, or is that just like?
They had
or that's like speculation
last night.
And about Malachi York,
niggas is.
Yeah,
no, I don't really know. Chief Malik is Jeff Fort, founder of the Peace Stone Nation. If you under the 5, you should know who Jeff Fort is. You part of the.
I know who Jeff Fort is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he changed his name to Chief Malik after they changed the Peace Stones to the El Rookin.
Okay. I think you're talking about Malachi York.
No,
that's why I said that.
Well, they brought up Malachi York last night, and like I said, respectfully, I don't know who none of these brothers is.
Yeah, we're not talking about Nuwapian Nation. Like, we're not on that time right now. Like, you want to find out about that, go holler at Polite, because that's where he come from.
Yeah, man, that should be crazy.
Hey, real quick, brothers. Let me weigh in real quick.
Yeah, man.
So the law is this. The law that was passed is that anybody that was given life can come home, basically. Anybody that was given life got a chance to come home, and some people have coming home. So the understanding is this, because it may apply to some individuals who in our families may be up in the same circumstance. So it's not just about Larry Hoover, which is what I was going to get at, what I was reserving. Because what I love about the concert is the awareness and the education, so that all of us are educated about this possibility for people who've been given life to come home. So some of us may be familiar with juvenile life. Me and my wife talk about this a lot because that was one of the things that made us bond together, our trauma bonds. But juvenile life, if you committed murder before the age of 21, I'm getting choked up. But you go to jail, but you come home at 21. You know what I mean? And me and Sunclaw talked about this. What I'm getting at, and outside of America, where we have more black men incarcerated than the whole globe, life is like, when you get life, it's like 10 years. And we don't know that this place is so small and they don't let us come out of this place, but maybe somebody with a passport or someone who's an immigrant could speak to it, but Sunclaw wasn't born here. So he said, perfect, when you get life outside of America, that's like 10 years. They don't put you in there for 60, 70 years. It's not cost effective. It's not productive to society. It's not really true punishment. At a certain point, it becomes punitive. So it's like, the law that was passed applies to everybody, not just Larry Hoover. So if you got family members that was given life and they're in there for over 20 years, y'all should investigate it and see what routes you may have applying to you. So for that,
so
now,
is that? Excuse me, bro. So
is
that non-violent offenders or anybody?
People given life, and to be honest, I wish girl behind it, because she better with the legal stuff, but the actual details and minutia I don't have, bro. But I saw CNN, to be honest, about Kim Kardashian and the law that was passed by Trump, and basically several people have actually been released when I watched this CNN article, and basically the law says if you were given life, there's a pathway for you to come home. The details of that pathway, I don't know, but that's what the law says. So if you were given a life sentence, it could be for murder, it could be for a lot of different things. But if you were given a life sentence, you now have a pathway to come home after a certain amount of years. If you did the 25 years or whatever, it's actual life. You know what I mean? Because outside of America, life would be like 10 years. It shouldn't be just forever, is what I believe Mark was getting at with the 50 years, and he's 71 years old. The law is saying that he's not, his crime, he's not innocent for his crime, man. That's not it. This law applies to everybody that was given a life sentence that served a certain amount of time, because it has to do with the slave patrol and it being going back to slavery, and most of these people being black men and just being forgot about. And the argument was life is not forever. Life is a certain amount of time. Everywhere else, it should be in America too. So that's what the law says. So black men who were just put in jail, given life and forgotten about, Nah, fuck that. We can come home in Louisiana, Angola, all these places where your uncle, your father might be forgotten about. There's a pathway if he got a life sentence, and he did 25 years. I just wanted to share.
Yeah, you're right about that though. You're right about that. I got a little brother. He got sentenced to 44 years. He did about 25, and he got some action in getting out too.
Correct.
So,
That's what.
you're right about that.
Right. I always say father power, and I like enlightening us as men, because that's, we the same, and we come from these places, and we got uncles and fathers and brothers in these places, and they forget about us, and we don't have advocates. So it's cool to make the jokes, but I want to educate us about what's really happening here. How Kanye is this? We need to protect Kanye, because people might not know what he's really doing. Like, it's not about Jay Prince. It's not about Larry Hoover. Everybody listening who did know about that law, who got somebody who got life sentence, who did over 25 years, they might be crying right now. So that's what the concert was about in my eyes. And I think that's why he spent the $10 million on the stage and the whole spectacle. You got to have a little sugar. Like me and Mark, that's what we do. A spoonful of sugar make the medicine go down. So you know what I'm saying? I come with some little sugar, but it's like I gotta do that so I could give you that, that medicine to like make you get better, you know what I'm saying, to empower you, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I heard Perfect and Mark say, is this true? Can Unc come home? Let's look into this shit. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of conversations I like having. So Mark, great conversation, man. Great panel, brothers, man. So like, let's let anybody in the chat could do that investigation and spread that, because I know this touching real families, like, who got, like, besides you, bro, like you remind me of me. Like I got the same type of shit, like, like juvenile life. This log cabin in California, so we grew up with juvenile life and things like that. So that's why I use that to explain it, so we understand where we at with this.
All right, pass it around. Oh, look, real quick, I got that picture up on the screen you talking about with these shoulder pads in this jean jacket.
Come on, man.
He's trying to bring shoulders back. He taking over for the 89 and the 90.
Kill him with the shoulders.
Yeah, he had the Crater Couture ones on. I see him with the Crater Couture on. You know what I'm saying?
That was Kanyesha. That was Kanyesha up there, right?
He had the Prometheus 5s on his feet, rocking them. You know what I'm saying? I dig it.
You said he had on the Neil Armstrongs.
Yeah. He had on the one small step for man, one giant step for mankind, 7s on. You know what I'm saying?
I see you. The Apollo 15.
Yeah.
Neil Armstrong, $6 million man boots.
I got you, dog.
Yeah, but and just like to piggyback off what the brother was saying, when Bush bailed out the banking institutions of the world, we didn't hear no outcry saying, well, the banking institutions were built off the back of Africans who was transported as an export. You know what I'm saying? You didn't hear that. But we know what went into that. Murder, pillaging, colonization, all types of ills that still plague us to this day. So when you're talking about Larry Hoover, the father of the GDs, they've already taken away his most potent years where he could have actually got in the community and could have made an impact. Could have made an impact. He's 70. He paid his debt to society. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if he could, one of the most powerful black men in the industry, Jay Prince, if he can have a inspire Jay Prince to inspire Kanye and Drake to throw a free benefit concert, that lets you know where his inspiration, how far his reach is and how wide his reach is. Who knows? If he could? We done tried every fucking thing else. Let the man come home and let him speak to the father of the organization that he birthed. He birthed that organization, Gangster Disciples. You know what I'm saying? And they had righteous principles. But of course, we know what they do when we start organizations for our community. We know about the infiltration. We know about how that shit go. You know what I'm saying? I call myself so-called being the blood, so I had to learn the history of the people nation. I'm under the 5. So shout out to the Damus in Cali. Shout out to the Parus wherever they be. Shout out to the P Stones wherever they be. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I do know, is that those 2 men were kept behind bars because of their organizational skills. And had they ever had a brush with some real consciousness, they could have changed this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Incrementally, but I'm just saying what we saw last night, regardless of what we're criticizing, we was tuned into that shit because that was 2 hip-hop icons doing that in the name of a street organizer, you know, who has great cachet in the culture, especially Larry, the boomer generation. So yeah, man, I think they should let the brother out. Like, come on, bro, you done took away his most potent years. Let him come home and spew the wisdom that he has left in the years that he have left. Let him do that. This period. Plus, he's from our culture. He's coming back home to us. I'm gonna be real. Don't know Caucasian, don't know Asian, don't nobody other than black people got to say so in this shit. He's coming back home to us, to our culture. So if anybody should have a say so, it should be us. And if we want him to come home, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody else disqualifying that idea. He's from us, amongst us. The crime he did was amongst us. So he should come back home to us. It's just that simple.
A jury of your peers. I like that.
But but part of the problem is once he went to jail, they built a case. From what I'm reading here, it was a 17-year-old case. Like, they built the case for 17 years while he was in jail, and waited, and then said, nah, he ain't getting out. He's still been running the criminal enterprise for almost 20 years. The whole time he's in jail. That first 17.
Yeah, they say a lot of shit.
Is that prudent?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They say a lot of shit.
Is that prudent to do that? Is that entrapment? See, this is what it comes down to. Like can you do that?
Yeah, if I got you, look, if I got you.
I mean, can you wait 17 years if you know I'm committing a criminal act? Why wait 17 years?
You let a lot of niggas die.
Yeah, it's like the Whitey Bulger type of thing. Like, and they only do that. This is the King Kong Fu. And I want to piggyback on what the OG just said about the thing. When you brought up Kyle Rittenhouse, when you talk about these organizations, you know what I thought about with Kyle Rittenhouse? There's a lot of similarities to Kyle Rittenhouse and us, you guys. Kyle Rittenhouse come from a broken home. He was 16. Now think about this, because I was Kyle Rittenhouse and so was y'all, but there's one difference. He's 16. His mama at work, 16-hour shift. My mama drove the bus in San Francisco. That was her first car. My first car was the bus. So his mama didn't know I was a latchkey kid. I had to cook and watch my little brother. His mama didn't know where she was. A lot of times she didn't know where we was. And my dad in Oakland, his dad is in another city. So he go to that other city and he got a fully automatic rifle, but he in the streets trying to be a man, trying to protect property and people he loved. And he was set free after killing somebody doing that.
Correction. During the trial, they actually said that none of the owners there actually contacted him to protect. So what was he there protecting?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying in his mind, he was protecting, much like we are doing in the inner city. The only difference between us and Kyle is our skin color.
And slow down. So another thing that's different is too, we're not often they don't really deputize a lot of black folks when riots come. Like, hey, get your AR-15s and come on out. Or nor do we feel the need or the desire to be deputized, because usually we're marching for something that happened to us.
I'm talking about more.
It's pictures of him with the Proud Boys. That shit is out there.
No, I'm talking about specific to that night and specific to like a time in the hood. I'm talking about to these gangs. I don't even like calling them gangs because we lost the battle when they call us gangster rappers and call these organizations gangs. But I'm talking about when you in the neighborhood and the lights have been cut out, the power out, and you got to protect your mama and your family and your community, and you got a weapon and you an American, and they call you a thug and a gangster for making sure that everybody make it to the next morning. Some of us been in neighborhoods like that. Kyle, I'm not saying Kyle was wrong. I'm just saying that we're not giving the benefit of the doubt Our sons are not given the benefit of the doubt of defending certain areas, and that's what the Bloods and the Crips was created.
Perfect timing. And I don't want you to filibuster here, I love the fact you got a good mic. I love your passion. I love your energy, the vocal projection. You sound good, but that wasn't his community. He traveled there.
No, his dad lived there.
He didn't live there. No,
a lot of times you bang.
Bro, that was his community.
Yeah,
that was his community.
Did he go to school
there? If my dad
he worked there.
Listen, if my dad is a blood, even if my mama live in the Crip hood, 9 times out of 10, I'm a bang when my daddy bang.
My brother, we ain't talking about gang banging. We talking about
I'm aligned. He aligned himself with Kenosha. His grandfather and his father lived there. I'm trying to draw similarities between the inner city and Kyle and his plight.
Whoa. Okay. Let's check this out.
Before you do that, before anybody else do anything, we got a sister here on the panel. This is my girl behind the mic. Oh, she don't change that avatar. Look at you. Hey, gorgeous. How you doing? That's probably why old boy called me gay. Cause I said, look at you. You all that vaginal tone. I sounded like they put a rope around my neck.
Yeah, that shit was hella moist.
Yeah, it was moist as hell. They put a rope around my neck while I was going to Subway. We call that a callback joke. Girl behind the mic, unmute your mic. How you doing, sister? All right.
Hey man, we was having good fun talking about Larry.
No, Big Blood. She's here now. Go ahead.
Shout out. Hey guys. Hey fellas. Shout out to Queen P. I'll be missing Queen P, but I miss you too, Mark Nash, and I miss the show Queen too.
P. That's what. Look, the show been growing because people always tell me I don't know shit about boxing, but that ain't what my report cards say. My report cards say they love when we talk about boxing over here. So, so yeah, we had to do these kind of topics though, because this is how we grew the channel as well. This is the core audience right here. And you guys want to talk about these real things, not just talking about people punching each other in the face. Before you get started, can you tell people about your dope ass channel and what you got going on over there?
My channel is on YouTube is Girl Behind the Mic. This is where we upload some episodes from our podcast, Decoding Dreams podcast. It's a podcast that features all things spirituality. So dreams are spiritual messages. We teach you how to decode dreams from the spiritual dream realm. And we're talking also about life as well and living it in a spiritual aspect. So it's a big umbrella, but very motivational.
Super dope. In perfect time, when we come back to you, I'm gonna let you plug your channel too. But real quick, girl behind the mic, give me your opening statement right here. What you think of should Larry Hoover be free? Yay or nay? What say you?
I think that Larry Hoover should be free, only because when certain pardons were done, and that's why I was trying to look up I think somebody said America First. I was trying to look it up, but there were a lot of people first step. There were a lot of people released. So because of being in the prison system for the lifetime whatever you call it sentence. But I think with Larry Hoover, it's a more politicized move. There's a reason why they're trying to make things hard on him. But I think he should be part of that group of those people, either that got a pardon or get a pardon from a life sentence and or just released. He's not going to do any harm. And the fact that they lied about the development of gangs in the Black community. Most gangs protected people. I'm not saying that it's a positive or a negative thing, but those that dig deep into the reason why gangs were started, and when I say dig deep into why gangs were started, then you understand the significance of Larry Hoover. So that's just my thought.
That's my girl. I love her.
All right, go ahead. Cook up. Perfect time. Plug your show real quick before you reply. I definitely want to. Anybody who got a channel, I always try to get them to plug their show and plug their channel, because 9 times out of 10, I share your link anyway. So it's dope that the audience can hear you guys. Plug your channel real quick. Perfect.
Thank you, Ro. Man, my name is Perfect Timing Podcast.
Is this what you look like right here? Why you?
Oh man, you got some red balls, man. That's when I get lit, man. Everybody say I got a lot of energy, man. So I had to show them, man, how I get juiced up, man. You know what I'm saying?
on Bigums?
Yeah, man. You scratching my neck, man. I'll be fired up, man. Red balls. But yeah, man, my name is Perfect, man. The people gave me that name. The name of the show is Perfect Timing Podcast. Right now, we're doing the Perfect Perspective. I'm live on 3 channels. Perfect Timing Podcast Live, and I'm on Facebook at Patrick Potter. Perfect Timing Podcast was created by me to discuss the undiscussable. So I'm the guy who would be at the water cooler and I would bring up, Bill Cosby as innocent. People would say, oh, you can't talk about that right now. Or I'm at church and I'll bring up, the stock market about, oh, we can't talk about that right now. So I got tired of waiting and asking for permission to have these conversations with people who look like me, who I felt like need to be empowered with certain things. And part of the whole perfect ideology was like, I'm no longer waiting. You know what I mean? I say a term called father power. I'm a single dad, and the courts told me that I'm limited to how much time I could spend with my kids. And for a long time, that used to depress me because I accepted what they said. Part of my whole thing is no longer accepting what other people have to say to black men or what you can and how you can be. Like Mark had to make that clarification earlier. So I'm not waiting for the courts to tell me to be a father. I'm choosing every opportunity, or like I have a Sunday format, to be a pastor. I'm not waiting for nobody to give me permission. Or you can't preach, or I didn't ordain you. Like, nah, I'm not waiting no more. I waited long enough to be a father. I waited long enough to be a preacher. Perfect timing speaks to executing the plan. If you ever had a plan, you know what I'm saying, and you're trying to accomplish a task, the one of the key things in that plan, you can't be late. We robbing the bank in the morning, bro. You got to be on time. We got to execute. We didn't plan this shit to get out of the hood, get this 50 pack. You have to execute this plan we took all this time with. Perfect timing.
Okay, now give me your take on what the sister said. Hell of a look. I love that, man. That's a hell of an opening. That's how you plug your motherfucking show. I like that right there. That nigga took us back to the essence. I love it. Major Key Boxing in the chat. You're more than welcome to pull up. Blue Dream. I love to have Queen P up here. Hey, look, we all ain't gotta agree. We ain't gotta disagree. But one thing I gotta demand: we gotta respect each other. If y'all got a problem with anybody, bring the smoke to me. I'm the host. My name is on the door. I can take it.
If you got a crush on somebody, just say it, man. We ain't got to fight. If you got a crush, It's
cool. If you got a crush on somebody, let me know, and I put the drop on. You can shoot your shot. It sound like this. And then you'll say, "Hey, I like what you're doing on YouTube. I want to meet up with you in person, baby. What's your cash app and how much does it cost?"
Oh shit! I said it was a light skin show, but I had no idea the depths that it was gonna go tonight.
Oh yeah. You can There he go with his colorism again.
Hey, check it. Hey,
super woke nigga over here is doing colorism jokes.
Panel, we got about one more light skin joke before we set this bitch off.
Let's go, bro. We ain't taking no more light skin.
Hey, that 100 jokes. I'll take 100, but 101, nigga, let's get it.
That sounds like a light-skinned ninja right there. He said 100.
But look, let's digress on that. Let's digress on that. Perfect.
No, I agree.
Let me ask you: should Larry Hoover be free? And try to keep it under a minute so we can let Queen P get her bars off.
I say yes, and thank you, girl behind the mic, for clarification and everything. You were so eloquent with the way you speak, but I agree with what she said. He needs to come home, because I believe he served life. He won't. I don't know about the effects. I can't speak to his effects that he would have on the community. I think it would be extremely effective. Just the fact that what it means, that we are moving forward, that we're not just being thrown away. Like, I don't feel like we have value a lot of times. So I think this brings value back to us, that you just can't throw away our fathers and grandfathers, and you can't classify us as gangsters and gangster rappers. Like, we're fathers and husbands, and we're needed in the community as leaders. So I think it means a lot that he comes home. He deserves to come home. And like the other brother said, I'm an OG too, but like he said, like, if the community desires him to come home, he's gonna come home to our community. Then yeah, man. And what's wrong if it benefits our community? We need to think about that. We need to think about those who don't want our community to benefit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you need to come home.
All right, pass the mic. Queen P, welcome home. Welcome home. It's been a long time, but man, we had a strong time.
Hey.
All the kids, you come out to play. Everybody say yay. Welcome back, sis. How you been?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. You know, I lost my little cousin Scotty. If
I
y'all been
know.
following the show for the last year, your boy Martin Nash don't took some losses.
Yeah. Sincere condolences to you on that too, brother. Like from
Like
the bottom
God
of my
damn,
heart, brother.
bro. It's like my grandma, Nana, my cousin Jerry, my uncle David, my uncle Solomon, my aunt Marie, like my pastor Bishop Graves. Like it's just been a rough year and a rough 18 months. And every time I hear that song, God's Not Finished, it's called it's
Oh, I
24.
don't
Yeah, when I hear 24 off Kanye album, and I hear God's Not Finished. Oh my God, it just break me down. Look, I told y'all, look, not even just that, just friends. I had a homeboy, like a month and a half ago. I had to go to his funeral. You get what I'm saying? They just found him on the side of the road dead. Somebody gave him some a bad pill. I think he thought he was taking an oxy because they make it so hard to get pain pills nowadays. He was trying to get some oxy off the street and end up getting laced with some fentanyl. So, bro, I can't name all the deaths, and I like it's just too. Well, I can name them, but Queen P, this been a rough ass year or
I
8.
know.
It's recorded live on this show, and I'm
That
like,
is true.
man, leave me alone. Some days, I ain't gonna want to argue with y'all, man. I ain't gonna want to play. But some days we gotta get these jokes off. We're gonna have a good time. But
Mhm.
it's been rough for me, sister. I ain't gonna lie. That's why
I
I said
know.
I gotta do the show. You know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
think you would. I thought you were going to take time to grieve. And you know what? Nobody would blame you if you did. And it's okay if you do. We're not going anywhere. Take that time and grieve, whether it's with your loved ones, by yourself, however you choose to
That's
do
how
it.
I'm dealing with it though. I just laugh through it. I'm just laughing through it.
Okay.
You ever heard of the song? It's called "Tears of the Clown" or something. I think something like that. Or let the slide show begin. It's an old song.
Mark, Blue is backstage.
That
Oh
shit is fire though.
You
yeah,
talking about
man.
that Smokey?
Hey,
That's that
Blue.
Smokey right there.
Yeah, I just try to get through it, man. I'm gonna put the ladies in the center square right here. Boom.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I just try to get through it how I get through it, man. But the show is definitely therapy for me through it all. So let's move forward. We're gonna have a good show. And it's Friday, man. You ain't got shit else to do, motherfuckers. So gonna roll it up, gonna pour you a drink or drink some coffee, and we're gonna be here for a little bit. We're gonna have a good time too. But Queen P, what's your take on the concert? Did you see the concert first?
I did not. I've heard about it, but have I seen it? No, I have not.
Are you a Drake and Kanye fan?
I don't hate them, but I'm not like
You ain't stay up to 1 a.m. to watch them niggas perform.
no.
I took a nap for this shit. I took a nap like an old nigga. So I'm gonna give me some rest so I can be ready for the show tonight on my laptop. I had to take a nap for a concert on Amazon Prime. How old am I, right? What's your take on this topic though? Should Larry Hoover be free? He's 71 years old, did about 50 years in prison.
Ooh, Lord, that's a long time. I don't know that much about Larry Hoover. What I do know is that he was a drug dealer. I know he killed another drug dealer, and then I think they sentenced him like what, 150 years to 200 years. Um, I would want to know what would be the pros and cons of him being released. Like, I get it. People feel like he should be released, but what would what would it benefit? What would be the pros? What would be the cons? And that would be my main thought before I give a decision. Just me personally, because I don't know that much about him and I haven't really like learned or looked too much into him. Like I hear his name, I hear rappers bring him up in their songs, but yeah.
All right, well, let me let Blue get in real quick. She just got here. Blue Dream the Queen. How you doing, my sister? Welcome home to your home away from home. All the kids love when Blue Dream come out to play. Everybody say yay. Talk to me, Blue. Did you see the concert last night?
No, I did not. You know I don't get to see nothing that happens at night.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know. I thought you was a vampire. I thought you was a night
I
owl
am,
like me.
I am a vampire, but 7 is more of a narcoleptic. She be in and out. But yeah, I got the baby free weekend, so we having
Yeah,
fun.
you better go to Walgreens, get some of them melatonin gummies. What they called? Serotonin. What them gummies called? To help kids get on their sleep schedule.
Is it melatonin?
Nah, I thought about giving her some Benadryl last night. She was on one.
Oh yeah.
Serotonin.
No, it ain't.
melatonin.
Serotonin is the brain. Hold on. Serotonin is just shit your brain normally creates. It's
chamomile and melatonin.
Yeah, melatonin. But look, only reason I know this because I got a cousin. Shout out to my cousin in Baltimore. I was about to say her name, but I found out everybody don't want people to know they related to me, and they watch this show. They be like, I love your show, but I can't share this shit with my coworkers and tell them how I know you. They'll fire me tomorrow. They be like, but she told me her daughter has autism. Like they found out later she had, so she would stay up all night, and when it's time to get up and go to school, she won't go to school. So they start giving her those gummies. So one night the kid, my cousin was like, she would start getting real sleepy, and she was just sitting there drinking her Coca-Cola, watching Love and Hip Hop or some bullshit. Halfway through, there we go. Thank you, Taylor Bell. It's melatonin. All right, so look, so she gets to the bottom of her glass of Coca-Cola and she see the gummies in there, and she look at her daughter. And her daughter said, "You go to sleep, mommy." The kid is so smart. She's so smart. She realized, hey, I like candy, but this candy making me sleepy at night. I don't want it. So, but yeah, what's your take on Larry Hoover? Should he be free?
I mean, he how old right now?
71 years old, been in jail for about 48, 50 years.
I mean, that would depend. I mean, what? I mean, if you're that old, you've been in for that long, I feel like you have done your time necessary. But if he still got connects that's still alive that can make stuff happen, you know, I mean, it's something for them to think about. But if he that old, I mean, really, how much harm can an old man like that really do? How I feel, you know what I'm saying? There's new cats nowadays. Times change, you know. He can't
Blue. Some of these people can still do harm even at old age.
That's why I said, depending on his connects and who is still around.
Okay.
You know, who it depends on who's still around. You know, if his whole, you know, everybody he done built a rapport with is wiped out. I mean, what harm does he cause? You mean to tell me a 71-year-old can get an 18-year-old off the street and be like, yeah, because of what I did back in 1950 something? That, you know, it's not gonna happen like that.
We have a point. Yeah.
I think, I mean, at some point, I mean, a lot of the sentences is just be a little bit to the extreme. They just didn't expect that man to live that long.
Agree. And here's the thing, and I'll take it from the top and go to Megazard, Perfect Timing, Blue Blood, and Haters for Life. Matter of fact, Haters for Life, let me get your take on this. Should the old man come home? He's 71 years old, been in jail 48, 50 years.
Man, of course, man. Like he been in there all that time. And what Shorty was saying is absolutely correct. Like at the end of the day, like, I mean, dude went in 73, we in 2020, 2022. Know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's even if he can even adapt to how fast it's moving now, you know what I'm saying? And all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? He might come out here and get shell shocked, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, let him out. But as far as him being a threat and actually being able to really do much, I mean, hell, write a book. Like,
facts. I mean, really, how much harm is this man really about to cause to society at this point in time? You know, in the eyes of the law, how much of a threat is he really to society at his age? What has all been invented since he been incarcerated?
Let's be fair though, Blue. What about the victims of his crimes? Some will argue.
You mean the extended family?
Right, because the victim, the family of the victims of his crime, to be exact.
Okay.
Some would say they still want their justice, like they can't bring their family member back.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a twofold. I mean, I guess that's the irony of the whole criminal justice system in itself. I mean,
Sorry,
I
got to add after this. I got to run. Shout out to Taylor Bell.
I mean, I get it. You know, people feel like they want their justice and all, but if the crimes is that egregious, send him to death, because keeping him in this long times is going to change. People adapt. It's been more of a suffer to him to sit here and see the world go by on his own. I mean, you know, living the years and seeing everything passing by. Technology has changed. People have changed. Times has changed. You know, the way people are treated has been changed. And he's had to watch that in slow motion. It's not saying that it's like a cruel and unusual punishment, but he has suffered in a sense because he has watched time go by and he's had to witness all of this happen, as opposed to it just being over and done with, just like the victims of the crimes. Not saying, you know, that he's not getting what he deserves, but I'm just saying death is not an easy out, nor is living. There's suffering in both, you know what I'm saying? So he, at this point, I don't even think he has the ability to adapt to society, is how it's changed now. I think about my grandmother who's 83 years old, she don't even know how to use her FaceTime.
Facts.
So, I mean, and to me, and when I try to call her, I feel like I'm suffering trying to teach her how to use a damn phone.
Oh my God. Right. I be like, Dad, go to the Sprint store, Dad. Stop calling.
I'm suffering, you know what I'm saying? Thank God my dad can adapt to it. He can watch a YouTube video, but my grandmother, it's a struggle every day on the phone trying to talk to her. Imagine somebody who didn't even get to see the stages of it progress, just go from nothing, 0 to 100, and then they've been forced to deal with it. It's enough to drive you crazy.
Right. Matter of fact, fuck.
I mean, you seen that movie in Life? You remember that one scene in Life when Martin Lawrence was dropping off? He was at the train station with the warden, and he looked in. He was checking himself out in the mirror, and he looked up and he saw the people with the afros and everything, and he looked in the mirror and saw his own reflection.
I think he was still wearing a comb over.
Yeah, and it was a shock to itself because he, like that has to do something to something. That has to hurt a lot. You know what I'm saying? That has to hurt a lot to see what you remember yourself the last time you was free, and you come out and see how much society has changed, and you're still stagnant in this one place. That has to do a lot to somebody. When you're incarcerated, everybody looking the same on a daily basis.
Hold up, real quick. You can. I just want to run this ad real quick. Shout out to Taylor Bell. They have a dope ass company. But also, don't they got TVs? He's in Fez. Earlier, people saying Fed time is sweet, so he got a TV. So he sees his skyscrapers. He knows
Camp Fed time is sweet. That's what I said. The rest of that shit is tough.
Yeah, but you think you know how to send an email?
Hold up, guys. Hold up. I'm just trying to do a segue real quick. Let me do this. Shout out to Tab Tech, Unlock Sim, Tab Tech, Unlock Sim, Tab Tech, Unlock Sim. Let's run this ad. I'll be right back.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Absolutely. And remember, TabTechUnlockSim.com is one of our unofficial sponsors, but they are definitely a sponsor of this show. And yeah, man, we're gonna work out a deal. We're gonna work out a deal with Taylor Bell and their company. But thank you so much, Taylor Bell, for being a sponsor of the show. We don't take it for granted. We don't take it for light, and it means a lot to us. Look, I want to say this, man. Don't they got TVs in the federal prison where he at?
Hell no.
Oh, Supermax don't get TV?
I don't think so on the ADX. That's like the worst place. What y'all think, panel?
I don't know. I don't
know. I don't know that lifestyle.
Bay was the worst place, but they still get free healthcare.
Say what?
Guantanamo Bay, I thought that was the worst place, but they still get free healthcare. You don't get free healthcare, and you're a taxpaying citizen, but you pay dental plans. That motherfucker need diabetes medicine. They'll get him a kidney transplant in Guantanamo Bay, damn near.
Well, that's a good deal because in the state of California, I used to work in a prison in the state of California. They don't get free healthcare. They do have to pay for their first visit, and every visit pertaining to that initial visit is covered, but they do have to pay for it to be seen.
Hold up, how they pay for it?
Okay, so basically, say they have a cold and they want to see the doctor. They have to pay a $5 copay. And if they have further treatment that's required for that code that they had, it's covered, but they still had to pay for that initial visit.
Hold on. So $5 copay, sis? Are we being serious or no? Are you
No,
joking?
I worked at Sentinel State Prison in California for 3 years.
Kaiser copay was
No, I'm
initially.
not talking about. No, I'm not. I'm talking about inmates
No, I'm just
incarcerated.
qualifying. I just want to qualify your statement that a $5 copay is something that we're familiar with in California. Kaiser typically had a $5 copay.
Kaiser, yeah, but I'm talking about inmates, and I'm talking about inmates.
No, I agree with you. I'm just qualifying it because I don't know if Mark was
Kaiser.
familiar.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Good.
Yeah.
Continue on.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Go.
Oh. No, that's a fact. $5 copayments is something that happens with Kaiser. I have Kaiser. But for people who are incarcerated in California, no, I'm not DLC. I worked in California Correctional Healthcare. I'm a healthcare provider. But if a patient is seen, like say they're diabetic and they're having complications and they need to get seen, they do pay a $5 copayment for their first treatment, and every treatment after that is covered, but they do have to pay a cost to be seen by the provider. It comes out of their books. It gets added on to, their fees when they get out, their restitution and stuff like that. But they do have to pay initially to be seen. Anything that happens after that, it as a course of their treatment for that particular issue is covered, but they do have to pay initially. They can't just say, I got a code, go up there to the window and say, hey, I need meds for this. It doesn't happen like that. They actually do have to get charged. In California, I don't know about any other states, but in California, they do pay their copayments.
That's because California is broke or going broke.
Definitely, because when that whole situation happened in California, we all, in the last 2 years, the first thing they hit up was all county and government employees for the money to get back. So we in furloughs for 2 years.
Wow.
So
okay, cool. All right, so look, let me say this, but even still by what you're saying, $5 for the copay.
I mean, $5 for you is nothing, but $5 for somebody who's not.
I'm gonna send them the $5, of course.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but $5 for you, Mark, ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
$5
for the inmate ain't nothing because I'm gonna send it to him. If that's my
if you have family members who are in support of you while you incarcerated. But what about the people who their family can't afford that? What about
or don't want to support?
Yeah, what about the family members who, what about the person who's incarcerated and their mama felt like, oh, you chose to get yourself in that situation. I ain't helping you. You got to make it how you get it. So now they got to, do what they got to do. It's not all just because you're incarcerated, people are going to support you. I mean, we like to feel that way, but it's not a given.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
It's not a given. So some people, it may be a little bit more costly.
And they making how much a day in jail?
Porters in California, they're porters. They're like trustees, in other words, they're trustees. They clean up our offices and stuff like that. They were making probably like 16 cents a day on just, for they work. They're not getting paid that much. They're trusted to be outside of their cell all day long, but they're not getting much of nothing. And if a porter is lucky enough to work in the CTC, which is the Correctional Treatment Center, which is like the hub, basically it's like the hospital inside of a prison, and they get on the good side of another healthcare provider who actually listens to them instead of dismissing them and write them off, they can say, hey, look, I got this is wrong with me. What can I do about this? You know what I'm saying? You have that's when their gang comes into play. Do they build that rapport with somebody? But that's rare and few because they're not authorized to be in all kinds of places. So
Mark, can I ask a question of Blue after she's done?
Yeah, I mean, if somebody comes to my office, I work in a laboratory. You come to my office and you just want to ask me a random question because you got a new tattoo, you may have hepatitis and all this other stuff. You got questions. That question could cost somebody $5, but for you, it's free because you come in any day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? So they obtain knowledge. They obtain the trust, and people do. Nurses. I've seen nurses take the time to sit there and look at them for whatever they got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll do this for you right now. It's just like, everyday society. If you go to the store every single day, and in California, bags cost 10 cents, and you keep going to the grocery store and you build a rapport with the cashier, eventually the cashier is going to give you free bags.
Go ahead, Queen P.
I was going to make a comment what Blue said because she brought up a good point when it came to the whole Larry Hoover and Also, you brought up a point with the victims. So I wonder this, what about for the relatives of those victims who are still alive? What about just asking them how would they feel if he was to be released? Like, maybe do like a victim impact statement. Are they still affected? Did they forgive? Like, because I know somebody brought up the topic about the victims with Larry Hoover, and I know I'm kind of segueing because we're talking about like how much inmates get paid in prison, but I just wanted to touch that before we segue completely off. That's all.
I think that's a good thing. It's not bad. I think that would help, but you would just have to hope. I mean, if it was me, and let's say I was incarcerated and I've been incarcerated for that many years, I would hope that if I changed my life or whatnot, that the extended family, because let's be real, the immediate family more than likely is not around if it's been that long. Assuming they were adults, you know what I'm saying? The immediate family was adults. So we're talking about grandkids, great grandkids, you know what I'm saying, at this point.
Yeah.
Have you reached a place of healing? I know that I'm not the same person I was 15 years ago, let alone would I be the same person 50 years from now. I would hope that my growth came to a point of forgiveness, because holding a grudge does nothing for your own growth.
Thanks. Okay.
For that extended period of time.
And even to further that point, the dude that he was convicted of killing was a drug dealer too.
That is true.
At what point does the hand wash the hand? If they both deal in death in the community, shit, we know what happened when shit like that is in the air and in the wind. You know what I'm saying, on some gang shit. But the other charges that it took 17 years, because he went in there in 73, and they didn't really get the ball rolling until 1990.
Damn.
He should have been done served that first murder. That's 17 years.
So you're saying he went in for one charge and then accumulated more charges later on?
Yes. Over 17-year period.
Okay, so initially, did he go in for drug charges or did he go in for murder?
He went in for that. He went in for that murder.
So initially he went in for murder and then he accumulated more drug charges or more murder charges.
Yeah, they put those charges on him because he was the leader of said gang. But the thing is they said he was calling shots and whatever, and they did, whatever investigation. Yeah, they did investigations, but we all know how we all know how shit goes, especially at that time. So I don't know if I could put much stock into what they say, but I know if a dude gets shot in a shootout, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it was what it was.
I would go back to think like, okay, I understand the purpose of like the RICO charges and stuff like that, but did they hold the other parties accountable as well?
Yeah, they got out.
Everybody else got out.
They're out. That's what I'm saying. That's why they might as well let him out.
That's the part where that's where it starts to get tricky then. You know what I'm saying? Because is it worse? Is it really worse to order, like, allegedly or whatever? Is it worse to order the hit or be the one to execute it?
To me, when it all boils down, it's the same principle. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So if you let the person who executed it out, but the person who ordered it still, is is that justice?
To me, my thing is if initially, because if he was going to get out on the murder with the 17 years, and then they kept him another 5 years before they came with the conviction. So you get 17 years to build a case, then you add 5 more years to add to that conviction. You know what I'm saying? To add to the previous conviction that was in 1973. So I'm just saying nobody's giving Larry Hoover a pass for the way he ill-affected the community. But I would say,
I agree.
But I would say something speaks to the character of the man if he could take one of the most powerful men in the entertainment industry in our culture and him get 2 icons, 2 men that's gonna go down as entertainment icons to squash their personal beef, which, don't get me wrong, was really not a beef. It was pillow fluff and shit, but it was powder puff to the core. But to come together in his name to get him out of jail, that has to stand for something in my book. And like, not only that, we're talking about an elder who can actually do more out than in, because he is the father of that organization. Regardless, he's the father of that organization.
I'm sorry.
I like to jump in when y'all got a chance.
Hold on. I guess that is like that's the double-edged sword in the criminal justice system. You know what I'm saying? People do change, and people do they do have, just because you're incarcerated doesn't mean you're just written off. You know, they do have a way to contribute too. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he, you know, he the founder of the Crips and stuff, but he did so much in the time that he was incarcerated up until the time, you know, he was executed. It just it's not a I think that's what makes it a good topic. It's not cut and dry. There's fine lines in between all of this. There's exceptions to the rules. You know, there's somebody's not going to be happy no matter what. No matter what, there's not going to be justice because somebody it's not going to feel like they got what they deserve. You know, they're entitled to in the midst of the whole situation.
I mean, that's cool, but the thing is, can that person do what he can do behind the bars in terms of uniting people? If they can't, then how they feel is outweighed by what that man can actually do. Because we niggas feel how they feel every day and got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
Feel how they feel every way. And then Tookie sat here with children's books and teaching how many kids he didn't save from getting into the gang culture based off of his own experiences. You know, so that's what I'm saying. That that's what I'm saying. It's like a double-edged sword. Yeah, he did something. He did something that warranted the sentence, but he did so much at the time. Does that mean?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
And after that, we gotta let Perfect Timing and Big Blood get back in here.
I just got this one thing to say. Is it the pretext of a correctional facility is to rehabilitate character? So if the whole pretense of a correctional facility is to rehabilitate character, which is going to rehabilitate and be a good nigga behind the bars?
Not 100%. In my experience, in my work experience in a correctional facility, most of the time it's just a babysitting facility. They do have.
I'm agreeing 100% with you. I'm agreeing 100% with what you said. But I'm just saying, period. I'm just saying, period. The whole pretense of a correctional facility.
I don't think all facilities are based around rehabilitation, because if the point is rehabilitating, then that means there's a opportunity for people to be rehabilitated and fit to go back into society as a new being. And I don't think that all correctional facilities are ran the same way. None of them.
Okay, hey, Megazar, y'all going back and forth. I'm still trying to let somebody else get in.
Oh, go ahead.
It's all love. It's all love. But because people are trusting me and respecting me because they know I hate all that over talking. Go ahead, Perfect Timing Podcast, and then Big Blood. But if y'all keep going back and forth, they'll just keep staying on mute, or either they'll just drop off. Like, man, I ain't never get a chance to speak. You know what I'm saying? So I want everybody to get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Perfect Timing. No, it's all good. No need to apologize. Go ahead, Perfect Timing Podcast.
I think this is a great conversation, Mark. This is a great panel, and I love that it's come to this because to me it harkens back to a lot of the cases that we've been dealing with Black men, and it's a lot of trauma in our community. In the discussion that I'm hearing what about the victims? And justice in America doesn't work that way. And this is what happened. I'm not going to name the cases because I don't want to deter the panel, but we interject our trauma and our emotions into justice. And the First Step Act was created because we get forgotten about because of these debates that we have. It doesn't matter how we feel. Honestly, and with all due respect, it doesn't matter how the victim's family live and feel or not. This only comes up when it comes to people with our skin color. Justice has to be equivalent across the board. If you rob a bank, you're supposed to get equal time. No matter if something happened or not, I get out after that amount of time. And life is not forever. In this country, that's what the First Step Act said. It's 25 years, and in most countries, it's 10 years. And this brother been in jail for 50 years. It doesn't say that he was not wrong, that he comes home. Everybody who comes home got convicted. You in there because you wrong and guilty. You come home as a guilty person. You got to get better and make your life better. But no one has to say and make a judgment unless you want to come home early. You get to come home, and they only do that to people with a certain skin color. And 90% of those people look like me. There's more Black men incarcerated in America than there are globally people incarcerated. So this law was created to say you got to value these individuals as American citizens again. You cannot just say life is forever. It don't matter what they did and how people feel about it. Justice has to be blind. Y'all know, when the Judge Judy come on, the Lady Justice, blind, equal across the board. It don't matter. We keep interjecting our feelings. And that's why they keep washing a lot of our brothers. Double jeopardy, coming back with the same charges. And people say, well, he did this and he did that. It don't matter if he did wrong or not. It matters what they can prove, and if the legal system is going out of the bounds to convict men like they did with certain individuals, I'm not going to say their name, that they had to reverse the charges. It's because of how we feel about the certain charge that they gave a certain person. We feel so passionate and so traumatic about it that we want to just put this person away forever. This certain person I'm referring to went to jail blind, crippled, and crazy at 80. At 80, we needed to incarcerate him. 71, we debating whether or not how a victim's grandkids feel. That's not justice in America. She's blind. We have to understand the law and remove our feelings and emotions from the law, especially when dealing with these cases. I mean, we could talk about it at the kitchen table about how we feel, but not while he's incarcerated. When he come home, we can have the kitchen table talk. Because legally, just like girl behind the mic said, the law has already been passed. He should have came home already. Girl behind the mic, he should have came home already. This is conjecture. And it's kind of sad, to be honest. He should have came home already. It's a political, in 1973, Samuel Jackson called it an American apartheid. Our grandparents couldn't even drink in the same water fountains. At this time, they was fighting. It's just, when was that Civil Rights Act? 64? This stuff wasn't even put in place into the late 60s. You telling me in 73, people that look like me and my dad and my Warren Moon was the only, I remember having Warren Moon on my wall. Y'all might not know what it's like to be, when they talk about black men being masculine and all that, no. There was no masculine black man when I was a kid. We had Warren Moon. We had Billy D. Williams. So in 73, he got a fair shot. How do we know he really did those things? It don't even matter now. He did his 25 years. The law says by legally, he should have been home. He should have came home with those other people who came home. That's what the girl behind the mic said. And this is what this is all about the legality of it, not about our emotions. I'm done.
All right, go ahead. Anybody else want to chime in on that?
I just wanted to say a reminder is with the Larry Hoover case, though he caught that murder charge initially, but remember the charges they put on him were federal. So they ramped up all this murder conspiracy, extortion, money laundering. I feel like, the feds are going to find what they can find. And when it comes to federal prosecution, I think they have like a 96, if not 92% lockup rate. So they meant for him to die in prison, you see. And I think it's because they wanted to send an example. I think there's a lot people don't understand. Like I said, like the concepts of gangs, as the founder of the Gangsters Disciples of Chicago, I'm not saying that he was a perfect person. Nobody's a perfect person. But when you look at the foundation of most American cities and so forth, you'll find Italian gangsters, you find Irish gangsters, people that made lots of money, okay? And lots of money where the system was not impacting them, of course, until the government wanted to make examples of them. So I think that's why this case is so complicated, is because even though I feel like this is way too much, but they wanted to make an example of him. That's why they slapped those charges after the murder charge, and federal charges at that, so it's unfortunate. So when we talk about victims, yes, there was a drug dealer to drug dealer. Did that person deserve to die? No, but you have to understand the fundamentals. This is not conspiracy. This is in books. You could Google. My Kindle is not close to me, but this is in books. How the government set up these institutions that affected, and I'm not pointing a finger, but if you understand the start of all of this, even up to now in 2021, Does anybody ever wonder why there's so much millions and billions of drugs being imported in America? It's not that they can't stop it. You have to understand the why for everything. And then you have to understand why people like Larry Hoover are where they are. So I'm not trying to, like I said, this stuff is in books where they set up certain things conveniently for them, and when they're done with you, they're done with you, and they figure out how to be done with you. So that's the only reason why they won't release them.
Go ahead, Sir Senior. Let me let Sir Senior get in. Go ahead, Sir Senior. Welcome home. How you been, homie?
I'm good, bro. Salute to everybody, man.
Man, good. Go ahead. Cook up on this topic. But Mr. Vegas had a good question. She said, "Did Larry Hoover kill anybody?" Bottom line up front. Period.
So the thing is, this is they don't care when it's another race. When it's another race, it's all right. They'll find a way to wipe it, or tuck it under the scene, wipe it off the table or whatever else. There's so many gangsters in every race. When it was Jewish people, if it was normal, as they call it, normal whites, whatever that's supposed to mean, when it was Hispanics, whatever race it was, Asians, all of them had gangs. All of them had gangs in America, but it was okay when it was protected by the state. When you render under Caesar, it was all right. But it's something different when, it's a black person and they want to get out of pocket. How do you think you got the guns and the drugs and the connections and all of that? Is on the lower level, the police, but on the higher level, the CIA. So you have to understand all these things when you look at it and say, okay, well, yes. And the front part of your mind, you say, well, this man did a whole bunch of wrong. He hurt a lot of people. He made bad examples and everything else. But if you do your research, you'll see that most of the major companies that's been around for the last few decades or longer was funded off of drug money, gambling money, gangsters, and everything else. It was just built from a different race. So if we're going to slap him in the face, we need to slap everybody in the face who doing the same thing, no matter what race they are, no matter what family they came from. Respectfully.
Go ahead. Blue, Girl Behind the Mic, Megazord, Perfect Timing Podcast. And of course, Girl Behind the Mic is still with us. Anybody want to respond or react to that?
I just want to say shout out to Sir. I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Congratulations being on the right side of history. I see your Avi, your Team Bud all day. Yeah, you're gonna flash in on that. You know what I'm saying? Black excellence at its finest. But
right, real nigga too. Stay down with his girl. He ain't cash his girl out for an IG model.
Yeah, and I just want to salute the sisters.
And she bad as motherfucker to me, nigga. I'm country though. I like them thick like grits.
Yeah,
I like my girls thick like cold grits anyway. So you know what I'm saying? I'm a southern nigga. So
biscuit with honey on it. You feel me?
But low key, she shout out to Isha. Isha don't tighten that shit up though.
Yeah,
Isha don't tighten that shit up. Them curves looking right. But what I mean, he don't put 6 babies on a nigga. What I mean, and they all back to back damn near like shit. Don't be mad at her. She can't keep the weight on.
I ain't worried about it.
Down at the hey, look, he got a baby for every title. 6 kids, 6 championships.
Bags. He said, "I'm gonna win in the ring and I'm gonna win in the bedroom." Play with
winning in life, nigga. He got a baby for every title he won. So shout out to Bud Crawford, yo. He a real nigga.
Yeah, we celebrate Bud in these parts. But I just wanted to shout out to Blue and Goddess Behind the Mic and Queen P. When we was going back and forth, Blue, I wasn't trying to be argumentative at all. I was actually agreeing with you, but I was just I just wanted to make sure I set that straight. But I agree with what you said 100%, sir, and what Perfect Perspective was saying. Really, I agree with all of y'all. You know, I'm just sometimes I'm taken aback. I'm taken aback at how we could strain at a gnat. The Quran says you strain at a gnat, but you swallow a camel. And I'm not talking about any of us on this panel. I'm talking about period. How we could not see the FBI hand and the Alphabet Boys hand in this. They leave a trail. They don't switch up their tactics. They do the same shit in every era. Now they get better tools, they get better equipment, but they do the same shit. They do the same things.
I
You know,
definitely agree with you.
yeah, they do.
You know, is it those who not
Where
be
Jules at? Jules live?
No, we was like, remember I hit up in your chat, told you was streaming it because I wanted to bring people your way and show them your channel stuff. So we streamed for about. I don't know if he's asleep right now. We was talking probably about like 40 minutes ago, but you know he wake up or he's listening. I know when he did say he was saying that he was listening.
Pull up because
Go ahead and do that because you know there be a lot of stuff, Mark. We be wanting to get your perspective on. You have a lot of dope topics on here, and I know when I'm in control of the thing, I like to come to your channel. I'll be looking to see if you lie because I want to. You bring up a lot of good talking points on stuff. I mean, I like boxing, but I'm not as, you know, analytically as y'all are up here. But, you know, when y'all start talking about all this other stuff, we was watching when you was talking about the Jussie Smollett, you know, segment. Of course, you know, we like the late night talk that y'all be doing. I was asking QP, you know, when y'all be doing that, but she said it's like a random situation. But as far as like the criminal justice system, you know, I had one opinion on it, but then I learned when I started working in there that it's not as straightforward as it seems. There's a lot to it, and it's not equal. It's definitely not equal. I seen inmates who were in for like molesting a 3-year-old grandchild get treated better than a drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of injustice. Huh?
I'm sorry. I just said off with his head. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's death worthy.
And look, give him 24 hours in a cell with the daddy. Let's see who come out.
But like I said, because it was a different race, I seen them be treated totally different. It's not equal. It's definitely not equal. And just because
hold on, slow down. So white pedophiles get treated better than black pedophiles, or Mexicans or Asians? Like, what you mean?
Yeah, like I said, is that my
somebody
phone?
hit the bell for me? Who hit the bell for me?
I had to look at my phone. Like, wait, is that my phone?
I thought, look, because y'all know I do a bell when I do a bell when somebody say survey says. So I thought somebody hit the bell. I was like,
just text me. I'm gonna tell him Mark asking for you.
Yeah, I just texted him and said pull up. Oh, I email him the link.
Yeah, I just text him. I'm on my phone and my computer are synced together. So
how he pull up? Do he pull up on the phone or the email or the computer?
He can pull up on either or.
Okay.
Yeah, he can do either or. But my computer and my phone is synced, so that's why I heard it on my computer. My phone is on silent. But
go ahead. I'm sorry, sis. I'm sorry.
No, I just know from working in it, I noticed it's not equal. And not just for the people who are incarcerated, people who are working there too. It's not an even playing field. Sometimes the criminal justice system is set up to write off certain folks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know
because it has rehabilitation on it does not mean they're giving them the opportunity to rehabilitate themselves. They always say, they're quick to say, because of budget purposes, they got to cut this program, that program, and you know, everything else. Just like females who are incarcerated have more programs available to them than men do. But they banking, but the California correctional system is banking on the fact that a guy who gets released from prison is going to be back within 2 years. That's how they're getting their money. But an old man, 70-something years old, I mean, how much harm can he really cause to society now? That's all I'm saying is, how much harm can he really cause? And he been in for so long.
All I'm saying is, if a mafia nigga like the Sammy the Bull, these niggas who snitch, but they done kill niggas, they could come home and be celebrating to get TV shows and shit. Why can't this dude come home and it's a dude? And it's a dude that said, "Oh, the mafia is still a thing." Well, they're low key, but they've been mafia since They've been mafia since the 1800s. They
Yes,
built
but what's the
criminal.
difference between Sammy the Bull and Larry Hoover
Well,
or
one didn't
Meech
snitch.
or any of these other people? What's the not even the fact that they snitched. What's the main factor that's the difference between the two?
Oh yeah, they white,
Italian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference. Sammy the Bull is hidden out in Arizona right now in the boonies, hiding out in a mansion in Arizona.
Yeah, so that's my thing. Is like you say, the mafia. They had centuries of criminal enterprise to build in the industry. They don't have to do low level shit no more. Like, of course, you're gonna hear about black people in street gangs. We've been doing this shit since the 60s. We ain't even got 100 years in this. You talking about the mafia?
But you have been perceived as a threat your entire life.
Oh yeah, of course. Because if we ever organized, and wasn't on,
hold on, let him get his bar off, Blue, because I quoted this in a song. I just want to see if he can almost do it how I did it in the song. Go ahead, Megazord. If we ever mobilize, go ahead, say that, please. I gotta hear this.
If we ever unify, it's completely a wrap. It's over. It's over. Like, we could damn near end 75% of our problems if we just put shit to the side and come together. Like I said, these Italians, the Irish, the Asian mafia, all of these people had centuries of criminal enterprise where they were able to translate the criminality of their financial stability into legal activities.
Let's say generational wealth.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. In the generational wealth. The dude Kevin Mees, is that JFK? Do you know who that nigga daddy was? You know who JFK daddy was?
Break it down for the people who don't know. Because we got
JFK daddy was in the mafia. He was a bootlegger, a notorious bootlegger. And he bootlegged so good, he bought his children a whole different future because he was allowed to. We're not allowed that. Yeah, we could quit trapping to be a rapper, but we rapping about inspiring the next generation of trappers so they can send them niggas to jail. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we gotta understand and make sure we don't get played against one another because, like I say, these mafia types is out here ripping it. Alpo just got smoked. Go look at why nobody protesting when he got out. Somebody should have said something. Now don't let that nigga out. You know how many niggas he killed? Now he out getting pictures taken and shit like it's sweet out here. But yeah, I digress.
I don't know, Mark. It sounds to me like you got another topic to go live about.
Do I? What you mean?
Yeah, it sounds like this is like a whole broader topic than just Larry Hoover and, you know.
But that's what that whole concert was about. A lot of people see the name on the banner and they think I'm gonna address your comment, Brandon. Give me 1 second. I see it in the chat. But people think this concert is just it's just about Larry Hoover, but it's about unfair prison sentences as a whole in this country. I was talking to Rap Store. I was talking to other people that follow the show, and they in other countries. And you know me, I always ask them when they were like, "Hey, bruv, when you gonna come over here?" And I was like, "Y'all smoke weed over there in the UK? Is it legal?" He was like, "Nah, not in these parts." Blah blah blah. And then some people say, "Yeah, a lot of our countries we go along with what America do." You know what I'm saying? So it might be legal in certain parts in America. So that's what opened up the door for their whole country making it legal. You know what I'm saying? And I said all that to say this. It's a problem with the criminal justice system as a whole here. Like, we put people in jail for jaywalking. You will go to jail. You can go to jail. And then it's the thing with the bail system. Like, certain people get bail, certain people don't. Like that cash bond shit. That's why a lot of states start making it illegal. Like the cash bond shit, they realized it was geared towards minorities unfairly. So I said all that to say I like the space where we're in. I like having the conversation. Yeah, but I'm all for it. We can definitely have a whole conversation and do a whole episode about the criminal reform here in America and how much time you get for a kilo of coke in America and how much time you get it for somewhere else. America, yeah, some people go to prison for murder and get home quicker in America than you will get for a drug. And it depends on the drug.
Gang charges and all types of stuff just
Or
cuz.
just the RICO shit. That's some shit that they could like keep in mind. Like I can go to like remember what was the dude? What's the dude? Loon. Remember Loon from Bad Boy? He went to jail basically because somebody called him and asked him about the price of a kilo, and he called his homeboy and told as a he pretty much said, hey, this guy need a key. I don't sell drugs no more, but y'all two can talk. Oh, nigga, that's conspiracy. You going to prison too, straight like that. But the time that you get for that, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. A lot of laws and shit that we have here in America just so crazy that we can have those laws, but it's still so hard to charge somebody with a hate crime. When you called him a nigger and you put a rope around his neck. This should be pretty easy. Still very hard.
Let's bring a question I want to ask you, but I don't want to change your subject. Just remind me.
I mean, shit. No, it's breaking beats, man. Go ahead. It's whatever you and I feel like talking about. Go ahead.
Have you been watching the what is it? Is it Kim Potter trial?
No, I watch it on Perfect Timing Podcast because he covers it on his show. He covers it every day. So I watch his show. I'm gonna be honest. I don't watch the actual trial.
But are you're knowledge? You're aware.
Yeah, he
of
lets it play. He just lets it play, and while it's playing, he narrates and tells you things that you might have missed if you just tuned in. Yeah, and tell you what you might have missed because they have breaks in the middle, right? They have sidebars and breaks. So
and they
coming
back and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so I watch his show all the time because he cover all these cases. But so what was your question about the Kim Potter trial?
Oh no. I just want to know, was you watching it and what was your take on it based off of the stuff that's been happening today?
I don't know what happened today, but I already came into the shit I had a prejudice already. But I would allow about my prejudice just to get on that jury and put that bitch in jail. Because this is my thing. I believe it was an accident.
Mm-hmm.
But people go to jail for
I
accidents.
thought initially.
Let me say it. You asked. Let me say it, Blue. I believe it was an accident, but people go to jail for accidents every day. That's it. Period. That's how I feel.
Okay, I thought it was an accident as well, but what I saw today is that they were playing the police camera footage, and the police that was around her after she had, did taser, and accidentally shot him. She was crying, or she was wailing, but I can't say for sure she was crying, but in that motion of the crying and stuff. They were talking about they were going to try to figure it out. They switched guns with her and all types of stuff, trying to.
What?
Yes. The police.
What?
They kept muting the mics when they were talking to her. One of the police officers said, "We're going to figure this out.
They ain't been charged with nothing. Hold up, Blue. They have not been
charged.
Oh, they should be charged.
That's what I said. I thought it could have been an honest mistake. You know what I'm saying? She's a female, Caucasians be thinking black folks is a threat. Maybe she felt some type of way when when he made it, it was a situation. But when they played the camera, the footage, the body cams of the police officers was trying to console her, telling her it's gonna be okay. One of the police officers switched guns with her. They had her sit down. They said, "Let us talk. We're gonna figure this out." And it kind of just seemed like they were trying to cover the situation as opposed to, clearing out the scene and stuff. They let her do the most. And another police officer took her firearm and held it on his person. It was just a lot. It was a lot on the police cams, and it muted out a lot of times. But what you can hear is the police officer saying, "We're going to figure this out. We're going to fix this. We're going to figure it out." That's what I said. So now it may have been a mistake, but it does show that they do they try to have their own backs. And disclaimer, what I'm saying, my father is a retired police officer, but I still feel like there was something wrong in that situation. It shows a bigger problem. That's why I was asking you, did you watched it? Because I felt like today was one of them days, you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to see the defense, do they cross-examine? But when the prosecution was playing a video, there was a lot of stuff that just kind of was looking a little fishy to me.
Yeah, I don't know. From the first time I saw the video, I just knew that she did it on purpose. I'm sorry. That's just me. I tried to be very open and try to wait for, details and wait for both sides, see if there's any other footage available, what happened. But the very moment I saw that video, because there's a lot of things that just, and I guess we could always talk about this. It's like, okay, the craziest part is she's been on the force for a very long time, and she's one of the trainers.
She was seasoned. She wasn't rookie.
She was seasoned, and she's one of the trainers. And from what I understand, and maybe someone could correct me, the taser and the gun, for the most part, are usually on the opposite sides of the belt. I don't know. I don't know if it varies per city, per state. I don't know. I'm gonna Google that. But either way, though, it's like there was no need, looking at that video, for her to even try and tase him. This is what I don't understand. It's like most of these things don't even need. There's no need for such escalation. This is what I've never understood. What would it have hurt you all if the kid wiggled away, got in his car, and sped off? Right? It's just a warrant. It's I'm not saying pursue him, but you could find him, his license plate. You got his license plate number. Right?
That's a fact. But okay, so what one of the video cams showed is one of the police officers said, "You saw I was halfway in the car. He was trying to take me with him." And as far as the taser and the gun, the taser goes in your dominant side. The actual live firearm goes in your non-dominant side. So if you're right-handed, your taser is going to be on your right-hand side. Your gun is going to be on your left-hand side, and vice versa. Mm-hmm. For that purpose of you not, because you're right-handed.
Was her switch to the other way?
No, I believe she's right-handed. I believe she's right-handed, and she pulled into her right arm, but her gun was in her left side. So maybe she didn't put it in the right way. But from what I know from LAPD and what I believe is the standard across the board, is they put the taser on their dominant side and the firearm on their non-dominant side. So it's an intentional. It's an intentional.
So you got to reach across your body, right?
It's an intentional draw.
But slow down. When you say intentional, some could use a different word, muscle memory, because when they train reaching across their body to get the gun fast, right?
But if you're muscle memory, but if it's that spur of the moment, you're going to go with your natural instincts. It can be muscle memory, but your natural instinct is your right hand. You pulling your right arm, pulling the pistol out.
No. It sounds good when you say.
But how much muscle memory is involved?
Let me speak. Blue, I've been quiet. Blue, I heard you say your point. I just want to make my point. When they at the range, when they practicing, doing all these hours of training, they're reaching across their body with that dominant hand. They practice that way over and over and over again. So when you're in the midst of it, the muscle memory, I'm scared, reach across my body. Not, okay, reach for my taser right here on my dominant side, which is quick to get to. Does that make sense? I'm just trying to be fair.
It does make sense. Mark, you were in the military, correct?
Absolutely.
So you went through, okay, so I'm not sure what your MOS was and stuff, but at boot camp, you went through firearm training, right?
Yeah, I was a combat medic, and they trained us with an AR-15 rifle. I mean, I say AR-15, M16A2. No, yeah, AR-15 is the civilian thing that I got now. I'm just so comfortable saying that now. But they trained us with an M16A2. But I trained with a pistol because I was a combat medic.
That's what I was about to get to. When you trained with your pistol, did they have you put your gun to your side and pull it out every time you shoot, or did you just pull it up and shoot?
What you mean? Did they train?
Okay, what I mean is
dominant side. You mean? Because we didn't do that dominant side thing. I never heard of that.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't necessarily based off of a dominant side. Period. It was just the fact that you were just shooting, right?
Like when I'm training, yeah. No, yeah.
Shooting, right?
We didn't do train on the draw neither. I didn't do draw training neither.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I just walked to the range. And I got in and I shot the targets, but it wasn't no
Right, that's what I'm
draw
saying.
training. Yeah.
I mean, I could have my dad call up one day, but as far as I know, my dad didn't pull out his gun out of the holster to shoot every time he shot. He just pulled it up and shoot. And he got his credential. He was, you know, he certified.
I don't get what you're saying. What you're saying? You pull it up and
What
shoot.
I'm saying is they weren't. I'm saying is to my knowledge, they didn't necessarily go through training to practice. I pull it from my non-dominant side to shoot. Pull it, shoot, pull it, shoot, pull it, shoot. They just shot.
Right.
It wasn't something that they practiced doing. That's what I'm saying.
You're 100%.
They just
right.
shot. So
but that's when you qualify for
why
your weapon. But look, that's when you qualify with your weapon. But some people practice and go the extra miles. And I don't know what the cops do and how they what they do in between training. I don't know if they practice with the draw. So I don't know. But so maybe you got a point. Maybe I'm introducing facts, not the evidence.
No, that's what I'm saying. But so that would be something.
Put a case on me.
I don't want to put a case in you. That's something that's why I want to see when the defense goes. I would want to see how that goes, because as far as I know, they just shooting. They practice shooting. They're not practicing the draw. Because if that's the case, then yes, she would have been trained to do that, and then that's another argument. But if she was just trained to shoot, she's going for what she knows, and then it might have been a mishap. Because as far as I know, she was a seasoned cop. She was a seasoned cop, and she was training other people. Therefore, she should have known better. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say you got spooked that easily. You should have known better. This 20-year-old boy don't pose no threat to you other than the fact that he's trying to get away. And just like and I think girl behind the mic said, you already got his license plate. You already know you want to take him to custody. If he go off, go to his house. He called his mama. Go to his house. I think it may have been intentionally, but for you to say there was a negligence, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's man one, but it's definitely man two. You may not have intended to do it, but you did it, and it, you know what I'm saying? It definitely could have been man two. But I just found it interesting today to hear how much the other police officers around her were trying to help her, which is also why, you know, in the Derek Chauvin trial, all these other police officers who didn't necessarily do the crime, but they're all being indicted later on this year or in the early next year because of the part that they played in the crime. Yeah, and you know, and they're guilty by association. They're guilty because you quick with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually took too long. I had to go to the bathroom break earlier while you guys were talking. That's
you
why
know
I was a little
she's mistaken, you know, and that's what a lot of people are saying. How do you mistake a taser for, you know, an actual firearm and stuff? Even if you give all of those benefit of the doubt, there's something to be said about people saying, you know, we're gonna figure it out.
And look, but even by her own words, she made a mistake. Go to jail.
She made a mistake. Right.
Look,
she made a mistake.
Look, let me say this, Blue. People go to jail every day for making a mistake, Megazar. I can accidentally leave my baby in an advantageous situation, and she grabs the gun and shoots herself. I gotta go to jail for that. In America, I gotta go to jail, right, Blue? If my daughter gets my weapon and she shoots herself, that's neglect, that's something. Somebody got to pay for this loss of life, even if it's the father or the mother. I can accidentally. No, I'm telling you, that's what. No, I ain't saying I think I should. I'm just telling you that's what happens. Just check the news.
Respectfully,
Blue. I ain't saying what we think should happen. I'm telling you what the track record is in America. This lady admittedly made a mistake. She shot somebody who was who didn't have a weapon, who was unarmed, didn't pose her any physical threat. She admits she made a mistake. She got to go to jail.
It's that simple. It's really that simple. It's that cut and dry. Like I'm just saying. Well, how they do justice?
Look, my daughter get my weed edibles, and I don't say I got those. I ain't indicting myself, but let's just say hypothetically, allegedly. Let's say she gets some weed edibles, thinking they gummy bears, and she don't down 80 pack. I gotta rush her to the hospital. She make it, don't make it, whatever happens, God forbid. my G, I'm going to jail.
Facts.
I could fuck around and leave a pit bull around my dog, and my dog fuck around and maul my child in a way that, or kill my child. They gonna kill the dog, put me in jail, and yeah, that's just how America works. This lady, I don't even know why we having a trial for this shit.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be a trial. It should be. The thing about it is there's been a lawlessness with the police, just period. Growing up, I'm not finished it. I knew black police officers, and they were effective because they was actually policing the neighborhood they grew up in. So you got to understand there's a certain affinity, there's a certain love, a certain level of patience that they're going to have because this is where they're from. Which I think whenever you do that, you will get honest and sincere police. But if we're just keeping it a buck, come on, man, we know the dynamics of this. If we see the smoke, then we know the fire is nearby. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, like I said, they could have let the young brother think he was getting off, bro. If anything, you let him do that so you can pile on to the shit you're gonna put on them. You know what I'm saying? But you reach for a taser. You've been on the. I'm looking at her. She's been on the force at least 17 years. She know. Look here. I don't have a taser, but I know how a 9 feel in difference to a taser.
Right.
From just going to the gun range, not having it on my person for a 17-year career plus, but just going to the gun range. If they blindfolded me and gave me a tip, like, man, where my gun go? I was just shooting. You know, so
it's right. It's almost 2 pounds heavier.
Yeah, it's thick, it's wider, it's bulkier. In your hand, look here, man, look here. Her gun, that's been her gun, her assigned gun for how many years? You mean tell me she don't know how that shit feel blind? She probably could take it apart and clean it blindfold. Let's just be real, man. She shot that dude for no reason, and that's what they do. That's what history shows. We're just being factual. This history shows that always fucking happens to black people. I accidentally shot him. How many Caucasians? No, I'm going to erase that. How many Asians have been accidentally shot by the police department? We don't have no number on that dude because they don't get accidentally shot.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
There you go, sir. You
know what I'm saying? How many? You know what I'm saying? How many of them get accidentally shot? But with us, it's all this shit is a reoccurring event. I lost control. Nah, man, we know hatred when we see it. You can't hide hatred from us. We know how it look. We dealt with it our entire tenure. So I'm not sitting here saying that this is a rally call, blah, blah, blah. No, I ain't saying this is a rally call. See, we've been on rally calls since we were born into the goddamn world. But we know what this is. Just like the Amber Geiger, that shit shouldn't have went to trial. You pop in a nigga house and shoot him. Why you eating ice cream on the couch? Type of shit is that? Come on, bro. It's too many instances.
Yo, I never found out what happened with that police bag. Remember, they found a police bag in his house. Who police bag was that?
Man, he was knocking old girl down, bro.
Bro, who police bag was that? And they said they found a small amount of marijuana in the bag, but he had no marijuana in his system.
Yeah, that was her bag.
You know what I'm saying? It was police reports in that bag. It was a vest with police markings as described by the press at the time. Why did he have that shit in his apartment?
So, man, let me just about the bottom jeans, brother. He was knocking her down.
Allegedly. We got to say allegedly, respectfully.
Yeah.
And God bless the dad.
Yeah, but I'm telling you what I know. He was knocking her down, and it was like, I'm done with it. I don't, this thing is what it is. And I'm not saying that's what triggered her doing what she did, but I know that they used to be active with one another.
Hey, look, see, and girl behind the mic.
I think
let me say this. Sir Senior, let me say this. And after I say this, I'm gonna let you flow. And then I want to pass the girl behind the mic. She said, laugh out loud. She said, marking that damn police bag. Girl behind the mic, I can't let it go because it never was brought up in trial. And I feel like those are things that we find out years later. And it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We find out this years later on appeals or at the motherfucker finally get out of jail or beat the case or don't beat the case. When they make the movie, we find out, they couldn't bring this up in trial because the judge ruled this, that, and the third. You get what I'm saying? So it's inadmissible, but the jury would say, hey, if I knew that, I would have went this way. But regardless, the jury found her guilty and they chose to sentence. Go ahead, Sir Senior. Then girl behind the mic, I needed you to get in there.
Yeah, allegedly, he was probably banging a new chick, and she was like, "Oh, you done got you a new woman and a policeman? Oh, I gotta pop you for that. And you eating her ice cream?"
Just Sir Senior. Sir Senior, welcome home, man. Welcome home, man. We miss you. But Sir Senior, what's your take on this? Before I pass the girl behind the mic, when you see this taser, you see the weapon, you see the color, the weight, the grip, the safety, the display, the laser, the holster location. 6 different indications that this is a different weapon. One is deadly force, but really, I can't say the taser isn't deadly force because we got some police officers here in Georgia who tased the man, I believe, 15 times, Hispanic brother, and they killed him. He was naked, and all they was trying to do was tell him to roll over. Now, how many? And they standing over him, just keep tasing him, and he's naked, saying roll over. But bro, we already know. Once you're on the ground, most of us, they just tackle you anyway. They fucking with this dude. It's the middle of the night. And they didn't realize he had a bad heart and his body won't gonna be able to take it. They thought they was just gonna get their jokes off, look at their body cam another day at the office. They killed them. So tasers can kill. So but what's your take on these weapons and the differences of the weapons before we pass the girl behind the mic?
Well, that was one of the things I put in the chat. I was like, have anybody shot a taser before? And even the police level tasers that also some security guards get in Las Vegas, they get the police level tasers. And it's way different. Shooting it is way different. Pulling the trigger, how it feels, everything about it is way different. It's closer for you to get a laser tag gun and mistake a laser tag gun for a taser than a regular firearm. So all of that together for her to even panic enough to not know the difference is multiple levels of neglect and shows that she should never be on the force because that comes from past trauma. So the only way she could even say that I panicked and it was that much of an accident is that she already has PTSD. You cannot be actively on the force with PTSD. It's actually put you at high level disability and you're not supposed to be on the force. So no matter how she want to flip it, smack it, or rub it down, she need to go to jail.
Go ahead, girl behind the mic.
Yeah. I just always, I'm with the same sentiment, whether it was a mistake, air quote, end quote, on her end, she took a life. A civilian takes a life on accident, they still, for the majority of part, have to do the time. So she'll have to do the time. Wasn't like she was doing self-defense. I digress. So
right, hey sis, Queen, you with me on this right here. Like, she's already admitted she made a mistake. Somebody died. That's like a DUI case. You know what I'm saying? I made a mistake. I was drunk. Oh, hey, look, I ran a red light and I hit somebody and they died. Vehicular homicide. I'm going to jail. Megazord, you feel me? I'm going to jail. I ran a red light. I hit somebody. The baby in the car died. God forbid. I'm going to jail, bro. Or I'm speeding. I'm just late to work. Or I'm late to get back home from the show. And I ain't run a red light. I'm just speeding and somebody else ran a red light. But because I'm speeding, in Georgia, I'm still gonna go to jail. Because the dead has no voice. The government has to be their voice. Megazord, Sir Sing, y'all feel me, right? North Carolina, the same way. I'm speeding.
Yes, sir, bro.
You run a red light.
Most
but
definitely.
Why? Oh, I'm going to jail, homie. Even though you ran that red light, I shouldn't have been speeding. That's what they're gonna say. Go ahead. Y'all cook up on that, and then and I'm gonna get everybody final thoughts on this, and I'm gonna get y'all take on Errol Spence fighting Virgil Ortiz instead of Terrence Crawford, and get your closing get y'all final prediction on Loma versus Commey tomorrow. So let's everybody go around and give me their final take on this.
I was just finna, just salute out anyway. I got
all right, cool. It's all love.
Yeah, I check in tomorrow. Holler at you for a minute. I just
want to fight tomorrow.
Probably not, because one of my dear brothers, one of my partners had a seizure, so I gotta go check on him. I'm gonna be with him. We were supposed to.
That fight ain't gonna be on till about 11, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, right. But more than likely, I'm gonna be over there for a minute. I'm going over there like around 7. I'm gonna be over there for the majority of the night.
Okay, well man, my prayers with you and your brother, man. Sorry for the seizure. Give me your final thoughts on this.
And
give me your Loma prediction between Loma and Commey.
Loma gonna beat him. Loma, the footwork is impeccable. Like he got too much, man. I just think he got too much for him. I think he got too much for him. On this tale of our lives, I saw someone in the comment section say more whites die, but what are the percentage according to the population? Because there's more white people here by like 70 million, right? So of course the numbers should be, but the percentage is what you gotta, and that's how you can decipher who's at a greater loss. And we ain't gotta look at that. But in this case, this is another welcome to being black in America. Just one of the challenges we face. A routine traffic stop might lose a life. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I ain't complaining. I ain't crying about it, because I've known this could be my fate. I was well educated on this by my parents. So I've also was groomed to have a certain decor with the police, so I can diffuse things. Because when I get pulled over, I'm not thinking, oh my God, it's my time. Nah, I ain't thinking like that. I'm not thinking like that at all. Because let me not say that. Let me not say that. But yeah, I don't think that. Oh my God, it's my time. I'm usually the one that has to be talked down, because if I'm right, I'm gonna stand my motherfucking ground. I don't care who it is. And shit, if that's the case, then we all dying today. Goddamn it, I ain't going by myself. So yeah, man, it's just unfortunate that's the life we gotta live, but it's life, man. And until we unite, and take these right steps to right these wrongs, then it is what it is, man. But like I said, I want to thank you, bro, being greatest facilitator on YouTube, got us behind the mic. It's nothing but love, sis. Sir Senior, it's good to hear your voice, black man. I admire, respect you, and just keep it going. Queen P, much love, sis. Shout out to the OG Reggie in the chat. But it's all love, Mark. I'll hit you. I'll get in touch with you later, brother, for sure.
Hey, look, man, I've been trying. Look, I don't know if Brandon told you, I was trying to get your number, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna send it to you.
My email scrolling at the bottom of the screen is in the
I have your email. No, I have your email.
Email me your number, bro, because I've been trying to get up with you.
Right.
I got a couple ideas for some shows that and some things that I kind of want to send you for your album that you're working on as well. I'm lobbying for a spot on that album with some production. Respect.
Well, this album is pretty much done. But the next album.
Look, don't diss me on air. Don't tell everybody I got kicked off. Just tell me. Hey, tell me what Errol Spence said about the fight. He said we'll talk about it. Maybe we'll see.
No, I'm definitely gonna email you my number, bro, so we can just chop it up.
But regardless, man, I want to see some merch. I want to build with you outside the show, because I got some good ideas.
Okay, most definitely, brother. But shout out to the panel. Got love for all y'all. Keep cooking, and salute, man. You know, I got to go check on this boy. I heard noise and shit, so ain't no telling what he doing. So I got to
Go check on the babies, man. God bless you, brother. Thank you, man. You've been more than generous with your time.
Yes, sir,
If I can
brother.
do anything to help you out, let me know. You want to plug anything before you go? I know you got an
No.
album coming out soon. When the album coming out and what's it called?
All I want to say is support Mark Nash, man. That's all I care about. Support the dear brother Mark Nash. He's a diamond among men. That's all I got to say.
All right, thank you, man. God bless, man. I'm gonna let him leave on that one. That was a good one right there. Said I'm a diamond. Shine brain like a diamond amongst men. How about that? Girl behind the mic. I ain't never heard that one before. That was new, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. I'm gonna take them flowers, man. I'm gonna take the flowers. Shout out to Danny Lux, Jules Gaming Lounge, and also a big shout out to Mike on Sports. Mike on Sports did a whole segment about me on his show the other day, before he started his show, and just wanted to just tell me thanks for everything and give me some flowers, and yeah, it was super dope. He said I've been motivating him. He said, man, Martin Nash don't motivate me. Girl behind the mic, give me your take on everything that matter of fact, Sir Senior, you go, and then I'll let Girl behind the mic close out because I know she ain't here for no boxing talk. So go ahead, Sir Senior, give me your final thoughts on Jussie Smollett.
That's the perfect picture for him. And
you said leave that picture up. You said leave the picture up. What about this one? With him and his boys, him and the goons.
Yeah, all of that. He gonna get all of that. Where he going?
Disrespectfully, of course.
Most definitely.
You what?
And he deserve it. And he deserve it.
Break it down, why, sir?
It's like we sitting here going through every day, no matter what race you are, but especially when you black. You go through so much trials and tribulations. People are getting beat, killed, stabbed, cheated, lied on, everything, and you want to go make up some stuff. I mean, if you want to do that on YouTube. It's a lot of people up there making up stuff. People got new houses and new cars, but they stay with their mama. But it's YouTube. Do that on YouTube. Do it on, some TV show that you can't stay on because your acting skills is trash. That's how he got caught, because his acting skills is trash. But we'll talk about that on another show.
All right. Kanye and Drake trying to free Larry Hoover. What's your take on that? Try to keep it on 30 seconds.
I think a lot of it is publicity in different ways, but the fact of the matter is, free Larry Hoover. We don't free everybody else. Keep it fair. Keep it funky.
All right. Well, shit. I think that's it. Kim Potter. Give me your take on the Kim Potter shit.
Yeah, she deserves to go to jail. Right with Mr. Smollett. They can be bunk buddies.
Yeah, because he ain't getting no pussy.
Facts.
He ain't trying to get no. He wants some asshole.
They probably like to say that to me, respectfully.
Oh man, yeah, man, golly, I shouldn't have said that, huh? Damn, I shouldn't have said that. And Sir Senior don't make it better. He's like, respectfully. Girl behind the mic. Guess who's going to jail tonight? This nigga right here.
Jail tonight.
This nigga right here. Guess who's going to jail? Matter of fact, we could say Juicie's going to jail tonight. What's your take on this?
I don't, the only thing I want to know is why, maybe, but I am very satisfied at the guilty verdict. Jussie, he gets on my nerves. Okay, I have nothing against the man, but he just gets on my nerve because I cannot understand why he has held on to this lie for so long. And if I was a judge, I would sentence him just because of that. It's like you're not repentive, you're not showing remorse. Like, America is about redemption and likes a good comeback kid story. So why not just look? Let me tell you something. That's why I need to be a I always say I need to be a PR person or somebody's talent manager, because this is how you present yourself if you were Jussie Smollett. I'm saying he's already trying to milk the system. All you had to just do is get up there, get his spokesperson and say, Jussie had a mental break. And then he could come out and say, it was a mental break. I just needed time. I don't know what I was thinking when all this happened. And we love to talk about mental illness in America, even though it won't be right because it's not true, but he's lied already. So all I'm saying is redeem yourself. We know the whole entire United States of America knows. But the only question that I really have is, does Jussie Smollett's family really believe he's telling the truth? I mean, they were showing up to court like an entourage. See, I don't subscribe to that foolishness. I don't care if you're my twin brother, my cousin, my auntie. You lied, you going to court on your own. You ain't finna have me all up in the media because I'm respectfully, I'm not trying to talk bad about his family, but I'm like, y'all know he's a liar, right? I mean, you know this. But that's about Jussie. Hope he does time. I really do hope he does time, and pays back restitutions. But who else? Now we go to Kim Potter. She has to do some time for taking a young life. Especially the more seasoned you are as a police officer, I think that should weigh as well as a decision maker. A physician has no room to create an accident. You can wrong surgery, the patient died. You lose your license.
Hey, girl behind the mic be like, I thought this was a circumcision.
Right.
Cut your legs off, my bad.
Right.
Wow.
Like, no.
That's it. Like, they can't do that. There's a lot of repercussions behind it. And so she just has to, do the time. Any civilian out here has an accident, then we all have to do the time. Most people in prison have there because of accidents, right? Or doing things that they were not supposed to have done. So, I mean, that's a perfect place for her and Jussie Smollett. Now, Kanye and Drake. My take on it is...
No, before that, Larry Hoover, should he be free?
Larry Hoover should be freed simply because of the difference in the laws over the years. And when we want to reevaluate that whole entire case, and simply because of the first act, first step, he qualifies for it. But it's as if they're playing political shenanigans with him. And that's the reason why they slapped all those federal charges later, to try and make sure he didn't come out. Now, as it pertains to Kanye and Drake, I've always said, if you have a big platform, use it. I don't care how you use it, because I don't...
Hold on, is that a metaphor? Ow.
A
big platform, you better use it.
You better use it. It goes for all platforms.
Look at Martin Nash. They're going to say Martin Nash shooting this shot. Well, girl behind the mic, your boy Martin Nash got a very big platform. It's on every day, baby. I'm going to use it. All right,
use a big platform. That's all I'm saying. I mean, hello. And so they're doing something with their time, money, and resources. I'm clapping for them. If you got a big platform, use it. However you want to use it, use it. I think it speaks volume of their mission here, and their collaboration. So kudos to them. And that's that.
Okay, you got anything you want to play? Oh, and you didn't see the show yet. You got to watch the show.
I gotta watch the show.
I got the set list here too. I wrote this down. Watch my show I did last night. I went through the set list.
Okay.
But you're gonna be disappointed because you're a Drake fan. Drake did.
I like them both.
Yeah.
BOFF. Both.
But look, you're gonna be mad because of the songs Drake chose to do. He started off with a cover of Kanye's song 24, and I thought he killed it. Then he did 11 other songs, but most of these songs were just off of CLB. He didn't really do none of the real hits that you know him for. He did Too Sexy. He did God's Plan. He did the song off CLB with Project Pat. He did Limelight, Laugh Now, Cry Later. He did Girls Love Girls Where I'm From. no friends in this industry, working on the weekend as usual. Yeah, shit like that. But you like, man, what about all the hits? I wanted to hear I Better Find Your Lovin', and I didn't want to hear Kanye sing it. Kanye fucked up that song for me. Kanye was out of breath, man. Kanye was out of breath. I don't care what nobody say. I wrote this down. That guy Clips was watching it with me. Kanye did 19 songs in a row. And the second song he did was Jesus Walks. He was out of breath from the second verse of Jesus Walks till about he did the till he did about when he I'm gonna tell you when he finally caught his breath. Finally caught his breath when he did damn. Yeah, he was out of breath. Yeah, he was out of breath for all of the lights. All the lights, he was doing a full sprint. He was like, cop light, every night. And I was like, damn, my boy Rusty out here. Then he did Black Skinheads, All Day Nigga, Mercy, I'm Good. Okay, Flashing Lights. I think he started catching his breath about Runaway. Yeah, he might have caught his breath about Flashing Lights or Runaway or something like that. But yeah, that's Don't Say You Will. Yeah, it was a little rough. I wish they would have did more of a back and forth. I just wish they did more of a back and forth. But what I can say, it was a beautiful thing for me. Like, I haven't seen Kanye perform in so long. And I don't remember the last time I seen a full Drake set like this since I saw him perform live. And I never seen a full Kanye show live. Every time I went, Kanye just popped up and did a song as a guest spot. So this was major for me just to see these two together. And yeah, I loved it. I had a good time watching it. I just wish it would have started on time. That was my biggest takeaway, my sister. I wrote this down. 11:50. They post started at 11. 11:58. They did a speech from Larry Hoover's family, and then the choir came out at 12:30. So that speech was about a minute and a half. So we got another 30 minutes of nothing happening. Then the choir does their thing for about 25 minutes. Kanye hit the stage almost. I think I wrote down 12:51 a.m. on the East Coast. My nigga, it's a school night. This is a school night, homie. You're killing me. It didn't help that he came out with these damn these big ass space boots. You know what I'm saying? Look like he got them from the Neil Armstrong Smithsonian exhibit. I don't know. But we'll talk about it. But I'm sure we're gonna talk about this more. It was a beautiful thing. But sister, you know I got love and respect for you. You got anything that you want to plug? You're supposed to always say yes right there.
Yes.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Decoding Dreams podcast. Look for it on all your podcast apps. Spotify, Apple. Decoding Dreams, where we're decoding all things as it pertains to the spiritual dream realm or the spiritual life, and digging deeper into who we are as a people spiritually. That's Decoding Dream podcast. And to find the link for that, we dropped some of the podcasts on the YouTube. Just go to Girl Behind the Mic, MIC, on YouTube, and go to the About page, and you will see a tree link with all my links. If you're a reader, go and purchase some of my books and check out the website and keep tabs on the latest releases to come out. And that is www.fortheculturebooks.weebly.com, or just go to Go Behind the Mic on YouTube. Go to that About page. There's a tree link. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks, Mark Nash. Thanks, chat.
Before you go, I got a question about your book.
Sure.
Is it soft cover? Is it hard cover? How many pages is to read?
Those are good questions. So my books, these are my initial publishers. They're all soft covers, and my books under the For the Culture books are short reads. No disrespect, but they're books.
Niggas don't be reading.
No disrespect, but
I don't even read the instructions for the air fryer that I just got. I just called my wife like, baby, And I know I need to use the air fryer, and I bought it. I still don't read the instructions. I'll go to YouTube and watch a video on how to use it before I read this whole pamphlet.
Right. And so for my For the Culture books collection, I've specifically made them short reads because they're dedicated to my people. And I get it, and I'm not saying that black people don't read.
A thin slice book. That shit is a pamphlet you can read on the plane on the way from North Carolina to Atlanta.
So yeah, they're like 2-hour reads. They're literally, I think it's like 110 pages, 100 and something, 110 or 100 pages for the regular books, except for my novel, of course. My novels are going to have bigger pages, but for instance, we have the agenda, Wake Up Black America, Now Is Your Time. That's a short read. And then there's Black and Misunderstood Race, Navigating American Black Skin. That's a short read. So
pictures, you got like pictures taking up some of them 110 pages. Like, is it 50 pages of words and 50 pages of pictures?
No pictures.
I'm joking.
That would have been easier, but no pictures. It would have been
That's
easier.
an easy read. Here's the picture, nigga.
Trust and believe. I could go on for long, but it's like when I started creating For the Culture book catalog, I wanted books for Black people globally. Sure, anyone else of any race can read them, but given the data and the statistics on our Black population and reading, it's not saying that we don't read. It's just the percentage is not high. So I wanted to always make reader-friendly books, so that people won't have an excuse. Oh, that's a big book. Oh, that's, No, I think it's the perfect size. You could finish it in 2 hours. 1 hour and a half,
Perfect size. So how many inches thick is that book? That's the perfect size. I just gotta ask.
So those books are published 5.8 by 8.
About an 8. Okay. Y'all know what I'm doing when I do what I do. Okay, about an 8.
Yeah.
8-inch book. All right, cool. Sister, I love you. Before you go, please put your link in the chat. I don't know if you got another channel or 10, you're gonna get some rest, but please, before you log off, before you leave the channel, put your link in the chat so what people can find that dope ass book. But also leave it in the comment of the video. So it's not gonna show up because I gotta approve it, but I'll approve it. Like, put your name, just say hey, blah blah blah, girl behind the mic, put all your links and everything. So I'm gonna click approve on that.
Okay.
So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy.
Thank you all.
God bless. All right, and then there were two. Sir Senior, what it do, my G?
What's good with you?
Hey, look, man, you and I been talking behind the scenes, and bro, we got to talk about this fight right here that they trying to sneak past us, and they trying to see how we feel about it without really trying to push it out there. Now, I sent you this meme. I sent you this. I guess they call him a meme, right? The kids call him a meme. Yeah. I just call it some graphics. We just getting our jokes off. But let's tell the truth, man. Let me put this on the screen. And shout out to Bushido Boxing. I saw his video. And you familiar with Bushido Boxing?
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. That's the homie.
That's the homie, bro. Man, if you cool with him like that, you wrenched up over there. Tell him, hey, look. Tell him I want him on the show.
All right, I'll definitely let him know.
Tell him Martinez said come to the show, man. But look, he has a good point. He said Errol Spence is in Debo. Well, I'm paraphrasing, of course. I'm gonna take it from here, Bushido. But thank you for the spark. You know what I'm saying? You see how I do, sir? I'm gonna give him his flowers because I'm a fan of his show. Bushido Boxing said if Errol Spence was to come out and say 40% now, but Crawford will probably say, yeah, let's do it, just to bully him more. And we start saying, yo, we need to have Errol Spence Saturday or Errol Spence Sunday, Spence Sunday, Spence every Saturday, Sunday. Terrence Crawford should keep putting that pressure on his neck. Keep applying the pressure. Twist the vice a little tighter. Be like Debo, what you got on my 40, homie? Give me the 40%. I'm gonna beat your ass and take that 40. And I'm gonna take both of them titles. And but the problem is here, because this is the only thing I'm gonna disagree with Bushido about. Bushido Boxing says, beat him up bad, And in the rematch clause, you get the 50%. Errol Spence. Fangirls. Sir Senior. My good brother Bushido Boxing. If you listening, let's be clear. Nobody does rematches with Bud Crawford.
Nobody.
He
They don't
beats
want
you
to
up
even
so
get in the ring.
bad that even if you
Porter
want
said it.
hold on, sir. Let me set the table. Okay, I got you, sir. I know you the chef. You cooking with Sir Senior. You used to cooking, but let me set the table. Let's cook this bird up nice. Let's cook this duck up. We about to have a fish fry, homie.
Kissy fish.
Yeah, kissy fish, koi fish, dolphin meat. Let's do this part of the show. Y'all know what we here for, and y'all know what we came to do. We about to expose this fraud right here. Kissing on earlobes. If you're an Errol Spence fan, this is the part of the show where you click dislike and go on to the next, homie. Because we about to have a fish fry for about 30, 40 minutes. About 30 minutes. 30, 40 minutes. Let me tell you something, homie. I don't respect the Virgil Ortiz fight with Errol Spence. Because Errol Spence has already said, I don't want no tune-ups. I want to fight the champion. But that's when he thought he was going to be fighting Ugas or Peck. You get what I'm saying? So I am under the firm belief. That if Bud Crawford, I knew they would pop out. There you go. 817, what up? There we go. Bunch of cap shit. The link out there, homie. 817. I respect you. I'm not gonna do no shit like old boy was doing on Kyle's show. I respect you. We disagree, but 817, it's just boxing talk. It's just entertainment. I'll drop the link out there. I want you to ride for your guy. I want you to support Errol Spence. Yeah, he said, Martinez, you know you trash. Bars. He got bars. I love it. 817. No, I'm not. I'm your favorite, but I'm one of your most hated. And that's cool too. But because I'm gonna let you speak. The other dude ain't gonna let you speak. And they ain't gonna go back and forth with you, have a conversation with you. I ain't gotta take no personal shots at you, cause I don't know you personally. I didn't like that shit, how they went down. And I ain't on none of that fuck shit, homie. I respect you as a human. I respect you because what I see in the boxing community, how to love and support you show my boy Kyle, and Kyle is my guy in real life, not on YouTube. I done met him several times, and he'll tell you I got him good seats at the weigh-in, and he got me good seats at the fight. That's my brother. So I love Kyle, and I respect you just because you show love and support. But I'm gonna say this. He said, I'm under the belief you a civilized troll. I never heard of that. I never heard that. Nah, I ain't. No, but you know what? You kind of low key. You're right. I am trolling Errol Spence fans. 817. So you are right. I am trolling Errol Spence fans. You are right. I troll the fans, but you know you got guys on the other side. They troll us Bud Crawford fans too. So yeah, we look. It's fun. It's fun. We're gonna have fun at the fish fry. For more on the fish fry location, let's go to my guy Eclipse live on location in Ohio. Eclipse, let them know what we have in the fish fry at. Let the kids say yay.
What's good, neighborhood? Live from the Friday night, Saturday morning fish fry. We coming from Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon, right next to Wanda's Wig Emporium, right across the street from Willie and Tink Tim's. You know what it is. Oh man.
What we got on the menu tonight? Do we got koi
Oh
fish,
man, we got some group.
meat?
Yes, we got grouper, we got tilapia, we got cuttlefish.
I can't
We got a little. Yeah, we got kissing fish.
Look, I got a
Yeah,
little money in my pocket, homie. We blowing up over here. So I want some of that food that's on the endangered species. Y'all got the kissy fish?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got the puffer fish?
Yep. We got some kissy fish. We just pulled it in off of Yellow Beezy's neck.
Oh, off of Yellow Beezy's neck. Okay, because I don't want that Jussie Smollett fish. I want, and I don't want I want 10 rounds to 11. Get your goofy ass out of here. Nah.
Yeah, no teal fish.
This nigga right here. This is who we came to see.
Yeah. Hey, listen. All I gotta say is this. Spence fans, y'all said y'all boy don't need a tune-up. Errol Spence, You said tune-ups are for niggas who ain't ready.
Virgil
Ortiz,
Ortiz is a tune-up. Virgil Ortiz is a tune-up.
That he might lose.
Come on, bruh. Bruh.
Somebody better.
Bruh. That he might, bruh. If he lose against Ortiz, that man just needs to stop. He needs to just go on somewhere and stay somewhere.
All right. So for the people who don't know what I'm talking about, I'm gonna pull that up and put it on screen where the story's coming from. For more on that, before we get into that, Sir Senior, what's your take on Errol Spence fighting Virgil Ortiz? You gonna pay for that fight?
Of course not. Of course not. Boy, hey Mark Nash, you might want to look in your inbox, YouTube Eclipse, because if that Virgil Ortiz fight fall through, EJ gonna send you a link. He'll be like, well, let me fight Mark Nash then.
I fight him. Fuck.
He'll be like, let me fight Eclipse. Sure, he might hit me up. He'll be like, that boy Sir Senior got too much mouth. Let me fight him. Anybody but Bud.
Hey, sir, you know what I do? You know what I do if I was fighting Spence? I'd make sure I put a whole bunch of Hennessy and E&J all on my neck. That way, when we're close and everything, he gonna smell that Hennessy and get distracted.
No, he gonna start kissing on you then.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You gonna love that.
Exactly. He gonna try and give me some sugar.
Kissy fish, nigga. Kissy fish. Man, come on, EJ. Come on, 817 Boxing. Man, y'all would kill me, Bud Crawford, anybody you know in the world. Why y'all respect 817 Boxing? You respect this shit? You respect that, homie? Come on, man. Don't be like that, homie. I'm telling the truth. Telling the truth.
Since you telling the truth, let me tell the truth.
Nah, let y'all have any footage anywhere in the world of me kissing. This can be my father, let alone my favorite rapper, and I'm doing this.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He gave his girlfriend. Nigga gay. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, it's true. Hey, it's true. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
You can hear the ladies in the background having discourse.
That's a damn shame when you gross out.
That's his brother.
Easy don't like it. Nobody likes it. But y'all want to wish it away. Nah, what y'all got on my 40, homie? What you got on my 40, homie? Because that's what I think Bud Crawford next move should be. I think he should tell EJ, nah, nigga. See, that's that fake love right there. That's that fake love. Now you lying. Y'all kissing Bud now. Stop that. Show me the picture of me kissing Bud. No, I got a picture of your boy kissing Yellow Beezy right here. This ain't, I didn't doctor this footage. See, what you doing is deflecting, homie. You deflecting because the truth hurt. Because a real nigga ain't even gonna try to explain this away. So I'm looking at you funny right now in the light, 817. You're looking funny in the light. You should just be a real nigga and say, oh, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Let's keep it boxing, something like that. But this, you trying to explain it away. You trying to deflect it to me? No, man, this your favorite fighter.
Hey, Mark, man, he trying to explain to you that it wasn't like that because after they was kissing, they said no homo, so it's okay.
No, the nigga was telling him, bro, you gay, bro. This nigga gay.
Exactly. Now, you know what I'm saying, but they're gonna make an excuse.
You can hear the girl in the background she's saying, don't kiss him. Don't do want me to play it again?
One more time.
One more time.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He gave his girlfriend. Nigga gay. My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, it's true. Hey, it's true. That's my brother. Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
Look at that wrist control.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He holding his left wrist. He leans in. The dude pulls away. Then he grabs his right wrist. He grabs his right wrist. Yellow Beezy trying to look cool, trying to stun his diamonds. Because he know he can't explain that shit away, man.
He said, this is my brother.
Come on, man.
He must be the brother from
y'all niggas better leave me alone with that shit right there.
Yeah, that must be the brother from the P. Diddy video. You remember that one? I Need a Girl? He was like, we bet more than friends, we like lovers. We deeper than that, we like brothers. I guess that's the type of brothers he talk about.
I'm just saying, man. And if so, that's cool. Live your truth. But Yellow Beezy said no. He said
no means no, Errol.
No means no. No means no. You grabbed his left wrist, he pulled away. You grabbed his right wrist. That's assault. I got to put a case on Errol Spence.
Sexual.
I'm putting a case on
sexual
his ass.
predator.
Case. We putting cases on his ass. Fuck
Man, let's put Yellow Beezy in the room. Let's put Yellow Beezy in the room in a safe place, and let's ask him, where did the bad man touch you?
Oh shit. I gotta give you a drop for that. Oh shit.
Get him.
But no, I'm leaving Yellow Beezy alone because I'm gonna tell you this. Yellow Beezy wanted no part of it. He knew that the optics wasn't right. He knew this shit don't. He was like, yo, this nigga K, what he doing, yo?
Yeah, you know.
All that deflecting shit, homie. That shit is just embarrassing because you trying to explain it away. You trying to deflect it back on me. No. Bud Crawford said, what you got on my 40 in this picture? And you trying to, nigga, please. Nigga, let me give you the Jack Johnson bill because you just knocked yourself out. Matter of fact, hold this slap. Nigga, please. They hate Aerospin fanboys hate when I play that video. They be sitting in their car or at work on their lunch break watching their YouTube. They be like this. Hey, look, Bud Crawford fans be like this. It's like, get up, play it again. Oh my God, I can't make this shit up, homie. I can't make this shit up. So let me move forward with my topic. My next topic, what I'm trying to ask the audience is this. I'm gonna leave them alone because a lot of my audience, believe it or not, they love Errol Spence, and they come to the show for other topics. They like, Mark, I'm here for the hip hop. I'm here for the political talk, the relationship talk, social injustice and awareness. But please don't ever show that picture no more. And I tell them like this. You know what I tell them, Clips?
What you tell them?
I'll never let it go. Not until he take the fight. When he take the fight, I'll stop showing it. I'll stop playing it. I'll stop showing it. Win, lose, or draw. I'm done with the clip in the video until when he take the fight. And I think that's a fair deal. But I got a bet with Derek Lincoln, and I told him, I said, yo, if he wins the fight, though, I'm already buy the hat. You know what I'm saying? So when he wins the fight, because regardless, that's how much I support the fighters. DJ, you know how I get down. We support the fighters. So I'm gonna stop showing the video. I'm gonna buy his hat. And while I'm promoting the fight, I'm gonna be promoting the fight with his hat and Bud Crawford hat and his shirt. You know what I'm saying? I support the fighters. I don't just get on YouTube and talk shit. I go to the events. I support the fighters. I buy the pay-per-views. I give away the pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? I try to show love and support over here. But I just want us to be fair. Let's be fair. And in my heart of hearts, I believe if Bud Crawford was to come out and say, I'll take the 40%, or if EJ was to take the 60-40, say, yo, 60-40, 60-40. Say it one more. I dare him to say Bud Crawford 60-40. I think Bud is in such a bully mode. He gonna say, yeah, I'll take the 40. Now what's gonna happen? Your boy is gonna tuck tail, in my opinion, or tuck fin. He gonna tuck his fin, right?
He already did.
Yo, this nigga gotta make it. This nigga don't make it cool for y'all to call yourself a fish.
That's crazy.
Man, y'all better cook up. Go ahead, cook up. Because y'all know I can do this shit. I can do this shit for about 2 hours by myself. So if y'all want to get your bars off, get your bars off. I'll drop the link. It's all love. We can agree. We can disagree. But when people keep talking about Bud don't sell, my nigga, y'all acting like EJ doing the Mayweather Canelo numbers. He ain't even doing Mike Tyson, Roy Jones legacy fight numbers. He ain't doing Jake Paul numbers. The nigga barely.
He ain't have a promoter holding him back.
And his biggest fight is what? 300,000, I'm sorry. 300,000 buys. And y'all trying to act like this nigga is Canelo. Y'all act like he Mayweather or Pacquiao. Bro, he fought Mikey Garcia, a Mexican, in Texas. in his hometown. You supposed to do more than that. You supposed to sell more than what you sold. Fuck out of here. Facts only.
Hey, but you know what? Case of Void brought up a great point in the chat earlier. You know, let's not play the game and look past Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz got a better knockout streak than Bud Crawford. He's not the boxer Bud Crawford is, but EJ gonna fuck around and get exposed if he don't come in there on God mode. Like he needs to come into the ring already. Yeah, he need to come into the ring already Super Saiyaned up with his hair yellow and nice and sober and focused. Because if not, yeah, we gonna end this whole EJ and Bud conversation without them ever coming to the ring. He better off just fight Bud. That way, win, lose, or draw, can't nobody say nothing about him being a duck, and he's still viable. If he ducks Bud and fucks up the bag, this could get real bad for EJ.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, like, are we gonna even? I just want to know, are boxing fans are gonna accept Virgil Ortiz over Buck DJ? I don't even know what this means. What does that mean? Are you telling me? Is he telling me to kick rocks?
No, he's saying boots.
Oh, boots. Okay. I didn't get it. Look, I'm an old nigga. I'm still learning what some of these shits mean. I don't know if that means kick rocks or Martin Ashes. I'm dancing on them right now. I'm walking the beat on them. Like, I don't know what the shoe shit like. I don't even know what that means. I'm a YouTube baby, guys. I'm a YouTube baby. Don't get confused by the numbers. I'm new here. I'm the new kid on the block. I don't know a lot of these niggas, but at the end of the day, I don't got beef with nobody. It's all boxing for me. But some people take it somewhere else. I'm never gonna take it there because I'm gonna see y'all at the fight. I'm gonna see you at the weigh-in. I'm gonna see you at some MMA events if you into that. And it's all love on this side. I'm gonna have some merch for you. Shout out to Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor is in Atlanta. I'm supposed to link up with Fight Doctor on Sunday. Sunday night, I'm gonna link up with the Fight Doctor. And I'm gonna have some merch in his size. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna flick it up for the live, take some pictures. I'm all for the pull-up. I'm not no troll. I'm a real person. I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm like, I promise I'm bro. I'm gonna be right there. I can't run from it. My face is my face, and it's out here. And my name is my name. So I ain't running from nothing, man. It's all love on this side. But DJ, I don't know if we got enough fabric in Atlanta to make a hoodie to fit over your head. Like, he one of them niggas like big head, little body. You know what I'm saying? like John Coffey nigga. Like, he's a massive motherfucker, but even still, we got shirts to fit him. But I don't know. Like, we might have to cut that. I gotta make V-necks for DJ. But DJ is a real person, bro. He a good brother. Man, I ain't got nothing but good things to say about him. I'm cracking jokes here just to make light of it. But man, he's a good dude, man. And there's a lot of good dudes out here. We do not have to agree. It's just boxing talk. But a lot of times we take it somewhere else, make it personal, because I'm talking about your favorite fighter. I ain't said shit about you personally, but you want to make it personal with me because I'm picking on your favorite fighter. And that's okay. We'll get past it. Because this boxing shit, it ain't forever. These fighters right here that you see on the screen, God bless them, but they're not going to be boxing at this level. Fuck 10, 20 years from now, 5 years from now.
I was just about to say that in 5-10 years, you might see one of them. You might see one more still. One of these names still in the picture.
And look, and you probably want them to get out the ring. You like, man, Crawford don't need to fight no more. Spence don't need to fight no more. You know what I'm saying? We want them to hang it up on some Larry Holmes shit. Like, my nigga, I don't want to see you go through that. But while they here, let's push for the fight. Let's stop all the shit. I know I started off wrong, cracking jokes, and I did what I did. I can't take it back. I pushed the button. You know what I'm saying? But let's be real, man. We got to put pressure on both sides of the pipe so we can either make a diamond or we gonna find out who really don't want to fight. But if Virgil Ortiz is worthy of a Spence fight, Terrence Crawford is worthy of a Spence fight. There's no reason in the world why Virgil Ortiz is fighting Spence before Terrence Crawford, unless he needs a tune-up. And if
let me correct that real quick, Mark. Real quick. It's not about is Terrence Crawford worthy of a Spence fight? Is Spence worthy of a Terrence Crawford fight? I'm just saying.
Oh, real quick, I just want to say this, bro. I love Boots Ennis. Yo, Boots Ennis, Boots Ennis is my avatar picture. Like, if you go check me out on Facebook or Instagram, it's a picture of me and Boots Ennis right here. That's my Avi. I love Boots Ennis. Love his father, love his brother. Bro, I did interviews. I got an interview with Boots that's never recorded. It was just a real nigga conversation. We talked about wardrobes, niggas still in the style, what he think he can do. Bro, I got a real nigga conversation with him. That's more important than what y'all saw on cam. I recorded his dad on cam, but then I had another real nigga conversation with his brother. You know what I'm saying? And man, I love the whole Ennis family, bro. I love them. Don't get me fucked up on that. Like, so, nah. We all know what time it is. Fuck Boots Ennis is coming. Boots Ennis is here.
In the building.
Oh, that's the type of time I'm on. Boots Ennis. Yeah, that's my Avi right there. Boots Ennis is here. I just need Boots Ennis to get a shot under the bright lights. And my only problem is this. And I know it sounds fucked up.
Don't feed him the bud.
I just don't want him to get fed, bro, the bud, bro.
Facts.
But for me, it's a perfect storm.
Hey, Mark, you know right now, you remember boat?
That's how they
remember
do it
that boat?
Like too, though. They put the two most powerful brothers against each other all the time, yo. We can't coexist. We got to be against each other. Same thing with Bud and Spence, but it's part of the fight game. That's what it is. But I just think Boots need a chance to. I want Boots to get a chance to be a champion first. But it ain't too many options for him. The welterweight division is getting smaller and smaller, and he's on the collision course. I wanted him to fight Virgil Ortiz. I talked to his dad. His dad wanted that. He said the zone, Golden Boy, Oscar, them boys didn't want that smoke. They wanted Ugas, Jamal James, Keith Thurman, such and such, Thurman, Jamal James Thurman. Who was it? Check the interview. It's on my interview playlist. But when I talked to Bozy Ennis a real nigga, man. I love him, bro. And shout out to him for being in the Hall of Fame. Philadelphia put him and his son in the Hall of Fame. So
nice.
Deserving. Street fighter nigga, bro. Nice with the hands. Nice with the hands, man. I'm gonna reach out to both.
And we ain't got no footage of him making out with no rapper.
See what I'm saying? See, I'm trying to move. See, look at me. I'm trying to move forward with unity. You trying to bring it back to that. But it's all love. It's all love. Go ahead.
I think respectfully, I think EJ brought it back when he grabbed the dude's wrist the first time and he pulled away and said no, and he grabbed the other wrist.
Damn, man, y'all ain't gonna let y'all said fuck making unity with these Spence fans. Y'all right, cause they ain't trying to make unity with us. It's like they want to wait for Bud not to fight him. Like, get your weight up, get a title. Once you get the title, you ain't fought nobody. Once you knock everybody out that you face, you still ain't fought nobody. And then after you beat Sean Porter, it was like, well, it didn't sell. Like, god damn, man, like y'all don't want to fight. Do y'all love boxing or do y'all love boxers? And if so, hold up. And if so, I'm gonna start asking you what kind of boxers you like. Boxers, spandex, boxers, brief, because you damn sure ain't talking about the sweet science where you keep giving motherfuckers a way out to fight. That's why Derek Lincoln, who's a big Spence fan, that's why I love him on the show. He wrenched up. He always got a seat at the table. Because when he pull up, he got an Errol Spence shirt. He got an Errol Spence hat. He literally put hundreds of dollars on this man fight. He believes in his guy. He riding for the guy. A lot of you guys, y'all riding the D, homie. Y'all riding the D. Y'all riding the wave. Y'all riding what your favorite content creator tells you what to say in the narratives. And we destroy all the narratives over here. And I'm just telling you, Bud Crawford is the only fighter that I heard the side of the street. I only heard, well, what he doing this weight class? Fuck all the other weight classes. Hold up. Mayweather ain't Mayweather just because of what he did at 154. He didn't have a whole bunch of fights at 154. He beat. Hey, but you get what I'm saying? Mayweather,
I get what you said.
What he just did at 147. It's the whole body of the work. It's boxing, homie. Y'all pick this one fighter, and then y'all want to just delegate and erase his whole history, and y'all only count what he did at one weight class because y'all trying to protect this one fighter that bad. Like, damn, I'm starting to believe the bullshit that they saying. Like, cause I be hearing niggas get paid off on these YouTube streets.
Yep.
Content creators like you and I get paid off. Ain't nobody offer Martin Nash no bag yet. Now, when they do, full disclosure, you gonna know it. You gonna know it. You gonna know it, cause I'm gonna tell you. This video is sponsored by Golden Boy Promotions. Straight like that. I'm gonna keep it above.
Man, what they gonna do? Pay you with coke? Coke and steroids?
Nah, they gonna pay me in. They want to pay me in bucket hats. Sir, saying
hey,
they
yo,
want to
Mark.
pay me in red bucket hats, and they gonna.
Hey, no, Mark. I got one for you.
No,
I got one for
Let me
you.
let my joke. Let me let my joke. Look, they want to pay me in red bucket hats, and they gonna send Errol Spence to sniff everyone. Cause I'm gonna give him some bill. Cause I don't think he's trying to kiss the nigga right here. I think he's trying to sniff the hat. Maybe he's sniffing his earlobe, like make sure ain't no dust came off the hat. Yeah, but go ahead. I had to do it one more time. I had to.
Oh, it's all good. Hey, I got one for you though. If that goddamn fish stops running and he does do the fight, if we can make the fight, if we once the fight's done, next time we do these fish fries, we got to get you a yellow bucket hat so you can look like that the helmets, whatever the fisher dude is.
The Gordon Fisherman.
Yeah, there you go. Got to get the yellow Gordon. Yep, the Gordon Fisherman hat. We got to get a yellow bucket hat.
Never heard of him. Who's the Gordon Fisherman? I don't know this nigga.
Man, when you buy the frozen fish fillets at the grocery store.
Hold on. He dissing me, making videos about me or something?
Nah, man.
What do you say?
Nah, man. The Gordon Fisherman is he's a mascot for the Gordon fish. Like when you go and get like frozen fish fillets from the grocery store. It'd be in the yellow bag and shit. It'd be the nigga with the yellow hat and shit like that, and the slickers on.
Never heard of him. I don't know. I don't eat that shit. Respectfully, I don't eat that shit. Yo, look, I'm gonna take a couple calls too. 470-705-9507. If you supporting Bud Crawford, you supporting Errol Spence, or if you just like boxing, you got to take on the Loma versus Commey fight, which is going down tomorrow on ESPN Plus. You know your boy Martin Nash gonna have a link for you, so you can watch it live with me. Look, long-term subscribers only. Like, it'll be a lot of new niggas fucking up our flow. If I don't know you and you just a new subscriber, I'll give y'all the link, but you can't watch it with us because y'all fucked up my commentary for that tank fight. Now, granted, that was a legendary night for the show. We did over 1,000 new subscribers, did almost 250,000 views that night alone. So I can't let y'all fuck up the flow like that. I'll just give y'all the link. Y'all can watch the link. But Case Avoid, watch it with me. Rob G, watch it with me. Taylor Bell, watch it with me. Cheese, watch it with me. You know what I'm saying? You know who you are. DJ, watch the fight with us. Vasyl Bully, pull up. Like King Asia Mav. I don't see him in here. Ricky Williams, I don't see you in here. But yeah, man, it's all love on this side, yo. I just want to watch even 817 Boxing. I know 817 Boxing is a real person. We do not agree on this one fight, but I don't hate that nigga, man. He might hate me, but I don't hate that nigga, man. This my guy right here. Y'all already know he the illest nigga in Nebraska, other than Bud Crawford. We call him D-Ray. D-Ray all day. Let me give you the drop. Go ahead, D-Ray.
D-Ray love the kids, bro. I appreciate that. Hey, man, that was sad news, bro, when you told me that Ortiz and Spence was going to fight, bro.
I'm going to pull the clip.
I had no idea.
Yeah. I'm going to show this. Errol Spence versus Virgil Ortiz is tentative. That's the fight they low-key trying to make. And I want to put the battery in the back behind the boxing fans and so they'll know we ain't accepting this or we don't respect this move. I want to put the public pressure.
Hey, I'm with you 100%, bro. I mean, because right now, this is like the last best opportunity chance I think that they have to actually make it a fight that we all looking forward to, you know? Because like you guys said, 5-10 years from now, you know, they're gonna be in the Hall of Fame and, you know, doing business outside of the ring, bro, and it's gonna be an afterthought. And that's the thing is that you know, when you have the opportunity, you know, you have to risk it, and you know, it's if it's strap season and it ain't no tune up, and you know, I'm just like, man, I'm confused, bro. And it's disappointing to me for the fact is I did hold out hope that Earl wasn't all the things, bro, that we joked about.
Right.
But in reality, bro, it just, I mean, he keep putting the battery in our back, bro.
Bro, he's giving me ammunition and low key. And look, you know, I already know how I give it up, D-Ray, on the real level, bro. I don't like to do these troll session shows. I do it because I gotta support my guy. Because the Errol Spence coalition, bro, he from Texas, bro. Let's keep it real. How many Nebraskas can you fit inside of Texas? Let's keep it real, bro.
Probably like 5, 6,
Come
7.
on, bro. So he got his coalition, and they're gonna ride for their guy. And all I'm trying to say is, man, I love it. I love it. I ain't from Omaha. I ain't from Nebraska, but I see who's the underdog in this fight, and I'm gonna ride with the underdog because I believe my dog. This dog got a bite. This dog is proven, and so I took a side. Ever since I saw them meet up face to face, and I saw Errol's energy remind me of me, bro. It reminds me of being in the room when I seen a tough nigga, like super tough ass nigga that used to ride the bus with me. I ain't gonna say his name, but I'll just call him Gary Black. All right. Gary Black was like a bully, bro. He was a tough ass nigga in my school. Like niggas used to be scared of him because if you fought him, you know you had to fight his 2 or 3 big brothers, and you had to fight the sisters. Like he was just an asshole, and he was a bully ass nigga. He was a tough guy, right? He won some fights. Some of the fights he won off skill. Some of them fights he won because niggas just didn't want to beat him up because or niggas didn't fight back like they could because of that shit. I said all that to say Gary Black met Terrence Crawford that day in that hallway. And I saw the energy change. When he grabbed his stomach and said, "Oh, I'm the big fish, I'm the big dog." He grabbed him and said, "You fat." And he tried to grab the other guy, and there was nothing there to grab. And the guy was like, "Yeah, grab it again. Ain't nothing there." Blah, blah, blah. Like, it was like seeing a immovable object face an unstoppable force. And I saw that unstoppable force crashing through that mountain. Terrence Crawford was that unstoppable force crashing through that immovable object. Or you can flip it the other way. Errol Spence was that unstoppable force, and he crashed into a fucking mountain when he met Terrence Crawford that day, face to face. And it was like Ken and Ryu. They both had the hoodies on. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a perfect storm. Red hoodie versus black hoodie. Like, oh my God. Like, man, I want to see the fucking fight. I'm tired of motherfuckers protecting Spence and giving him excuses not to make the fight. That's my only issue. They was with that. Get your weight up. Get a title. You ain't beat nobody. You don't sell. My nigga, like, damn, y'all don't want to see the fight. So yeah, so 817 boxing is halfway right. Yeah, I am a controlled troll. I'm trolling Errol Spence fanboys. Y'all call him E and J. I call him the kissy fish, dolphin meat. You the big fish, you the big tuna. Like, I'm tired of it, homie. Put the pressure on the other guy. Because this other guy right here is constantly calling your guy name out. Now he's free from barbarian. He's ready to do whatever. Let's do it. Like, just keep it. Where's the same energy? That's all I'm saying. I want motherfuckers to keep the same energy. It take 2 motherfuckers to make a fight. But if y'all pressuring another nigga to make the fight, The other nigga can't say he the big fish and the unified champion. I'm my own promoter. You got to call Bob. I can call EJ. Hey, this EJ. Can I talk to EJ Promotion? What happened to all of that energy? What happened to that? Now he don't
What
sell.
happened to that boy?
Shut him up then. Take his belt. Why would you want to fight guys over Terrence Crawford? Oh, the fight. Oh, because we're on the same side of the street. Okay, well, it ain't no street no more. Now what's the excuse? Terrence Crawford is ready. Errol Spence is ready. Make the fight. Fight fans, we ain't gonna put the pressure on both sides. Oh, I get it. Because now your narrative is destroyed if your guy loses. It's okay. If Terrence Crawford was to lose tomorrow, y'all think I got to delete my YouTube? No, I'm a commentator. I do this shit. I'm going to break down why he lost. I'm a clown him if he get in there doing some dumb shit and doing the right shit to win. I'm going to tell the truth. But I just believe my guy lives a clean boxing lifestyle, and that's going to separate the two. My guy has grown into the weight instead of been shrinking itself down. I'm just using Mother Nature. I'm just using genetics, history, the reach, the switching the stance, the knockout percentage. I'm doing everything that y'all say we love in boxing and how we break down fight. Clean, effective aggression, clean scoring, punching. All of the shit that y'all love about boxing, it disappears with this one guy. And I'm like, okay, I used to get it because, okay, they hate Bob Arum so much, D-Ray. D-Ray, I get it. The white man fucking up your box. But bro, okay, now he left Bob Arum. Y'all still hate him? Y'all still hate him. Toby top rank shit was the most disrespectful shit I've ever heard in my life. Because if Matt Skellerman said it, Sir Senior, they want his job. My guy Eclipse, if Skip Bayless was to call him that, y'all be calling for his job. All y'all pro-black niggas calling this motherfucker Toby.
That was actually my last straw. You know this personally, Mark, because we've
that was me too. Nigga,
that was my last straw.
Off of that shit. Like,
yeah,
enough.
That's when I put my foot on the gas and I'm like, yo, fuck Fish and fuck Fish fans, because come on, man. Come on, man. Really? Really? Because this man's honoring his contract? Because he's honoring his contract? You faulting a man who lives a clean boxing lifestyle, who's a defending champ, who is doing everything right for honoring his contract. Regardless, and you saw, once he had an opportunity, you saw how he left Bob. That's how a man does it. He's in that contract. He didn't try to muddy his waters by while he's under contracts, texting and typing and talking a whole bunch of bullshit. He won his fights convincingly, proved himself to not only his fans, but to his doubters. And he got the fuck up out that situation. Now he's his own man. Man, leave that man alone. You're going to call him Toby, but you won't get in the ring with him. You're going to say all this other shit where he needs to do what he's supposed to do, but you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, Errol Spence. That's why you fucking up a bag. That's why you begging for a tune-up fight with a motherfucking Virgil Ortiz who might knock your drunk ass out. Like, you ain't handling your business, but you keep throwing all this shit down. You throwing all these obstacles and banana peels and monkey wrenches in Bud's path. I don't like that energy. And all y'all people who got two eyes but act like y'all don't see that, that makes me question y'all. Like, you know, I'm with Mark. It's like, are y'all niggas getting paid? I don't get a dime from Bud, but I'm a boxing fan.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Let me reply to Rob G before I let D-Ray continue. D-Ray, I'm sorry, I don't hijack your call. Go ahead, D-Ray. I'm sorry.
Oh, you all good, bro? Hey, but I just wanted to say, man, is that's why I appreciate y'all, man, because you know because you guys actually balance it out on YouTube, you know, and there's still more Spence channels, but
Texas biggest
quality.
fuck, bro.
Yeah, but the quality is so high, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the facts. And the thing is that you put your link down there and you tell everybody pull up Pro Spence, Pro Bud. Here's the phone number.
They
call in.
Duck. Because they can't fight the truth.
And they do the same thing, though. Mark, hey, but they do the same thing because they'll throw a couple shots in the comments, but they won't click the link.
They want to have a real conversation, bro.
Except for King Asian Math and Derek Lincoln.
And
Rest of them.
And Ricky. Ricky will click the link too. But
Absolutely,
Ricky
right. And I can't remember everybody. Hey, but the one thing I did want to say, bro, is that when you was talking about that face-off they had, and the only comeback Earl could come back with was how I look at the weigh-in, though. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about how you look at the weigh-in, bro. Get, like you said, keep the same energy, but obviously that's out the window, man. And I don't think that the fight's ever gonna be made now. I mean, because the man got rid of Bob, like you said. He went out there on social media saying, "Come on, Earl." Eclipse just put it in the chat. He told him, "Hey, we outside." And what he do, bro? He act like he don't even hear that, and we're gonna go ahead and swim over to Ortiz and go to that fish fry, bro. I mean, hey man, it's truthfully for the business of boxing, it's beautiful, man. But for the fans that wanted to see the best fight, it's sad, bro. It's depressing. And see,
it's only
and
one
that's the other
fight. It's
thing.
only one fight to make at the welterweight division, and everybody knows it. And everybody knows it. But we make excuses for Errol not to fight him. You ain't selling nothing. Well, Errol, what you sold? You sold 300. He sold 200. My nigga, you act like you sold, like you doing Wilder versus Fury numbers. He ain't doing Wilder versus Fury numbers. He ain't doing Jake Paul numbers, homie. Stop bringing up numbers when it comes to Errol Spence. You make yourself look crazy, homie, because he ain't even doing Jake Paul numbers. He ain't doing Canelo numbers. He ain't doing Pacquiao numbers. He's not doing Mayweather numbers. He's not doing Wilder, not doing Fury, not doing AJ numbers. Like, my brother, stop it. He's not the top 3, top 4, top 5 selling motherfucker over the last 5-10 years. Y'all act like he don't did so many. Bro, his biggest events is a unification with Sean Porter in Vegas and Mikey Garcia in Dallas. His hometown versus a Mexican. Those his biggest shits, if I'm not mistaken. Now, if I'm wrong, somebody kill me in the comments. But come on, bro. Your biggest numbers are in your hometown at Jerry's World.
Right.
It's Dallas Cowboys, bro. You got a built-in fan base. It's the feature. It's not the bug. It's the feature. It comes with the product. Dallas Cowboy, world champion, welterweight. Okay, you undefeated. You was Olympian. You ain't win no medal, but you an Olympian. Okay, and you don't got a belt. Jerry, okay, good marketing. Al Heyman don't connect. Bro, I get it. It's the Al Heyman connection. Y'all acting like EJ was just this dude that just ripped through everybody, going through division straight out the Olympics. Like, y'all act like EJ Andre Ward or something.
Right.
Like he a gold medalist.
Hey man, but check this out though, bro. Because
multiple
you just reminded
divisions.
me of something.
Oh, go ahead, man. I gotta open the phone.
No, hey, and I apologize, bro.
No,
but I just wanted to say, because you remind me of something that I want to say all the time, but I always forget because I get so excited, right? Is they clowned about Bob Arum. But what kind of hold do you think Jerry Jones got over ENJ, let's call it? If he wanted to take a knee, Jerry Jones would tell his ass to stand the fuck up, and he would. If Bob Arum said the same thing to Bud, I think he'd just give him a look. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't fuck with that, man. So, hey, see, I was gonna make me a Toby joke, bro, but I'm gonna try to keep it above board, bro.
We gotta keep it moving.
Yes, sir. Hey, but I appreciate you, bro. Hey,
I appreciate
fire
you
topic,
more,
and I can't wait till we do it again, bro. Hopefully, 2022, man, we can get the fight. I mean, I have a 5% chance that it still could happen, but after that, man, I think it's a wrap, man. But hey, y'all doing a great job. I want everybody to subscribe, like, and share. Appreciate you. Share on all the platforms. Keep doing numbers, Mark Nash. Peace.
Okay, and I owe old boy apology because you can clearly see right here, Drake's hoodie does not say free hoodie. It says free the man, them. You know what I'm saying? It don't say free Hoover. Kanye says free Hoover. So I owe DJ L an apology. Drake's hoodie did not say free Hoover. So I do owe him an apology on that. So I was wrong. See how easy that is, Sir Senior, to say, hey, I made a mistake. I was wrong. It's okay. And as boxing fans, I feel like, and like I said, man, I blame the content creators, homie. I don't blame none of y'all in the chat. If you ain't got no channel, you ain't dropping videos every day or every week, I ain't mad at you. I blame the content creators because as boxing fans, right? You are a fan of the sport. You are the media. You create the narratives. And when I say narrative, certain you get what I'm saying? Narrative has a negative connotation. But narrative is just basically a written or verbal or video directive, and people are describing and giving their opinion. You feel me? Your mic muted if you're still there. So basically what I'm saying, I see you still there, but your mic is muted. But basically I'm saying, bro, like boxing fans, for some reason, in the last few years, it went from us like, yo, we are all fans of boxers. And everything got lost. Everything got lost. And we give people excuses and reasons to duck. Look, I wasn't mad at Bud Crawford when he explained his 60-40, his reasons. He was like, yo, I got more knockouts than he got fights. He got 2 titles, yeah, but I got 6. I get it. I get it, bud. In the words of my my brother Megazord, he said, Pac, I feel you, when he was describing what the homie was saying. But Pac, I feel you. But this is the biggest fight in boxing. Fuck welterweight division alone. This is the biggest fight in boxing. In my opinion. We can do it in Vegas. I think they can do it in Dallas. Fuck it. Do it in his backyard. Give it to him. 60-40. Do it in your backyard. You the big fish. Let's go. Split, though, on the pay-per-view going to be 50-50, though. And because it takes 2 to tango. But as far as the guaranteed money, split the guaranteed money. Okay, the guaranteed money. Like, y'all don't want to split nothing with the nigga. Y'all don't want the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view ain't even. The upfront money ain't even. Nothing. Where else can Errol Spence make the money that he can make with Bud Crawford? Since there's so many boxing managers, that's what they call them. You're a fan and you're a manager. Bro, the link in the chat. Pull up, Puro. Puro, we got to talk about this. Virgil Ortiz, Bud Crawford. Matter of fact, let me pull this image up because I want to pull this story up where I got this from. Sir Senior, are you there? Oh, shit. Hey, DJ, you know I wanted to say that, but I would be biased. They would say I just want to fight here because I live in Atlanta, but that's where to do it at. But I don't think it will fill out the Mercedes-Benz Arena though, because believe it or not, as much as it hurt my heart to say it, now one of these niggas are as big as stars as boxing fans think they are. I can show you my analytics because my show don't just do boxing talk. But none of these niggas are as big as stars as we think they are. Shout out to the queen, Lisa Bell. Lisa Bell, let me give you the drop. Lisa Bell said that shit so casually, so discreet. Let me give her this drop, this air horn. She was like, there's so many other bosses we can talk about. I was like, but these stars, Lisa Bell, she was like, so they supposed to be stars, but nobody know them. Go into your local Walmart tomorrow where they sell deli wings or something. Or ask the customer service rep at the door. You ever heard of Floyd Mayweather? Yes. You ever heard of Manny Pacquiao? Yes. By the time you say Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, they're going to be like, are they boxers? But just start off with, do you know Bud Crawford? Do you know Errol Spence? It's okay. They might not know him, but our sport know them. Bro, Boston fans are going to over-marinate this shit, and it's going to be Wilder and AJ all over again, bro. We're going to over-marinate this shit till it's Wilder and AJ. Puro, pull up. DJ, pull up. Or either call in. Call in. I love to hear you. Love to hear what y'all think. I'm tired of this over-marination, bro. And as boxing fans, we can't say, Bud Crawford, you get your weight up, get a belt, you ain't fought nobody, you don't sell, and then after that, we okay with Errol Spence fighting Virgil Ortiz instead. I mean, somebody make that shit make sense. Make that make sense. I see a lot of people in the chat. Motherfuckers don't want to call in for that, though. No. We talking about, he said, I can't believe you're talking about, no, bro, I got to talk about it because they calling one guy a duck, the other guy's the big fish, but he's fighting it. But all their narratives are destroyed if he takes this next opponent. His next opponent is supposed to be Virgil Ortiz. I just want y'all to make it make sense. It's Friday going into Saturday. I looked at my wrist. I got time today, homie. I never understood this. Let me do this right here. Let me pull this up where I got the story from. Errol Spence versus Virgil Ortiz. Let me do my tools. Anytime. I want to switch that to the last week. Boom. Trying to pull this video up where I got this information from. All right, here we go. Deuce Times don't like boxing talk. Go ahead, Deuce. What you got for me?
I like boxing talk. Hold on. I like boxing talk. I also like the hypothetical shit. That's all.
But Deuce, I just want to be fair, homie. Like, if Bud Crawford wasn't qualified, because that's what they were saying, he won't qualify. He won't qualify. They was like, get your weight up. You at 140, calling out 147s. Get your weight up, i.e. drop the belt. Same niggas never said that about Charlo, who was 160, calling out Canelo fighting at 168 and 175.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it. It's just like, you know what I mean? We've been talking about this fight for like 10 years. It seems like to me. So if it ain't gonna happen, it's like that Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao shit. That shit took 20 years to happen. Then when it happened, it wasn't even all that. I see the same shit as this.
But do you see where I'm coming from? Where boxing fans, in my opinion, pressure should come from both sides. Stop putting all the pressure on one side. Like, especially back then, they was putting pressure on one side, saying blah 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 blah, right? But you need to do this, you need to do that. The other guy is a unified champ. He says he's his own promoter. He calls his own shots. If you want to fight, you send the deal over, send the offer.
It needs to be pressure on both sides. You're right about that, but
yeah, we gonna get the diamond, or we gonna find out who don't want to fight. But it seems like the content creators love a fighter. That's why I told homie earlier. I was like, I'm starting to believe the rumors are true, Nick. Like, the content creators are getting bought off.
Oh yeah, it's definitely true, bro.
So that is true. That's not a rumor. Content creators getting bought off by fighters, promoters. Who's doing it? Managers, PR.
People, yeah, I think PR, all of them above, is not necessarily like, you know, monetarily, but it's always like, you know, little trinkets here or access and stuff like that. So yeah, of course, most of these guys are compromised who doing all this fanboying. Allegedly.
Yeah, because here's my thing. I just, like, you can't say Virgil Ortiz is qualified to fight Terrence Crawford and bring up sales or bring up his resume at 147 or bring up anything, bro. Like this guy is not this. He's a prospect turned contender at best. He just got a WBO international welterweight title. Prior to that, he won a vacant international title. He won a WBA gold world title, a WBA gold world title. He defended that. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I feel what you're saying.
But not
He
a
ready?
6-time champion.
Yeah, he ready for the fight, man. You know what I mean? But
Hold up, but is he more ready and qualified for a fight than a 6-time world champion? Because all they keep bringing up is, well, what Bud do at welterweight? What did he do at this one weight? I'm like, bro, Manny Pacquiao, bro. Do you bring up what Manny Pacquiao did at 54? You only bring up the Cotto fight? When you bring up Floyd, do you only bring up the Cotto fight or bring up the Canelo fight? No, you encompass the whole body of work. You feel me?
yeah, it's always a sliding scale when it comes to people making cases for their favorite fighters or against their hated fighters. You know what I mean? Everything's always, you can always make the glass half full on something, in my opinion.
Reggie Owen said they're all ready to fight. Can be.
I'm ready to fight right now.
Say what?
I said I'm ready to fight right now.
Are you ready to fight right now? Who you gonna fight?
Ready? These punk ass Mexicans, man. I'm sitting here waiting in line. These punk ass Mexicans, man. Never mind. I'm camping out right now for these 11s, and these motherfuckers is hating right now.
I'm gonna put a new survey in the chat. I'm gonna ask you guys this. Like, let me ask you this: if Spence fight Virgil Ortiz instead of Bud Crawford, is that considered a duck? Because by his own words, tune-up fights are guys who aren't sure of themselves. Guys who aren't sure of themselves take tune-up fights. Is Virgil Ortiz a tune-up fight? Because he, by his own words, said Danny Garcia is my tune-up fight. So if Danny Garcia is a tune-up fight, what the fuck is Virgil Ortiz? See, Spence fans can't deal with those kind of questions, though, that kind of straight-up logic, quote, end quote. I can put it on the screen. I can replay it. They can't handle that logic. So that's why they just want to troll me in my chat, because they can't defend that shit. Just like they can't defend that Yellow Beezy picture. But I'll leave that alone. I'll leave it alone. I'm just saying, bar for bar, your man ain't even keeping his own word to y'all. And y'all still out here saying, Errol Spence ain't never lied to me. DJ, I'm disappointed in you. You still in the chat, and you know you can click the link. Reggie, you too. Disappointed. Truly disappointed. Lance, I don't know you, but you've been capping saying you're going to join the panel or either call in and vocalize your opinion. I know it takes more effort to type than it does to call a phone number or click a link. So that shit, it's always cute to me when people keep texting me back and forth in the chat when the link is right there. It's always cute to me. It's funny. But I don't respect the move. I don't think the audience respect the move. And hardcore boxing fans don't respect the move. It's cat, bro.
All cap, bro. All cap. Like I just said, you can always make a case or have a case of a glass half full or empty. It depends on whatever way you're trying to sway it. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys have their favorites.
Ain't no defending this one though, bro. And it really ain't no defending this. You can't say, Terrence Crawford, get your weight up. You never fought nobody. What have you done at welterweight? You don't sell, and your next fight is Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, when there's a will, there's a way, brother. If these guys don't fight, I don't know. It's just all semantics to me. I want to see them fight. Other than that, set a date. Other than that, ain't no point in talking about it. But I see you pushing the wave, though. I see you pushing the wave. Maybe you can get this thing started. You know what I mean? Because the fans really got that Wilder Fury 3 going.
They're trying to make part 4. You heard about that?
I read a little bit about that. I think they're gonna do it. Shit, the money out there. Why
But
not?
I'm gonna make part 4 to that shit. I ain't paying for that shit.
Who does?
I'm not paying for that shit. Not the 4th time. That shit gonna be on StreamYard.
Yeah, everybody wants that shit. That's a money grab, baby.
Come on, bro. Why would? Come on, man. I don't want to see that shit for. I mean, if Wilder showed me something different somewhere else, maybe, possibly, but right now, bro, why would I pay for that? For a 4th time without seeing this guy? Come on, bro. No, man.
Because it's entertaining, bro.
It's not. It's toxic. It's toxic.
Somebody finds it entertaining.
It's toxic. I mean, like niggas gonna say the nigga. Like, come on, bro. Y'all gonna say use egg weights and all this shit again? Like the man clip. Like what? Okay. Say what you want to say about the first 2 fights. What's the excuse for the 3rd fight? Right? No excuses, right?
Didn't he say he broke his hand or something like that?
Man, come on, bro. He beat him the same way. He beat him worse.
Even
with the knockdowns, I feel like he took more punishment.
All fight, man. All fight. That shit was terrible to see.
I interviewed Tay Jones. My boy Tay Jones was like, no, I felt like he took more punishment in the 2nd fight because he didn't even get no knockdown. I was like, nah, but that 2nd fight went to the 11th, homie. He got hit all night.
All night, baby. Especially in the clinches, man. Fury was crushing his ass with those uppercuts.
Yo, right, that's what I'm saying. Them uppercuts in the clinches, Fury was killing with them uppercuts. He will hold them, put them in the headlock, and right before the referee break up to tell him to release the headlock, he already released it and snuck in an uppercut. Then snuck him with a left hook in the right hand. Bro, that's how he got the first knockdown.
Yeah, I seen it, man. He was punking his ass again, bro. That's why I was so mad at not Dillian White. What the hell that fool name? Malik Scott. I was mad at his ass. I was like, y'all wait 2 years and all y'all come up with is a fucking lunge jab. Like, that was crazy to me. But hey, man.
Well, according to Tate, Wilder didn't execute the game plan. But I was like, damn, y'all didn't see that in sparring? When he was like, well, he got tired and got fatigued. I was like, well, that can come from not executing the game plan. But y'all didn't see he couldn't carry, and he brought up the weight. I was like, y'all didn't see? Because I was like, okay, because I was like, who we gonna fire? Are we gonna fire Joey Scott? We gonna fire Malik Scott? Somebody got to get fired. Tay was like, nah, Wilder just didn't execute. I was like, nah, fuck that. Malik Scott,
big time.
Yeah. Malik Scott didn't see the boy won't carry. I'm sorry, not to call him a boy. He's a man. But he didn't see the man wasn't carrying the weight. Whole nother conversation. You know, I lost the wrench. I got timed out, and one of my good friends, I thought he was my good friend, who was in the LDBC. I said something like this in the chat. Man, man, been cool since, and he told me I ain't solid. I'm like, why? Can we disagree about one fight? Nigga, I got pictures with you on my IG. I don't chopped it up with you in real life.
Yeah, man. A lot of this shit is fake, bro. A lot of that shit be fake with these LDs.
I'm like, I thought we were super solid, nigga. I know what I did when I did what I did when I did what I did for you, and you know what I did when I did when I did what I did for you. Like, you gonna tell me I ain't solid? What, nigga? All we disagreed about one fight and one fighter, and who gonna win? And I was rooting for Wilder, but everything I know about boxing telling me, shit, Fury gonna beat this guy again, homie. Egg weights or not, if he got away with it one time, shit, he gonna get away with it again. Shit.
Weights.
You laughing, but I'm serious, nigga. Nigga still believe that shit, homie.
Oh, I know, bro. I remember watching that shit for 2 years, bro. These motherfuckers crying.
Go to the circus, or ever seen David Blaine or a magician. I can show that shit time and time again, over and over. At the end of the day, you still don't get the trick. And you'll keep playing 3-card Monty. Niggas in New York lose money every day on 3-card Monty, and they know it's a trick. Motherfucker, okay, he hit you with the chips magic at the circus, some 3-card Monty, and snuck an egg weight in. Okay, well, if he did it once, what you gonna do to make sure he don't do it this time? You sent the same nigga in there, JD's, to watch those shit again. Respectfully.
Yeah, I peeped the game on that shit, man. That shit was crazy as hell. Like sitting there for 2 years listening to Fred and Terrence Bailey cry about that shit. You know, egg weights. It's gonna be a assault case, all kind of shit. I just be rolling. Me and Reggie used to be rolling about that shit. Like these niggas is
I know
crying,
Reggie was against the assault case. I thought Reggie was with that shit. Cause I remember seeing Reggie on the show. He interviewed Reggie did a damn interrogation. Look, I think that was might have been the last time homie let me on this show. I don't never say I just say homie, respectfully. But because I ain't trying to bring no beef with him. I ain't got no beef with him. I even stopped that barbershop for never would. I ended that shit, homie. Like, cause my enemy, he's not my enemy. He's not my enemy. We ain't got to be brothers neither, though. You know what I'm saying? He's not my brother, but he's not my enemy. Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes perfect sense to me, bro.
Yeah, he ain't my brother, but he ain't my enemy neither. You know what I'm saying? And he damn sure ain't out there sharing my links, telling people, hey, follow Martinez. So and he damn sure ain't out there name dropping my show on this show. So I wish him nothing but the best. I just say that to say this, homie. Like, bro, I talked to Sugar Hill on that show that night, and I talked to Reggie. Reggie talked to him that night too, and I believe Drew Titan did the interrogation though. You get what I'm saying? But it was times even in that where it was shit where it kind of went left to some people, and I just didn't give a fuck. Like what Drew Titan said to him, what Reggie said to him, none of that mattered. I just was trying to get my questions off, ask him straight up, because I asked him, how do you turn somebody who's not a power puncher into a power puncher? He said it's about technique. But I even said, I replied with that. I was like, well, he still won't doing techniques properly. I had my cam on, so I actually demonstrated the slapping motion that Fury was doing that was causing so much damage, a slapping motion. So yeah, I thought Reggie believed in the egg weight shit.
Nah, Reggie only believes stuff that come on CNN. That didn't come on CNN, so you know what I mean.
In the chat, I never asked him that, but I always assumed that based off that his conversation with Sugar Hill. But he in the chat, Reggie, and the link is out there. Did you believe the egg weights? The tainted water.
He didn't believe none of that shit. I know he didn't. It didn't come on CNN, bro.
Well, he asked a lot of questions to Sugar Hill. Seemed like he took a test.
Reggie's always inquisitive, you know what I mean? But he just trying to get more knowledge. That's all.
Yeah, because hindsight 2020, like your cousin, and I ain't talking about him behind his back. He in the chat. Matter of fact, he's right here. He just clicked in. Like, go ahead, Reg. We ain't gotta misinterpret your words. You right here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh. What's up, cousin? What's up, Mark? You talking about I don't believe it? Come off CNN.
Reggie, and you know it's all love, homie. Like I promise, Reggie. You know I respect you immensely. People get mad at me because I respect you so much. They be trying to make us beef, and I'm like, no. Like we disagree on certain shit, but you ain't gonna make me go at war with another YouTuber because you don't like his content or he timed you out, or you get what I'm saying, Reggie? And bro, one day, man, I'm gonna do a full unveil.
Man, I don't follow a lot of these weird motherfuckers on the internet. Some of them are cool. I get where motherfuckers be coming from, but like I said, I ain't grow up with none of these motherfuckers on here. Don't really know them, so I really can get two fucks about them. Because a lot of these cats on here come from Weirdville. They don't come from shit. They ain't seen shit, but they get on here and think they part of some shit. Ain't none of this YouTube shit. I don't care what letters you combine with it. Ain't none of y'all part of no gang. You decide to jump on the internet and act like you part of some shit like that, you just really show how ass backwards the fuck you are. But into that glove gate shit, I never believed in that shit. My shit was to ask that dude, if you got the glove, turn them gloves in, get this shit over with. Because the one thing I hate in the sport is excuse making. Even with the Tiafimo shit, I don't like none of that shit. But it's a common thing with athletes. It's like niggas went the extra mile because people thought that Wilder was guaranteed to do something more amazing than Floyd Mayweather, and that's remaining as an undefeated fighter.
What
And
you
that
mean
ain't
by
everything.
Tiafimo thing? You said even with the Tiafimo thing.
Oh, well, he talking about his gut or some shit exploded. You hear the shit they came out with talking about his esophagus or something exploded.
Oh no. Oh yeah. He had a tear in his esophagus. Yeah. And so he had air going into his chest abnormally.
Yeah, that's some bull. That was some bullshit.
You don't believe it. You don't believe it. You think that's a
hell no. I mean, where's the surgical shit? Where the medical procedure? Or do it heal up? He sounded cool. This ain't how long does it take esophagus to heal up? He seemed very cool talking at that banquet he got a award for.
Look, he sounded he looked good in the fight when he knocked him out in the 10th round.
Let's say it again.
I said he looked good in the 10th round when he dropped him.
Yeah.
A neck injury.
It sounded good when he didn't sound like he was losing his breath when he took the mic and said, "Yo, I beat him 11 rounds to 2."
Hell yeah, man. An injury like that will need a hospitalization.
And it didn't start. And look, he dropped post after post after post. I put it up, bro. I did the story about it, Reggie. It was only his 6th post where he started trying to target the audience. They was trying to galvanize the truth. Where he said athletes only will understand, and that's when he took a picture with the gas mask. But prior to that, he was like, "Fuck you! What you have done, other than have a YouTube channel? You ain't did shit in your life, and have a YouTube channel. Don't judge me."
Man, that mask he put on was that shit. You know, you gotta give your kids them Brutal when they had that respiratory shit. He had that shit on, man. He wasn't in no hospital. He had the mask for a damn baby to take a breathing treatment.
Yeah, breathing treatment,
Yeah.
My little brother JR. JR used to have to take them breathing treatments, and we had to pro that in Buterol and this Prolong because we had to put a steroid in it too. So it was a little cap of this, a little cap of that. You cut on the little machine and give them a breathing treatment for their asthma.
Yeah, that's and the Tia was on, man. But these cats in the sports, man, you see it on all sports. The only thing you don't see it in the team sports because they can't do too much of that complaining, but you see it in track and field, you see it in wrestling, you see it in MMA. Sometimes in basketball, you don't get it in team sport because it's kind of a shared experience. But
it's usually that one-on-one. I'm a best man, bad man, tennis. It's usually one-on-one competition. You just can't accept that somebody bested you.
Exactly, and the fans have gone overboard. These fans right here, that's why I made that video a while ago that Earl and fucking Deontay Wilder has the worst fans, and I'm a fan of both of them, but I'm not part of that damn complaining excuse making group. Like I said, I don't believe in the conspiracy theories, and I sure the fuck don't believe in a lot of these excuses. Now, if somebody's hurt, you will see that shit, but to think that this fighter is doing this, yeah, there's cheating, but I think some people just went overboard. And then to add Mark Breland in the shit, it was just the fans just sending the guy down the wrong avenue. Like losses are hard, I get that, but to dig and profit and shit like as if Tyson Fury couldn't beat him, because I thought the worst thing that was being stated, because my favorite fighter Lennox always says this shit about fans: don't weaken your fighter, because some of these fighters buy into this shit. Like a fighter shouldn't read into media reports, shouldn't do this, shouldn't let fans prop them up too high to where their heads are too far up in the clouds for them to fucking really set their their focus and sights on reality and shit. And that's what was happening. They're just propping them up. This God, you're God, you're this, you're that. Tyson Fury's pillow fist. Tyson Fury ain't pillow fist in that first fight. There was a moment where I seen him rock Wilder. It's like you can't take that shit. You cannot go into believing this underestimation of an opponent. You gotta take all these motherfuckers as if they can kill you in that shit. You don't think you're just gonna walk through a guy. Tyson Fury's too massive to be pillow fisted, especially with all them stoppages on his record. And I was like, I just knew that wasn't true about that shit. And a lot of these fans pushed it, create this invincibility thing, and inside this shit, with other guys are training hard and other guys are real and real as hell in this game. and he sent him up the wrong road. And a lot of these fans fucked over a lot of shit with all that bullshit.
Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, man. No, he's got a point. Sometimes you catch both fans and the fighter drinking the Kool-Aid, and then that just becomes messy. Like you said, it's nobody's thinking about reality. I always said that Wilder should have taken him seriously. After the first fight, it was like, that's a draw. And I was kind of disappointed in Wilder's game plan. And so it was like, I just want to see Wilder go in there and actually mix it up, because about 3 fights prior to that, I was calling that he needs to start switching it up. He can't just be going in there slugging. So when the second fight happened, I was super geeked. I was gassed. I was real high octane. Like Wilder, he knows that he can't go in there and just try to hope he's knocking this boy out. You know what I'm saying? And then what happened. Oh God, that was gross. And yeah. And I felt how I felt. And then after the time when the timpf came out, I was like, okay, something's wrong with that glove. But when the suit stuff and all like that, that's when I really started, all right, listen, let me get off this train, because it doesn't matter, suit, glove, all like that. There were some real serious things that, boxing things, like you were saying earlier, Mark, that Tyson Fury was doing as far as movement and angles, as far as in close fighting, being able to grab Wilder and shift him and use that fact that Wilder's got the skinny legs, lean on him, wear him down. Like, I understood those aspects of the fight game to where I saw it in 2 fights. So I wanted Wilder to do everything he needed to do. But yeah, when we watched it, as soon as we started seeing what we were seeing, I was like, then Tyson got the first knockdown, and you saw Wilder just completely abandon the game plan. And it was difficult to watch, but I'm a fight fan. Like, I'm not going to sit here and, he cheated or whatever like that. No, Wilder didn't take that man seriously. We saw Teofimo, whatever the doctor's saying. I'm with Reggie. I don't know how I feel about your injury, because you look good until you got your ass whooped. And you look good even taking that ass whooping, because you was giving a full account of yourself. You just didn't have enough. And in hindsight, you're saying what you're saying. And whether it's true or false, Kambosos was the better man that day. Get over it. You feel what I'm saying? It happens. I see a lot of that. I see, and honestly, it's not even a Bud or Errol thing. This is about boxing. Errol versus Ortiz is not what the people want. You give Ortiz the boots. You know what I'm saying, or something like that. You know what the fans want, and as of right now, we're looking at a full calendar year where there's no real reason that this fight shouldn't have happened, especially now that Bob's out the picture. There's no real reason other than who's ducky. Right. And if that's the case, just go on and put a stamp on it. I ain't mad at you, Errol Spence. You a duck. You didn't want that. Get up out of the weight division, give up them belts, because Bud's cleaning them up. And it is what it is.
Go ahead, Deuce.
No, I was feeling that. I just want to say that other thing about Mark Brilliant, too. I feel so bad for the brother, man. Is he training another fighter? Have anybody heard about him training somebody else?
I mean, damn, man. Like, who would want to train you? Like, when it's too late.
I don't think he is.
Like, when your old dude is saying you a hater, you hated on him.
I would have sued his ass, man. You seen right after the Fury Wilder 3 fight, he put the little video out showing how he's supposed to get down. How he's doing a little back pedal and jab and shit, the Ali shit. He was showing him how he's supposed to get down. Like, man, look at this shit, bro. You're supposed to be doing that.
Yeah.
You sitting here getting slumped over here by this motherfucking caveman. Like, fuck that shit.
I do agree with what Deuce is saying there. Like, when you look at the contrast of Wilder Fury 3 and Bud Crawford and Sean Porter, you see what I'm talking about. I didn't like Kenny Porter for saying, "Oh man, I saw it in training," and I said it in training to where if I told him if I was seeing it, I wasn't gonna do it. And you see what Mark Breland did, and you see Bud. Oh, I feel you. I want to go out on my shield, but no, you went out on your face because all that shit that you were doing, you still didn't execute it and applied it. Because I get it. It's hard for maybe it's hard for Deontay Wilder to box. But this was a situation where no, you got to box. You brought up a great point with that, Deuce, because I saw that video myself, and I thought it was very said it was very, vindicating for just, saying not even on no petty shit for Mark Breland, but just vindicating for anyone who doesn't know boxing to see that video, that the very thing that Wilder should have been doing to avoid how he was getting caught. Yeah, he was getting trained that for the second fight. He knows, so to where it's like it's proof that he should know better.
And to say he spiked your drink and shit, I wondered why he never sued his ass. He probably just want to let it go, like whatever. I'm
Think about it. Look, I got an idea on that, because here's the deal: if you are a trainer and somebody says you did blah blah blah, I just feel like it was bad PR. It costs money to sue people. Like, this ain't no accident, like where, hey, call 1-800 blah 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 if you're in pain. We'll take your case, and if you are injured and we lose, you don't win nothing. I mean, you don't get nothing, but if we win, you get, like, no, this is a defamation suit. This costs money. But more importantly, this is your livelihood. The real people gonna recognize. I just looked at Mark Breland, just, he an old school nigga. Like, bro, I'm not about to spend $100,000. Like, he's not. Mark Breland ain't no multi-millionaire, bro. Respectfully, and I ain't trying to pocket watch, but he's not.
He got a waiver, man. If he under a certain tax bracket,
Look,
I
bro,
sue people all the time.
You get what I'm saying? Wilder is the big fish in the camp. Wilder got the money, homie. Like, but more importantly, what does it look like for you as a trainer being tied up in a legal suit with the former heavyweight champion of the world? You know,
shit, what does it look like for him being unemployed? Because what the heavyweight champion said about him?
I think he's banking on real niggas know. I think he banking on the fact that I'm an old school nigga, I'm a real nigga. Like, I also don't think Mark Breland is watching YouTube and Instagram and Twitter every day neither.
He know though, because what you call it, his son.
He knows of the accusations. Dudes, I'm not dismissing your claims. He knows the accusations out there, but it takes money to fight it. It also, it's a process. Who knows? Maybe the lawsuit will come out one day, because you definitely defamed his character. If you can't prove this beyond a reasonable doubt, that's slander and that's libel, and that's defamation. So who knows? Maybe Mark Breland, if he don't get a job within the next couple of years, he might sue Deontay Wilder and say, hey, yeah, look, my career took a hit. After this, I never got a training job. Now you got something to show in court. Like, this guy said this about me, and from this point on, I never got another opportunity. Does that make sense, dudes? Because
yeah, it makes sense.
Like, if I can't get another job in the next year or two, oh yeah, I'm gonna use what you said in court, and I'm gonna say I never got another job again, not because my performance was bad, it's because this guy said I spiked this water. And that's when they're gonna tell him, you gotta prove this man spiked your water, because you said that on camera.
I would have sued the black off his punk ass if it was me.
Yeah, that's you. Go ahead, speak on it. You got the floor.
No, I'm just fucking around. That was just a playback. That was a playback to earlier the colorism thing. Well, I'm fucking around.
Oh, okay. I ain't even get it. Now I'm just saying. But at the end of, he said that's a callback joke. I get it. Hey, do say, hey, look, everybody working on their comedy over here at Martinez. I get it. I don't know if Reggie still stepped away, but go ahead.
No, I'm still here, but I'm gonna make a run real quick. I'm gonna be in the chat, so I'll be back.
Yeah. We ain't gonna be here too much longer anyway, though. Because
come on, man. I need like 3 more hours out of you, man. Come on, homie.
Right.
What?
I need like 3 more hours out of you, bro. I'm out here camping out.
Nah, That's about it. Like, it's about it. We'll be back tomorrow because I gotta get some rest, homie, because we got a big night of boxing. It's no hypothetical fights tomorrow, dudes. It's Commey versus Loma. Commey versus Loma is going down tomorrow. It's not no hype.
Did we do our predictions yet?
No, bro. I still ain't got no predictions yet.
And Loma can scrap. You talk about that shit for like 5 minutes. Loma can fight, right?
That motherfucker's nice, homie.
Right. You talk about this shit for 5. You was talking about Errol Spence for 3 hours.
Uncle, I had some trolls in the chat, and I had to get them out of here. I had to hurt their feelings. Excuse me. A couple of them looked up. They was like, "You took my wrench, man," because I took your wrench because you don't bring nothing to the show. You don't join the panel. You damn sure don't donate. You ain't copping no merch. Like you don't call in. And if you do call in, as soon as you call in, you say what you want to say, Deuce, and you know what they do? They hang up on me. Deuce.
Yeah, they be doing that hit and run.
I'm like, damn, I let you call in, I let you get your bars off. You don't want to have a conversation. You just want to rant and hang up. Man, you don't need no wrench here. Because let's be clear, unlike these other motherfuckers, this show get lit. I don't know when it's gonna get lit. Some days you look up and you be like, damn, it's 1,000 motherfuckers over here. Those wrenches hit different those days. You feel me? Mike?
Yeah, I got you.
Mike been here on some of those days where we got 2,000 people in the live. Deuce, I don't know if you've been on one of those shows, but sometimes you'll look up, you're like, damn, it's 200-300, maybe 1,000, maybe 2,000.
I was here on the Young Dolph show. Yeah, like 5,000 people here. I was like, damn, this shit popping.
Bro, we get lit. Those wrenches pop out different in the chat. I need motherfucker. Look, I don't need a motherfucker to have no wrench over here. You don't even fuck with me in real life. You don't fuck with me, homie. I gave you a wrench just to show people that I'm being fair to Errol Spence supporters. You know what? We got Darryl Lincoln for that. We got Rob G Film for that. These motherfuckers here every night, and they fuck with me and they support the show. We disagree on one fight, but their whole goal and mission is not to stop in the show or not to be a distraction, or they ain't haters. Rob G ain't no hater. He gonna ride with Errol Spence, but he fuck with the show. You feel me? And I love Rob G. And I'm gonna keep sharing his links and fuck with him. He support the show. Some of these motherfuckers, they bandwagon fans. And even some of the people links I share and I watching too. Oh, y'all don't share those links where I went lit that night. I'm like, God damn, like all the links you shared, you didn't share the link that I did 250,000 views in a night. Oh, you know what? Either you hating or you showing fake love. You get what I'm saying, Deuce?
Yeah, that fake love is real contagious, man.
Oh no, yeah, they're gonna fuck with Martin Ash because they think I'm gullible. They think I'm Gomer Powell in this shit. Like, I'll share.
Man, they
this.
see the bucket hat and glasses, man. They think they got one.
Oh yeah. I'm Pattinson Bear on these niggas. It's all
No,
good.
they know it. They know it's that.
All the links you shared, or you could have shared, or you still can share. You don't share that link that I win 250,000 on. Oh, because you don't want to support me that way. I get it. I peep it. And I'm done, homie. I can't wait for the new year to start. I'm going to keep doing everything I said I was going to do for the rest of this year. But I can't wait to January the 1st. Everybody telling me
shit gonna change.
You doing a New Year's party?
Hmm?
You doing a New Year's YouTube party?
You don't think I was when I won't? And we're going to give away money that night.
Hey, $10 for everybody.
Slow down. You got to relax. Unless that's what your donation is. You donating $10 for everybody?
Hell no. I got to get them.
We're going to play our hip-hop game. Like, we're going to play our hip-hop game, and we're going to give away some money. You know what I'm saying? We're going to spin the wheel. Like, look, bro, our game night has become a dope thing. Other people have adopted it. You get what I'm saying? I had people that asked me how to do the game night, and I told them, I don't want you to do game night on your show because it takes away from my show. Because you do things on your show that I'm not using. Why take my game night? You never did game night before. So then you want to do game night? Come on, bro. I call that biting where I'm from.
Yeah, you like
niggas bit off a shit.
Come on, bro. Niggas be biting, bro.
You like the Chris Canyon of YouTube. You're the innovator of content. Chris Canyon.
I never
Chris
heard of him.
King. He's a wrestler, a great wrestler. But he was good at like innovating wrestling moves. And yes, that's you. You're
Bro,
like
I'm
good at
making YouTube.
innovating.
Right. I'm making YouTube moves. Watch how
Yeah.
many people start doing subscribers only in 2022. Because a lot of people picking up to it. They see my moves. They see I'm growing the channel. I ain't buying subscribers, homie. I don't buy views. I just make my show multiverse, multi-topic. We break it down in segments. We let women speak. We talk about race, religion, hip hop era. So everybody want to start, yo, hey, look, yeah, it's a boxing show, but we gonna talk about this too, because you watching my moves. They even still in the drops, homie. They still in the slang. Deuce, they still in the slang. Watch how many
Hey, Deuce.
motherfuckers
In
be
the
on
words
that
of
panel.
Ghostface, I don't want niggas sounding like niggas from my crew nowhere. Straight up, son.
Word up, B. Yo, don't be sounding like my crew, homie. I don't want to hear you on your panels talking about I'm gonna let you get your bars off. Because you never said that. You didn't say that last year. You didn't say that 2 years ago. I've been watching, homie. I came in the game and we fucking this whole game up. Because we letting everybody get a chance to speak. Yo, now niggas want to do a clock on they panel now. Niggas doing the clock. They still in the drops. They still in the slang. They still in the format. Before you know it, dudes, they gonna have a red bucket hat too. I swear to God. They're gonna wear the red bucket hat too.
It's swagger jacking like Jay-Z, you know what I mean? It's
3 cuts in your eyebrow trying to wild out. They trying to
Same
get girls
thing
on
happened
their
to
panel
Kane.
now. Niggas want girls on a panel because they seen what women bring to a show. But
they ain't
y'all
realize what women bring to life.
come on, bro. They ain't letting women have a voice on their show before.
They're the He-Man woman haters.
Come on, bro. They telling me to stay humble. Shout out to King HMF. He said, Martinez, your show is growing, but my brother, stay humble. I was like, man, it's hard to be humble when you stunting on the jumbotron, and you see them stealing. They stealing from you, and they ain't giving you no props. If I don't tell the people are gonna sit back and wonder who came up with it first. They're gonna wonder if I'm biting off of him or if he's biting off of me. No, I gotta tell them the truth.
Hey man, sometimes if you don't toot your own horn, ain't no music gonna get played.
Beat, bitch. Beat, bitch.
For real. For real, man. For real. Fuck them. Because here's the thing: if you don't say it, they gonna keep saying they the first ones who did it.
Come on, bro. Now everybody subscribers only. Everybody want to do a poll. When you talking about the topic, you got to put the topic on the screen now. You got to have a phone line. We changing this shit, bro, little by little. Now everybody want to do a giveaway because I created that narrative where I say, what's your favorite YouTuber give you other than a wrench, Deuce? Did he give you a laptop? Did he give you some money this week? Can you call him, that nigga, and say, hey, I'm fucked up this month, homie. Can you help?
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Don't give a fuck about you, homie. So Martin Nash, bro, and what we doing here at Breaking Beats, bro, it's a community, homie. You ain't got to put your name on it. My name is my name. My name is on the dope. I'm the facilitator of this shit. Like a shout out to my guy Megazord. So when I tell people, hey, look, trust me, look, all the donations going towards a good cause this month. Yeah, we're going to get your son out of jail. We're going to try to get the bail up. You can tell your story, blah, blah, blah. Like, man, like, this shit is different. What everything we doing here, we trying to emulate the greats. I see what people doing. I respect what they doing. But dudes, a lot of niggas out here doing it the wrong way. All they do is take. Your favorite YouTuber didn't give y'all nothing this year. Martin Nash don't gave y'all 2 laptops, a tablet, a gift card, countless money games. I can't even count how much money I gave away this year. That's what we doing.
Yeah, that's a business.
He gives you a weekly fish fry.
We give away pay-per-view fights. We bring you to the fights with us. You can go to the weigh-in with, like, my nigga, like, Motherfuckers ain't teaching you how to monetize your channel. They ain't making no intro for you. They ain't showing you how to do the graphics, how to set up your phone line. Like, you following the wrong motherfuckers because they just talk tough on the internet. Bro, we trying to grow a community here. That's why we call it, what we call it over here, Clips. Tell them.
Man, this is the Nash neighborhood, the international Nash neighborhood.
Bro, I'm trying to help y'all, man. I'm trying to help you, bro. And it don't cost you $1. With that said, I will be remiss. This is a perfect time. Let me play an ad from one of our YouTubers, one of our friends of our show who always donate to the show. Let me play his 30-second ad. Your favorite YouTuber ain't gonna play your ad for your company. When you join the panel and you join dudes, they ain't gonna say, hey, what you got, what you want to plug and promote? What you got? Tell people to follow you. What how can people follow you? How can they reach you? No, they want your content. They want your discourse. They are not
Attention Apple users, do you have a lot?
Yo, shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Taylor Bell. He is in Texas. He does support Errol Spence. How about that? He supports Errol Spence. And there's nothing wrong with that. But he support this show. And that's everything that's great in life. Let's see this drop.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Absolutely. Salute.
Hey, so I had a question about that too earlier. So is that like you can bring them an iPad or something and they'll crack that shit for you, or what?
Ask that question one more time. Explain that again. Say that again.
So if you come up on an iPad or an iPhone or something and you ain't got the code, they'll crack it for you for a fee?
Let me play this video because I got a video right here. Let me see if this should show up because I think he shows this. Shout out to Taylor Bell and his beautiful Jamaican queen. Look at us, man. Look at us. Look at us. We tell the truth. I don't know that answer. That's why I told him and I told him to tell his wife, like, I want y'all to be official sponsors. So, because what comes with that is we'll do the interview. But even if they unofficial sponsors, I fuck with Taylor Bell. And bro, he been fucking with the show for a long time. So I want them to do a full interview. Cause dudes, you know what that means for me? A hood nigga.
What?
I can bring my wife iPhone in there if I think this bitch on some bullshit. And but real quick though, I'm joking, but basically I'm gonna share my screen. But TabTech sounds like for what everything I know, it's some shit where it unlocks the phone for you, so you can take it. So it's basically, man, I don't want to say this because I don't want to fuck up the sponsorship, but in my personal opinion, if you're a nigga that's
it's very convenient. It's very convenient.
There you go. Help me, save me, bro.
It's a very convenient service.
Here's the
for
thing.
people on the go.
Dudes, let's say you locked out your phone, or let's say somebody want to sell you a phone, but you're thank you, Clips. This is how we do it, and I'm gonna share my screen. If you got a carrier, right, that don't carry your phone, you ever heard of that, right? Like this is a good deal for an iPhone, but this iPhone is only for Sprint phones. This iPhone is only for T-Mobile. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
TabTech unlock the phone, so now you can use this phone for Verizon or Cricket or Metro PCS. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just phones or pads too, tablets.
That's what I need to know. So we'll talk to them about that. Hopefully we can make them official sponsor and we can get some information on that. Because I'm not sure. I don't know that.
Did he fall off? He's been in the chat the whole time.
He gone now. Shit, he
Oh
gone now.
yeah, when the business get to popping, huh? Ain't that some shit?
Nah, leave him
Nah, that's
alone.
cool.
Leave him
That's cool. He about to
alone.
see his algorithm jump up.
Nah. He support the show. He support the show.
I'm taking around, man. I'm taking around.
Nah. Actually, he can send me a video too. Let me see if I can upload the video. Shout out to my good brother DB. I know he has business. I think he got a dojo. Don't DB got a dojo in LA or some shit?
Yeah, he got a karate dojo. No,
Man, come on, man. We trying to be the official sponsor. I'll leave arrows. Look. I feel like Bernie Mac. Remember when Bernie Mac did Kings of Comedy? And he was like, I'll be nice. I'll behave. I promise. Just give me a chance. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good sponsor. I promise. I'm gonna make sure your brand ain't attached to none of this bullshit. But yeah, man. But I love all my official and unofficial sponsors. But Lance Meyer has finally joined the panel about an hour later. Lance, what's the deal? Lance, I can't say what's your name, but do you want me to put this on the screen or you want me to, what's your nickname? Where you from? I'm gonna call him LM. LM. Unmute your mic, LM.
My name's Lance. You can call me Lance.
He said his mama to call him Lance. She named him Lance. I can call him Lance.
Definitely that.
Yes, sir. Where you from, sir?
I'm from St. Paul, Minnesota.
St. Paul, Minnesota.
We got some
smoke for your time. Thank you for your energy. Shit, he cammed up. Fuck it. Let me cut my cam on. That's the rules.
He got some smoke for you.
Bro, look, he a real one, bro. He cammed up. I got to cam up too. Fuck it. What's up, Lance? Salute.
How you doing, man?
Good evening. Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I feel like I'm always talking trash in the chat. And then I told you I needed to go from the garage. I told you I needed to take a shower. I still feel a little bit hot. I took a hot shower, but hey.
Don't ever talk to me about you taking a shower.
Hey, tell me about all right. I crossed the line. I didn't even mean to talk with my hands. Don't ever talk to me with your hands, Mark. Don't ever talk to me with your hands.
Okay, you got me. You got me right there. You got me. Look. I found out I had like 3% Italian in me, so that's probably why I talk with my hands.
I understand. I understand.
I'm Italian.
I completely get it. I completely understand. Okay, I'm saying I'm not even questioning you about that.
So you got naked, you got wet, and you said, "Hey, I'm gonna call Martin Nash." Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on Martin Nash channel.
I fucking hate you, but I love you as much.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the love.
Come on, let me give you a drop. Lance Myers from where again?
St. Paul.
St. Paul where?
Minnesota.
St. Paul, Minnesota. All the kids love when Lance come out to play. Everybody say yeah.
How many auto zones you burned down?
Just a few.
Leave him alone. That nigga over there picking his teeth. He got blunt guts. Lance look at. Hey, look. First of all, is weed legal in Minnesota? Cause your eyes look low as fuck. Like you smoked a bag of that good shit, nigga.
Look here, Mark.
Look at Lance. He part Asian. Look at Lance. Lance smoked that good weed. Nigga. Lance was like this.
We're gonna stop that right away. We're not doing all that, Mark.
It's Lance. It's a joke, but it's respect. But Lance, I'm gonna let you know, Lance, you could be tired. Could have had some Michelob lights. But I'm just asking.
Got bad allergies.
I got bad allergies. I just got
allergy. Okay. It's CBD because I smoke CBD for my
definitely
back.
That.
Yeah, my back. Yeah, I need it for my back. You know, I'm a military.
I smoke the finest Kush. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Look at the gang member over here. Hold on, where we at? The gang member over here.
Hey, Mark, just be easy, man. Let's go with the show.
Go ahead. Look, this part of the show, Lance, once you click that link, you are part of the show.
Well, I'm on here. We're in it. Let's go.
I'm cammed up. That's the rules. I got to be fair, right? I ain't running from it. I ain't scared.
Already.
So I'll camp off too. Fuck it. There we go. So talk to me, Lance. What made you click the link this evening? What's on your mind, my brother?
No, I mean, I told you I was going to click the link since earlier, and then I did what I said I was going to do. I had to jump in the shower real quick. I told you it's hot, so I'm burning up a little bit, but hey.
Big fish got to stay wet. Go ahead. You got the floor.
The big fish? What the fuck are you talking about, Mark? You know you're capping already. When you were talking about big fish, you know he's going out in the ocean. He's searching for the big fish. He's nowhere to be found. Hey, Bud's knocked out literally every opponent that he's fought in the division.
Talk that shit, Lance.
I'm saying. Do I need to say it? Do I need to say it? He's literally knocked out every fucking opponent that he's had in the welterweight division. Errol Spence has had a hard time with Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, all types of fucking Garcias, and
Keep
some more shit.
Lance, what's your cash app? I want to see you some money right now, boy.
Hey, no, I don't need any of that, man.
Lance,
I'm just trying to get by just like you. I'm just a working man. Hey,
Lance,
look, I'm just talking about this.
But
I'm
Lance,
just
you
talking about
preaching
this.
better than Joel Osteen right now. You cooking.
Mark, I just do what I can. I'm saying I literally listen to everybody cap on the internet all day talking about this and that and the other thing. Look, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Crawford's here. He's in the middle of the street. There's no sides of the street shit, Errol. He's in the middle of the fucking street. What are you talking about? There's no, hey, he's on the other side of the street, call Al. Yeah, he already called Al. Now he called Al from the middle of the fucking ocean. He's on the boat calling Al, looking for the big fish. What? What does he want? What more does that man want?
Boy, Lance, don't nobody say that near another like you. Boy, that's why I like it when he talk that shit.
Well,
Right?
I'm not, bro. I'm not even trying to be. I'm not trying to be anybody but myself. All right, and I'm just telling you that Errol is over there in Texas and doing whatever the fuck he does. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what he does. I was just assuming that he was snorting lines with Yellow Beezy.
Oh shit.
Dry humping a new rapper.
That's just what I'm assuming. I don't know exactly what they're doing. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Now I don't
Can we
appreciate
explain,
that.
Lance?
I know you seen me hot. Like I'm hot. I just got out the shower. I wish I would have taken some time to cool down. It was a hot shower. But that's some more shit. They're doing some more shit right there.
Explain it, Lance.
I can't.
It looked like he's sniffing his bucket hat.
I made some assumptions. I don't want to get into the particulars of it, but I made a few assumptions, and maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I was throwing it up for debate, just from seeing those pictures and some other things.
But so basically, what we said is, the latest episode of Finding Nemo, he's running away from Bud he's running away from Bud, and he wants to go swim and play with Virgil.
Yo, I'm saying you might see me hot burning up, but you ain't never seen me like that. You ain't never seen me whispering nothing in no man's ear. Never, nothing like that. Never.
You ain't never sniffed nobody bucket hat, right?
Nah.
Look, I ain't trying to say he kissing a nigga. I'm just saying, bro. Either he's sniffing his bucket hat, he's
doing something. He's doing something. He's doing something.
Look, you know what? When I was a little boy, my mama used to tell me, baby, you got a little black head right here behind your ear. Let me get that black head out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he's sniffing.
Well, you got to take care of that, Mark. You're definitely not just going to let that set.
I said when I was a little boy. Boy.
Right. You got to take care of that. Now, as a grown man, you got to do something.
Nah, I don't have no problems on me.
All right.
Yeah, I don't have no
All right. He said, I got clear skin. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good, Mark. Some people struggle. You know what I mean?
My wife will pluck my
fuck around, looking at your back, looking all fucked up. Like, what's going on?
Say what now? What'd you say?
Nothing, Mark. I thought you said.
No. I like the jokes. Lance, go ahead. Go ahead, Lance. Give me the smoke. Go ahead.
I was just messing around, man.
No, I want to hear it. I missed the joke.
No, it was nothing. If you didn't catch the first time, you ain't gonna catch the second time.
Yeah, right. I get it. It's one of those you got to hear it the first time. I get it. I'll check the playback, or maybe not.
Probably not.
But look, let me ask you this: how do you feel about this meme right here that's going around? Bud Crawford out here with the Debo hoodie on, saying, "What up, Earl? What you got on my
40 on me?"
Like, yo.
I don't know how I feel about that. To be honest with you,
almost like I dare you to offer that 40% again. I think Bud Crawford takes 40% right now.
I didn't even think about that until you said the 40%.
Bud Crawford said, yeah, that 40 ain't talking about no beer. That's that 40 on that 40%.
Yo, that's actually got it. Funny.
Hold on, clips. You know I got your person, and me and you gonna laugh about this tomorrow. Let me enjoy this moment with Lance, because I've been trolling Lance in the comment, thinking he was a fake ass person.
You've been trolling me?
Better. No, I'm about
Why?
to.
Why would you troll me?
No, this is how you get a wrench, homie, and this is why I'm about to start taking away wrenches. This is how you get a wrench.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you,
with the show.
I'm just me. I don't know.
Call in.
I might not be like everybody, but I'm me.
Yeah, but don't just be no troll in the chat.
No, I troll sometimes, but I don't try to troll. I literally don't even know what trolling. Like, I suppose I troll maybe if it's just talking shit. If that's trolling, then yeah, I do that sometimes. But I don't try to troll. I don't try to troll at all.
You speak your speech.
I'm saying I don't even really know what a troll is. I don't even do the internet like that. This is like the second, third, fourth time, sixth time. I don't know. I don't do the internet thing, bro. I literally do not. I'm not an internet type of motherfucker. I'm not.
You on the internet now, though, my nigga, and you on the biggest and baddest, newest show, fastest growing show.
I feel it, and I fuck with you, Mark, man. Mark, man.
You on the internet now, baby.
Yeah. I feel like I'm on there with the right one too. I respect your show. I respect what you do, man. You and even when it comes to the raps and things like that, that's why I respect you too. You definitely have your own character. You're definitely hot. You're definitely hot with the bars.
Lance, hold up. You got bars, nigga?
Me? No.
Yeah, you motherfucker. You got some bars?
No, I get nervous, honestly. I'm very
but you just nervous about doing the live, right?
Well, I don't know. I just get nervous. I don't know.
You wrote a rap before, Lance? Tell the truth.
Yeah.
All right, we all wrote a rap before. All right, one day we're gonna pull up and we're gonna tell everybody to do their first rap, or everybody get their rap off. But Clips is here, I'm here, you here. Maybe we can close the show off with a cipher. Deuce, you got a verse for me?
No, I can't do all that. We ain't doing that.
All right, we'll leave it alone.
I'm not doing that. I
got you. Let me get your take on this. And matter of fact, before I do that, go ahead, Clips, because I know you was trying to get in on this conversation. I just wanted to try to build with Lance a little bit.
Oh no, you good. Y'all going to have your moment. I'm actually I'm doing something right now.
No, before you leave, I need your prediction on Commey versus Loma.
Commey for the knockout, Loma for the decision. I have to see when they I have to see the ring walk to make my pick on which one's gonna happen. But I see Commey knocking him out if Commey wins. I see Loma more than likely just carding him out. I don't see Loma going there trying to knock him out. Commey's pretty good.
Niggas quit in the corner though.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, Loma wins on your body. Yeah, Lomachenko. Yeah, Lomachenko will beat your body up to where I'm in the 6th round. You're like, I don't want to do a 7th.
Facts, over.
That's funny.
Yeah, you didn't lay down. You didn't lay down and get knocked out, but you sat down on that damn stool and said, I don't want to get up. I'm cool. I'm getting paid anyway. I ain't got shit to prove, bro. But yeah,
I see Commey hitting him with something mean to the body, right? And then Lomachenko is gonna respect him a little bit. I see Lomachenko coming out doing his thing, getting busy, right? Catching a mean body shot, like a mean right hand to the body, right? And then falling back for a while. And then I picture it going to a UD for Lomachenko, but I picture Commey getting his respect and there's something fierce to the body, like something that hurts him. Maybe even takes a knee.
Oh, Commey?
No, Lomachenko.
Oh, Loma taking a knee.
Possibly with just a mean body shot, but then finishing strong, and having a good fight.
Okay. So who you picking for the win?
I'm picking Lomachenko, UD.
Lomachenko, UD. Look, how did his last fight end? He beat Nakatani.
Even though that's very, very unconventional. When you think about Commey going in there, he knocks out almost all of his opponents. And Lomachenko is a tactician himself. Not necessarily a knockout artist like Commey, but a tactician nonetheless. you know. And I picture Commey hitting him with something nice, but I picture him being able to go the 12 rounds unless Lomachenko gets the better of him in 6 to 9.
Hold up, 6 to 9.
Yeah, but if he gets past the 9th, Commey's definitely surviving.
Man, Commey is a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie, low key, that's like, but
that's just how I see it. But I don't know, maybe not.
Look, seeing Commey,
I think he's gonna hit him with something in the body meat, Mark. I'm not trying to cut you off. I think he's gonna hit him with something in the body meat, and I think that Loma's gonna feel it, and I think that it's gonna change the. I think he might drop him. I think Commey might have a shot to win. That's just me. That's just my opinion.
No. Comey's a live dog, bro. I'm low key. Loma's the favorite, so I'm gonna put a dub on Commey just for the fuck of it, homie.
Definitely do that. Definitely do that. It's worth it.
I'm doing my pick now. I'm letting everybody know here. I'll do my official pick tomorrow, right before the fight, because y'all already know I'm about to fight. Well, I already bought the fight. I got the app, but up to 10 people can watch it with me, and we're gonna give away the link too, respectfully. DJ joins the panel. What's up, my brother? DJ, what up? You broke my heart earlier. I was like, damn, DJ think I'm a bully him on the panel. I can't bully John Coffey.
Oh man, Mark, come on, man. You know it ain't nothing, man. It's all love over here.
I was like, maybe he at work or
What's
maybe he on the
up,
tour.
Chris? Lance, what's going on, man?
DJ, the only nigga I know that still go to Golden Corral buffets in the quarantine. Respectfully.
Shut up, man.
They got the deals right now, though. If you get there on time,
do they even still exist?
They're running the deals.
Hold on. Everybody mute their mic. Let me just hear DJ. Please. Because I did kind of joke.
Oh, my bad. I got a delay, man.
No, yeah, you do got a little delay. But go ahead, my brother. I'll mute. Well, I can't mute my mic because it'll stop the music, but I'll be quiet. Go ahead, DJ.
I got you, man. Hey, man, somebody got to call up here and defend Errol, man, from y'all bud buddies.
We passed that, man. You
no, man, hey, man. No, we ain't passed it. I done had to listen to that rigmarole for the past 2 hours.
Go ahead.
No, I ain't. I said somebody got to call up here and defend him, but it ain't gonna be me, man. It's boot season right here. It's boot season, man. Let me turn the cam on.
That nigga ain't got nothing but Timberlands. He ain't got nothing but Timberlands and hot tennis boots. It's boot season, baby.
Man, oh man.
Go ahead.
Man, oh man.
Go ahead, DJ.
Man, listen. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that card up until the main event, dog, because I'm really interested to see the progression in Xander Zayas' career. I'm interested in seeing the progression in Big Anderson's career. Huh?
Turn your phone sideways. It'll automatically switch to HD. There you go. As long as you got the rotation button on. Okay, you ain't got the rotation.
No, I just turn my camera back off.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the prospects, man. I feel like we already know what Loma and Commey are. I'm looking forward to seeing the prospects, man. Keyshawn Davis, Nico Ali Walsh met the kid in Atlanta, man, at the Shakur fight. Cool dude. Met Xander Zayas at the Shakur fight. Cool dude, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing the next step in these guys' careers, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the Olympians and Big Baby Anderson and Nico Ali Walsh compete tomorrow. But I'll be watching that MMA card tomorrow. UFC has a stacked card. I'll be watching that.
Woo, boy, they got a hell of a card tomorrow. How we gonna do this broadcast tomorrow, bro?
Huh?
I said, how we gonna do this broadcast?
Oh man, you do what you do, man. But I'll be at the house watching that fight, bro. You got the GOAT Amanda Nunes returning tomorrow, so watch her collect another scalp.
Has she spent too much time on silk sheets? Because I seen her pull up at the weigh-ins with the Gucci and the Prada and the Louis, and like she look flashy now, right?
Fur coat on, new shirt. Hey, fur coat on, new shirt. Big champ shit.
Big champ.
What's up, dudes?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm ad-libbing over you, and somebody else was ad-libbing with you and me. Like we
Yeah,
proud
man,
of
I'm
you.
sorry about my delay, man. It happens when I'm on this phone.
It's all good. Go ahead. Hey, look, try using Firefox. See how that works.
I had to download it. I don't have it on my phone. I'm using straight what's this shit called?
Google Chrome.
Microsoft Edge or whatever.
Google. You're using Google Chrome.
Am I using I'm using Microsoft Edge. I got Microsoft Edge on my phone.
Yeah, but that's gonna be Google Chrome. Like you can't use like the browser is Google.
Okay.
You're using the Google browser.
Okay, cool. Hey man, what you doing for New Year's, Mark? What's your plans for New Year's?
I'm gonna pop some champagne on the show with y'all, with the homies. I ain't going to no club, homie. Like I said, rest in peace, my cousin Jay Scott. He just died of COVID, and that nigga's like 8 years younger than me. I think he's like 30, 31, 32. Like I know I ain't 40 yet, and I know I ain't even 40, but he's younger than me, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, so he's my age.
Yeah. But I just know he died of COVID, so I can't go to his funeral. And it's kind of a reminder of me of how real the shit is. Real shit is. Every time I think the shit don't got down, like you can watch my shows, bro. Like I said, I went through a playlist. Like now, granted, some of these people had underlying health conditions, but regardless, this is my family, bro. This is my pastor in my church, my grandma, my uncle, my aunt, my other uncle, my cousin, his mama, my cousin Jerry, like my homeboy. Like, bro, I don't took some losses in the last 12 to 18 months live, and I'm just losing branches off my family tree. So this shit real to me. I don't care who else is real to, but it's real to Martin Nash, bro. So I feel like I'm on borrowed time every day. I do a live, bro. So I'm
sorry to hear that, man. Public gatherings just not your thing right now.
Nah, I go to a fight though. That's crazy thing. I go to a fight.
Yeah. You know, chill and fight.
I don't been there to fight. I wear my mask.
It's real for everybody, Mark.
Yeah,
it's real for everybody. A lot of people have lost somebody through all this.
Yeah, I wear my mask. I'll take the mask down to take the picture. Look, I be feeling like a weirdo sometimes. I'm the only nigga that's still trying to wear the mask. I party with Carlos Jackson, the Carlos Jackson pro boxer.
I don't wear much of a mask anywhere, but I mean, I'm saying I might not be the most responsible person myself, but a lot of people have lost somebody through this, you know?
Yeah, man, I just don't want to be disrespectful to people, and when people say it's fake, but I just know I'm one of those people who can tell you I took real losses in this, but I'm not, but low key, I'm about to slow all my risk obligations down. We're gonna do more shows in the crib. I'm sorry, until we get a handle on this shit a little better. You might not see your boy Martin Nash at the fights. If so, I'm gonna have my mask on. I might have 2 masks on, and a turtleneck, and a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro. I don't took so many losses, bro. But at the end of the day, I can't bring that shit home to my 2-year-old daughter. So I got to do everything I can to be safe. And shit real to me, homie, because I keep going to funerals.
Yeah, it's very real.
That's fine.
It's very real. To be honest with you, COVID's what brought me to the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I was I was a safety supervisor on a roofing project. And then when the COVID hit, I was in charge of the COVID protocol. So I had nothing but time today. Because after I did the testing, I just had to go test the different crews. You feel what I'm saying? Every few hours. And so we started building on OG Scott. And then next thing you know, you know what I'm saying? He told me, hey, check his show out. And me and Mark been rocking. And I ain't gonna get into my shit, but like Mark, yeah, my calendar's been full of funerals and it's been fucked up. And it ain't been no bullshit. It's been motherfucking this so-called fake plague that people are saying is fake. It's real to me.
Yeah, it's real to me, homie. So, but then at the end of the day, I'm gonna be doing a lot more live commentaries at the crib. Y'all might not see me at the fights, even if they are in Atlanta. Might see me at a weigh-in or some backstage shit. But even if I'm at the fight, you ain't gonna see me sitting in the arena, sitting in the seat no more. Like just packed in right there. I need more space on me. Like even that fight, DJ, that last fight you and I was at. I was there, but I didn't come into the arena to right to the main event. Remember, we was talking on the phone, and I was like, "Okay, the main event."
Yeah. I didn't know if you was coming, man. Yeah, you was on the fence for a while about coming in. He was like, "Yeah, I'm outside, but you know, what I mean."
Yeah, I'm just I'm smoking, I'm drinking, I'm chilling outside. I'm watching fights on the phone, but for the main event, I'll come inside. I'm gonna chop it up with the homies. We're gonna flick it up. Really, for me, bro, DJ, for me, it was really about meeting y'all guys and seeing y'all again because we talked for months on the phone on this YouTube shit. For me, it was about just meeting the homies and seeing y'all. That's why I bought the ticket. It ain't about the fight. I can watch the fight at the crib, and I can probably make some bread at the crib just doing my YouTube thing. But I wanted to meet y'all and see y'all again because we met. Some of y'all I ain't never met before. Some of y'all gonna meet me for the first time. But my nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, this shit is it's starting to.
That's just one of them experiences that don't come around too often, man. So you got to take it.
Yeah. But like I said, my cousin, bro, that shit was Scotty. That shit really hit me different, bro, because he was so young, bro. He a baby, bro. This nigga barely hit 30. I'm knocking 40's door down. I'm knocking 40's door down come next year. And it just hits me different, homie. So I don't want to make it a whole COVID show. We'll do that. We'll do that episode on another show. But let me turn that music down. Is the music too loud or what?
The music good, man. But I feel you, Mark. I mean, what you're saying needs to be said. But yeah, one of these days, like, yeah, Casso, there's for a lot of people, and I know just like what Lance was saying, there's a lot of people who've been taking some losses, and I don't know if I'm even in the space to really do one of those type of shows because honestly, I don't want to hear nobody talking that conspiracy or whatever they believe and stuff like that because that shit don't mean nothing to my loved ones who are no longer here. That shit just don't mean that shit that you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if I can really have that
I didn't mean anything disrespectful by that at all. I just meant that a lot of people, it's been a crazy time for a lot of people, you know.
Right, you 100% right. Like I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, to where one of these, I really think that would be a dope show we could have, Mark. But like honestly, I know what you're going through because you know what I'm saying. It's like, man, it's like crazy,
funeral, bro. Because what everybody in my family is telling me, the whole house had COVID. It ain't just my cousin that died from COVID. The whole house had COVID. So I don't even know how they're gonna do the funeral. You know what I'm saying? He just the only one that died. Because look, his mama died in August. She didn't die from COVID. She died from cancer. So like, bro, I've been dealing with so many losses. I couldn't go to that funeral in August. You know what I'm saying? And this the homie, bro. Like, this nigga lived with me in Atlanta. I moved him down here. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this shit just break my heart because, man. Yeah, man, he was a kid, bro. He a baby. He a husband. He got 2 kids. I knew he had a daughter, but because like I said, we kind of fell out in Atlanta because the nigga kicked my dough in. Full disclosure, I ain't trying to talk ill on the dead, but I told the story on live before. He kicked my dough in because I let him move in with me while he was going to school to do his music shit. And I don't mean to call it shit, but because, you know, I'm an engineer as well. So he doing his music thing, respectfully to everybody, right? But while he was going to school to do his math shit to get up his math college courses to get up to college level, nigga kicked my dough in one day. I guess I was late for work. I didn't get home fast enough. But the thing that bothered me the most is I worked up less than 200 yards away from my house. Like, he could, and it was a bus stop there. It was 3 bus stops in between that 200 yards. So he could have got off the bus at my job, could have got off the bus at the next stoplight, but he got off the bus in front of the library like he normally do. And instead of calling me, instead of walking to my job, like, the nigga kicked my door in. So now he just in the house. So what happens from now? Like why do you kick the door in? Nigga, you ain't break a window. You kicked the fucking door in.
Did he at least try to fix the door?
Bro, he mule kicked the door in, bro. Like, it ain't no way to fix it. We can't lock the door no more. But he was so fearful of me. God bless the dad. And he thought I was gonna do something to him. So he called his mama. God bless the dad on my cousin Candy. And he had already told his mama what happened. His mom was mad at me. She was like, he should have already had a key. And I was like, God damn, I would have gave him a key. The nigga ain't been here that long.
Sounds like you should have called his mom before he did what he did.
Bro, or call me. Like, but this is a whole nother conversation, man. It just break my heart because, man, I love his mama and I love him, and they both gone. I love his grandmama, my Aunt Geraldine, and like they all are gone.
Sorry to hear that, Mark Nash.
Everybody that's left from the branch of the family tree that he built, I don't even know him. I don't know his wife. I don't know his 2 kids. They don't know cousin Mark. But cousin Mark I can't come to the funeral, but I'm gonna send some bread. I'm gonna do what I can to keep his name and his memory going. But man, it breaks my heart, bro, because he was such a kid and he had so much living to do. Like, he had a whole little movement, bro, because he's a dope ass producer. Like, he was a little kid coming down here to do talent shows in Atlanta, and he would stay with me while he was doing his talent shows. And I would take him to the talent show, and you know, and he would do his thing. He would win. Sometimes he didn't win, or he'll place. But from there, he said, fuck just singing and dancing. I want to make beats. And he became an engineer. And yeah, man, from there it just seemed like everything went bad. And low key, between me, you, and 1,000 people watching, low key, I always blame myself. Because I just always blame myself, man. Like, people see what I do and how I move, and people think everybody can do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say nothing bad, but man, god damn, man, he was just a baby, bro. He was a baby, man. And he don't deserve this, man. And I just...
Much respect to you, Mark.
Man, bro, it break my heart, bro, because he was a baby, bro. That's my baby cousin, bro. Nigga barely 30 years old. Wife, 2 kids, gone, bro. And my mom told me she saw him at his mama's funeral this summer in August. He had an oxygen mask and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was struggling. Even back then, like, this COVID shit is real, bro. And niggas be saying it's fake, it's a pandemic. Like, Martin Nash is a real person. Y'all seen me. DJ, you met me in real life twice, minimum. Clips, you ain't met me yet. Who else up? Deuce, y'all ain't met me. But Clips, but DJ, you met me twice. Kyle, you met me twice.
Yeah.
Shelton, you met me on more than one occasion. I'm gonna meet up with the fight doctor tomorrow. Reggie O, I'm gonna meet up with the fight doctor not tomorrow, Sunday. Because he's in Georgia, but he's so far away. So I can't meet up with him there because that's too far, but he gonna fly out of the airport. And I live so close to the airport. I'm in the city, homie. I was like, yo, just meet up with me before you got to turn the rental car in. You know what I'm saying? Or drop the rental car off and me and you go out to lunch. However you wanted to go. What size t-shirt or hoodie you wear. Like, it's all love, homie. Like, the love, the real love, you can't measure that in ounces, grams, or pounds. But you know what? You can't weigh it in a casket. And man, it just break my heart, bro. Bring me back to that punch drunk shit, man. Like, me and that guy disagree about all kind of shit. But when I heard he got in an accident, maybe y'all can call me whatever you want to call me. But I have no beef with this nigga outside of certain his picks that he picked for a fighter. I don't know him outside of boxing or YouTube. When I hear that he's fighting for his life, me being a combat medic, a husband, a father, a man of God, a man in my community, I want to wish you the best. I want you to live just so I can talk shit to you later. You get what I'm saying?
He seems like a true American to me. He seems like a true American to me, in my opinion. He seems like a true American. I don't want to win
that way. I'm gonna beat you to fight. I want a fair fight. Like we
Yeah, I
gonna
want,
argue.
yeah, I
We gonna
want
do.
you at your back. I wish you the best.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm venting on me. Like, I'm sorry. Like I said, that's why the show was so late starting tonight. That's why the show been late the last couple of days. Like, man, life is real, homie. That's why I want
I
to
got a Jamaican girl waiting upstairs for me right now, wondering why I ain't sleep.
cap. White bitch named Amber. Stop capping. White bitch named Amber. They're talking about you.
Lance. It's cool. But yeah. Hey, yeah, man. Nah, man, that's a real thing, man. And you know, I feel you, Mark, for go ahead and you know, like I said, I thank you for this platform. That's how I came on. This goddamn plague brought me to this platform.
Yeah, I'm listening. I ain't laughing at you. I'm laughing at Reggie. He said when I meet Fight Doctor on Sunday. He said when you meet Fight Doctor on Sunday, because I'm gonna meet Fight Doctor in person on Sunday.
Yeah, I know. I'm reading it.
He said, don't have Fight Doctor, have you listen to Fellow Kuti music. I promise I'm gonna be playing it the whole way to the airport. And we're gonna have lunch at the airport. I'm gonna get Fight Doctor one pieces of my merch. We're gonna take a picture. He is my brother, bro, and I love him. He support the show. He's a real person. Like all this YouTube shit, man. A lot of these people are real people, bro. Some people are trolls, and you'll pick them out.
I'm a real person, Mark. I'm a real person. I'm as real as it gets.
It's just that Jamaican girl
I promise you that.
Jamaican girl upstairs ain't real.
That's not a joke. I promise you that. I'm as real as it gets.
I'm teasing you, Lance. I'm teasing you, brother.
Bro,
No. I'm being dead serious.
Bro,
I'm being
watch my
dead
moves.
serious, though. I'm as real as it gets.
Moves, bro. I'm gonna get a sponsor. I'm gonna get a millionaire sponsor who gonna pay for these pull-ups. Like I got a millionaire sponsor who gonna pay for these pull-ups because they want to see it. They're gonna say, how do you react when you see the troll in person? But also they want to see how the troll react when they meet me in person. So we're gonna try a pilot. I'm working on
that's a dope show. That's a dope show right there.
I'm working on it right now. And for those who watch it, it's not Jules Gaming Lounge. Shout out to Jules, but he's not the only millionaire that's fucking with the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some real millionaire niggas like NBA, NFL, MLB dudes in Atlanta that watch the show, but they just worried that I'm gonna fuck up their image because you know I be wilding sometimes. You know what I'm saying? My show get toxic, so they don't want me fucking that image. I was like, just give me a chance. If it's a
they don't want me getting on camera smoking weed, talking gang shit
like that. Nah, they don't know what's gonna happen because they're
right. They can't control the platform, man. So they can't control the question, and they can't control, you know, what we may say, and they might agree with it. And if they don't openly disagree with it, all of a sudden they agree with it. So they got shoes to sell, man. Like Des Bryant said, he got kids to feed. But this will be the last thing that I gotta go, Mark. First of all, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Perfect segue. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that about your family, man. You know, it's just
which one, DJ? Which one?
All of them, man.
Your boy Nash going through it. Like nigga, y'all think I'm doing these long shows just because I'm trying to get views? No, I'm doing these long shows because I'm doing therapy in real life, homie.
Right. Yeah, my own cousin actually got killed back in August, man. It was a crazy situation. 35 years old, got shot doing a fucking DoorDash delivery, bro. That's how senseless this shit get out here. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I ain't even gonna dive all into it, but anyway, man. I heard y'all talking about that whole Drake and Kanye situation, man. Is the way I feel about it, dog. Like, I'm not one of these hip hop heads who just feel overjoyed that Drake and Kanye overcame their issues, because I feel like they didn't have any real issues. I feel like these are two overly sensitive artists who had a couple disagreements. Now, when Gucci and Jeezy came together last year, that was some shit to be happy about, because that tore that city apart. And Mark, you being there, and people who grew up in the city know exactly what I'm talking about. That shit ripped that city apart. So I was glad to see those guys finally bury their head. Like people actually died over shit that they had going on. You know what I mean?
But it brings
It was
some of
just
the greatest music you've ever heard.
I got it. Well, I got it. Yeah. Go ahead, DJ. More than publicized.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like you saying, like some of the greatest music came out of it. But you know, it was actually some real issues with that shit. Like I said, people was dying, man. When nobody dying over Drake and Kanye shit, bro. Like I said, it was just two old man just having a disagreement. I found myself feeling like, okay, cool, whatever, cool moment. But that's it for me, man. I gotta hop out of here. I gotta finish up here at work. Just want to slide on the channel, man. Show a little love tonight, and I hope we get this. I hope we get all these fights, man. I hope we do.
Hey, look, let me ask you this before you go.
Yes, sir.
How can people reach out to you? Like if they like what you said here tonight, what you talking about, boxing, real nigga shit. Like how can they find you online on IG, and how can they find you on YouTube?
I don't have a channel, but you can find me over at my guy Kyle's show, the boxing section, pretty much every night, besides Fridays and some Saturdays. Well, he's not on Saturdays, but pretty much Sunday through Friday he's on. Anytime after, what is it? I think it's around 1:30 Central Time, 1:30 a.m. Central Time. I'll be over there. You can find me on Instagram at I'm the Pappy 2113. And on Twitter at D's2189.
Love you, bro.
Love you too, bro. Take care of yourself, man. Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. Lance, good to meet you. Eclipse, you already know what it is. Dude, hey, man, we finna catch some Cowboys, man. We coming. Dude's probably over there asleep, man. But y'all take care of yourself, man.
God bless.
Cowboys suck.
Cowboys suck. Say it again.
Cowboys suck.
Say it with your chest.
No, I'm gonna say it with them shoulder pads and them helmets. Love you, man. Love you so much. Thank you so much, DJ. Man, God bless, man. God bless, man. Look, like I said, man, life is short, bro. Like I said, man, I talked to a lot of you guys more than I talked to some of my blood cousins, some of my brothers, some of my motherfuckers I know my whole life. Y'all motherfuckers be on YouTube chopping up with your man Martin Nash 6, 7, 8 hours, multiple days a week. You get what I'm saying? So when I don't hear from you guys for a while, I get worried. I'll be like, damn, did I say something to make him mad? Or is he okay? If I say something to make you mad, I can live with that. But I want to make sure you're okay first. I want to make sure you're all right. 817 Boxing B, me and him disagree. He and I disagree on several things when it comes to Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, Punch Drunk Boxing. He and I disagree on a lot of things when it comes to Teofimo Lopez, who he should fight next, this, that, and the third. Reggie O.
Who should he fight next, Mark?
I'm sorry?
Who should he fight next? I'm sorry to interject.
No. I'm trying to segue anyway, so y'all can give your final thoughts. But good segue. Who fight next though?
I was thinking Teofimo.
Oh, Teofimo should be fighting them scorecards and fighting on reality next, respectfully. He should do a full post, full screen, almost how you see how I got up right here, where you see a banner. Let me put a banner up. How you'll see a banner like this. Just say, congratulations, George Kambosos. He's never congratulated a man. He never seemed like he
never not once. He's never said anything positive about George. Never.
I'm just saying he don't seem like he accepted the loss. It seems like it was either the judges. He said the zone. He said I can play the clip, homie, but he said, you know how these people gonna do. Who is these people? You are an American fighting in America in your hometown of New York versus a guy from Australia that nobody ever heard of, never heard of him until he was gonna fight you. He beat you up. Your face says it all. That's why I ain't deleted the pictures yet, because The
Hey,
T.O.
Mark, are you a Teofimo hater or what? What's the
No,
deal?
I won money on him.
I'm saying I did too. I lost $300 on that fight. So
No, I
how are
didn't
you
lose no
feeling
money
about it?
on that fight though. But
No,
I
I
won.
lost a little bit. I
No,
lost a little
but
bit, and I was
did you win money on?
I was
Hold
pretty
up.
salty about it. But
Did
other than
you
that,
win money?
I feel like he's still a
No,
top.
hold
He's
up.
still a top
Stop.
opponent. Like if
Respect.
he's not the champ,
Lance,
he's definitely an opponent. He's definitely an opponent.
Lance.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you bet on him versus Commey? Did you bet
No,
on him versus
no,
Loma?
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I honestly bet $300 with a
I
friend
bet
that
on him
said that
both of those times, but I
Cambosa
didn't bet on
was
him
gonna
versus
win, and I said,
Cambosa.
"Fuck you." I said, "Cambosa ain't gonna win." I bet you $300 he ain't gonna win, and
I jumped off the
it didn't
bandwagon.
work like that. He actually lost, and I slept on Cambosa because I didn't know nothing about him. And now he's the unified champion of the world. You know, he's undisputed.
Nah, he disputed respectfully.
Huh?
Heavily disputed.
Whoever disputed that ever though?
Everybody in boxing said
All
it's
right,
another
okay,
guy
all
with
right,
the
fair enough.
WPC champ.
Some people have, I guess.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. But,
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, I bet on him versus Commey. I did not bet on him knocking Commey out that fast, that quick though. I bet on him versus Loma, and I won big.
Yeah.
I could have won more money if I just bet it on the win. But I bet it on for the knockout. But I parlayed my bet, and I bet it for the knockout.
I took Loma in that, and I still lost a couple hundred in that one.
Well, I won. Well, look, but see,
I'm telling you about
I won
L.
$80 on me, and I put up $20 because I don't bet on. I don't believe in betting a lot of money on other.
I really thought Loma was gonna win that, and I don't even mean to hate on T.O., but I mean he did that though. So can't do nothing but show love for him after that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting that bleed back into the mic from you or Clips, but Clips was unmuted. But I'm getting a bleed back in. But we trying to end the show anyway. Lance, tell people how they can reach you. Matter of fact, before we do that, Deuce, where you at? Cause I want to let Lance and Clips close the show because I know Deuce hate these hypothetical fights. Go ahead, Deuce. Deuce, you got anything you want to plug and promote or any final thoughts on Larry Hoover, Kanye West, the cop, the cop, what's the name? Kim Potter. You got any thoughts on Jussie Smollett? Where you at, Deuce, or are you asleep? If so, your mic is muted. All right, go ahead, Clips. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Clips close it out. Deuce, I love you. Wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. You know you my brother. Go ahead, Lance. You got the floor, and after that, I'm gonna let Clips take us home.
No, that's all I got. That's it.
All right, so let me ask you this though. What's your last thought on Kim Potter? She's in trial. She
I
said
don't
she
know
made
who that bitch is, yo.
She shot a guy. She thought she was
I don't know.
grabbing.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who that bitch is. I don't keep up.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You're running from it.
Nah. I'm gonna be 100% sincere with you. I don't know who that bitch is. I just feel like you're putting me on the spot too. And I honestly, sincerely, on my dead dad, I have no idea who that bitch is, but I feel like you're putting me on the spot on some internet shit, and I'm not with it. So,
well, with all due respect, Deuce, let me say this. Deuce, I promise. Oh, I said called you Deuce. Lance, I'm not putting you on the spot. This was one of the topics on the show. That's why I got the thumbnail and I got the pictures right here. Like this was one of the topics.
okay. All right.
So
I have no. 100% sincere and honest with you. I have no idea who that is, who that woman is, or what's going on with that whole thing.
Lance, let me say this.
Yep.
I'm never with that put you on the spot type shit.
Okay.
Because I'm on IG, I'm on Twitter,
hey,
and here we go. Look, this is my face. I'm a real person. I'll cut my cam on anytime.
Volume 2.
Never on that bullshit. But at the end of every show, I always ask people for their final thoughts on everything we talked about. So I don't know how long you've been following the show. So I'm not trying to say that because you're a Caucasian male. or you are a light-skinned black guy with good hair. I don't know. I don't know your history, but like I do that at the end of every show. I ask people to give me their final thoughts. I even got a banner right here from when I shut the phone line down, and it says final thoughts. Let me put it up. Final thoughts. Bam. Yeah, this ain't no gotcha moment, homie. Like, I promise, bro, I ain't know none of that fuck shit. Like, I always want people to give me their final thoughts on everything we talked about. That's why I even got the poll up. We asked
So
Larry who would be free. I got another poll. What's the other poll? We talked about the Spence shit, who had the best performance between Kanye and Drake. Like, no, it's the final thoughts. Promise.
My final thoughts are: I appreciate the show. I love the show.
Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. I promise it ain't no bullshit. I respect you, homie, because you are one of the brave ones that click the link. A lot of people troll, they disagree, they agree, but they stay in the chat. You are one of the few, the proud, the brave. So you got the final thoughts. If you thought it was on that shit, I just want you to know I ain't on none of that fuck shit. I respect you, homie. So give me your final thoughts on Drake and Kanye doing the concert.
No, on my final thoughts, I want to say Mark Nash. I think Mark Nash is the man. He keeps doing his thing consistently on a consistent basis. This man puts out, consistent product for you guys to develop, to devour, whatever you guys need to do. You know, Mark Nash definitely keeps it consistent. So,
how can people follow you and reach you?
You can't reach me. No, none of that.
Do you do YouTube? What's your YouTube channel?
Yeah, this is me. This is me. This is all I got.
What kind of content you do on your YouTube?
I don't do nothing, man. I don't do anything. Honestly, I just jump on this stuff every now and then if I feel like I got it, I don't know. I was just talking to you earlier and I felt like we were talking and I felt like I needed to kind of speak my piece. And we were talking a little bit and then I don't know. Like I said, I was in the garage and I felt like I needed to jump in the shower real quick. And then I just jumped on the panel or whatever. But I don't do anything. I don't have any.
Welcome home, bro. So anytime anybody ever asks you where you how can they follow you, how can they reach you, just say, hey, look, catch me on Mark Nash panel.
Catch me on Mark Nash. Catch me on Mark Nash. Every now and again I might jump on there.
Absolutely. You got a home.
Nothing but respect for you, Mark. Honestly, I respect the hustle, man. I respect the hustle. Good for you, man. Keep doing your thing.
I don't know no other way, Lance. I love you, bro. You watching the Loma and Commey fight tomorrow. You picking Loma, right?
I'm picking Loma in a unanimous decision, but I do think Commey is going to get a nice shot in there sometime. I think that maybe a little bit before halfway in the fight, maybe like 4th round. I think that he might hit him with a mean body shot. And I think that you're going to see Lomachenko feel it. And I think that he might even take a knee. I think that he might take a knee, but I think that he's going to finish the fight strong. And that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm delusional. That's possible, but that's the way I see it coming into the fight. I'd like to believe that Commey, it ain't even about believing it. Commey has a mean right hand. Commey has something vicious. Commey knocks out almost every opponent he gets in the fucking ring with. So if Lomachenko survives that onslaught, good for him. Boy, that man's the truth after that. But honestly, it's going to be a tough task for both them, man. It's going to be a tough task for both them, man. And I'm just excited to see the fight. I'm just excited to see it.
Yo, shout out to the new Mac. That's how quick the new Mac works. I did not have it plugged up. It cut off. I plugged it in, restarted the Mac. That's how fast it works. So I missed your last thing, but damn, that was pretty fast for a computer to power off and pull right back up, right? We got to respect the new Mac, right? Wow. I only missed a couple seconds of your speech, but you said you are pulling for Loma or Commey? I'm sorry, missed that part.
I'm
What he
not
said
necessarily
was,
pulling. I'm not necessarily pulling for anybody. I don't know who's going to win the fight, but I do think that Commey is going to land a mean right hand in the fight, whether it be to the body or to the head. I don't know. I feel like he's going to land it. I feel like he's going to land it. Just in my gut, I feel like he's going to land something fierce. I don't know why. I just feel it. Like he's going to land something.
Have you is Comey's the underdog? Did you put $20 on it? Because from last time I seen, $20 can win you like 80 right now.
Of course. I got a few dollars on this fight. Of course, I got some money on Commey, but honestly, in my heart, I feel like people sleep on him. People sleep on it, and I could see it in his eyes and in his speech last time that he talked, that he questioned himself, and I feel like that's such a shame because he's such a true champion.
Who is he? Question himself.
Commey. I feel like I could see it in his eyes and in the way that he talked, that he felt like he questioned himself, and I was like, bro, why do you even question yourself? Because he's a champ. Like, he's literally a champ. He's the man.
All right, man. Well, I see you on tomorrow, man. How you watching the fight tomorrow? You got ESPN Plus?
Yes, sir.
All right, so look, you one of the people that can watch the show on ESPN Plus, listen to the commentary, and still keep the chat lit, because we're gonna be lit tomorrow. It's fight night. We get lit on fight night, bro. So fuck with us, man. I love you, bro. I wish you nothing but the best. Thank you for being one of the brave ones to click the link. All right, Lance?
Definitely, Mark Nash. No problem, man.
God bless you, bro. Wish you nothing but the best.
You as well, man. Take care.
Yeah, nothing but the best for you and your family, homie. Like, because I'm going to tell you, bro, motherfuckers be out here talking crazy, wishing ill on motherfuckers. Like, go ahead, Clips. Take us home, man. Like, that shit crazy. Like, I talk my shit about EJ. It is what it is. But when he was going through it, bro, I was pulling for him, homie. I was praying for him. I was not out here trolling him. But I'm from the old school. If I see my homie walking, we trip, and he trip and he fall, he break his leg or whatever, I'll be like, you all right? You good? And then once I found out he already good, then we're going to crack jokes on him. Be like, nigga, you can't drink with us no more because you don't even know how to walk downstairs. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get us all indicted. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, I wish EJ and his fans nothing but the best. I got to say that clearly. But we got a big fight going on this weekend. Give me your final thoughts on the fight going on this weekend, your final thoughts on Kanye, Larry Hoover, your final thoughts on should Hoover be free, Kim Porter, all of that, because after that, I'm going to delete some of these pictures so I can load up these new fight pictures for tomorrow. So let's start with Kanye. Your final thoughts on the show and your final thoughts on Larry Hoover being free.
Great show. Great show. It was great. For anything that anyone else could say about it, at the end of the day, it was a great show for a great cause. And segue into how I feel about the freedom for Larry Hoover Sr. I wish the man nothing but the best. I wish that man could be free and continue his work in a more hands-on approach. As far as that, Kim Porter, fucker.
YouTube down in the background. It's kind of bleeding back in, bro. However that YouTube is, I'm hearing you twice and I'm hearing myself twice.
All right, there you go.
Go ahead,
a little better?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, as far as Kim Porter goes, you know what I'm saying? Fucker. You know.
Damn.
Yeah, it's cool. She gonna be braiding hair and eating box. She got some time to work that out. She cool. What was the next order?
Eating box.
Yeah. Orange is new black.
Cold as fuck, bro. Go ahead.
You know, what we got else going? What are the other topics he had going on here, man?
Jussie Smollett. How many years you think he gonna get? You think he gonna get
man.
In the sentence? 0 to 5, 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 20.
They gonna stretch. You know what I'm saying? They gonna stretch Juicy, pun intended. Yeah, they gonna stretch him about 7.
I think he's going for probably about sit about 5 to 7. Might get out in 3.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bud Crawford, should Bud Crawford start telling Errol Spence like, yo, I dare you to say 40% because I beat your ass, take that 40%. I'm gonna take that 40. Should Bud Crawford be out here asking Errol Spence, what's up with my 40?
Yep, I really do think so. Just in the spirit that they're already entertaining other fights and trying to create a new narrative, you know, to act like Spence has options. No, there are 2 options for Errol Spence, and I don't mean this to troll Errol Spence or his fans. I am saying this as a dispassionate, just honest, shit-talking boxing fan. There are 2 options for Errol Spence. There is fight Ortiz or run for Bud.
Say it again. I said Virgil Ortiz when you said it was 2 people, so I cut you off. Say it again.
As I said, there are 2 options for Errol Spence right now. Are you going to fight Bud or are you going to run from Bud? And and those are by the terms that you have already stated yourself, Spence, because out of your mouth, you don't need a tune-up fight.
Right, and you the big fish.
So yeah, so if you end up fighting Virgil Ortiz, it's not for a tune-up fight. It's because you don't want to fight Bud.
Right, and big fish don't wait for little fish to become big fish to eat them up. No, we eat up little fish. Big fish eat little fish. That's what that term is. Big fish eat little fish. So, are you the big fish, or are you gonna? Yeah, I feel you on it.
So that he talked himself into a corner on that one, and that's why I'm talking my shit. I'll be at Jussie Leroy's Warehouse Wings and Waffles and Watermelon, right next to Wanda's Wig Emporium, next to Willie and Tinkerdoms. You know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And then it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop. And the only way it's gonna stop is if Spence get in that ring. And then when he still get in the ring, he gonna have to beat Bud. You know, that's all there is to it. All right, Bud didn't talk himself into a corner. Bud's talking himself, you know what I'm saying? Bud is working himself into greatness, and Spence is running out of room. You either gonna get up out the division, or you gonna fight Bud. What you gonna do, Spence? Absolutely. And so yeah, we can go on to the next topic. I ain't gotta beat that dead horse in the mulch.
Yeah, I think it's a dead fish, respectfully.
Dead fish.
Yeah, it's a dead fish. The concert, what's your final thoughts on the concert? Did you like it? Do you think we missed the mark with promoting the GDs and telling people the reason why Larry Hoover is in jail? Do you think they did a good job? Aside from the message, did you like the show as a whole with the music, the track selection?
I already said it was great. I mean, you could say you want this, you could want that. I mean, at the end of the day, the only way to get anything done in society is put the medicine in the candy. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta sneak it in there. And so they got a very entertaining night for a very good entertaining for a very worthwhile cause. And you know, we'll leave it at that. Like, you know, I mean, nothing to our knowledge, nothing happened. There was no violence in the stadium or related to the show. God bless. And so, you know, yeah, as I said earlier, man, we're just gonna take it as a thumbs up all the way around.
And with that said, man, that's the final word, man. You got anything else you want to plug or promote?
All right,
yes. You're supposed to say yes. You're always supposed to have something to plug and promote.
Oh, you already know, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got music out there. You can find me on any platform. That guy Eclipse, you know what I'm saying? The Before and After Party Part 2 will be dropping before New Year's. I'm just debating on an actual date. I don't want to do Christmas. So I'm trying to get everything done so I can drop it down. You know what I'm saying? It'll be out on all platforms by the solstice or something like that. But I definitely want it done before the ball drop. Until then, just keep fucking with me, man. Catch me in the neighborhood. I'll be in the neighborhood posted up. You know what I'm saying? Right across from Willie and Tinkerdoms and Wanda Wig Emporium. That's what we're Warehouse of Wig, Waffles and Watermelon. No, seriously. And all love, man. I love all y'all, man. I even the haters, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a purpose, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want you to hate, you know what I'm saying, with all the hate that you have in your heart. That way everybody that's watching you hate can know what not to do. And you know, you got
Right.
because God don't make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And so I love everybody out here. And anybody within the sound of my voice, man, I just want God's, you know, peace and love to dwell within your heart and your household. And, you know, just know that it's going to be fucked up. It'll probably get worse before it gets better, but we will get there. You know what I'm saying? Neighborhood.
Absolutely. Look, man, I just want to say this, man. In the words of Les Brown, you all have greatness within you. I'm gonna misquote this, but I just want y'all to hear me when I hear this say this. When you hear me say it, just listen well. I'm gonna say this out of sequence, out of order, but look up Les Brown greatness within you. You're gonna see a man sitting in front of a coliseum and a football stadium giving a speech. Just Google greatness within you. Greatness within you, Les Brown. And I'm gonna end my show with this. And Mike, stay with me because I'm gonna run this 30-second outro after this because I got some good news for you as well. All right. In the words of Les Brown, sometimes, matter of fact, I might have to cam up for this, so it hit a certain way. So Mike, stay with me. Let me cam up for this. Let me do this because people need to hear this. Let me cam up. Put my shades on. Put my shades on and everything. Let me see. Let me see how I look. Listen. Sometimes you're gonna talk to people and you're gonna try to bring them into the business. These people aren't dream chasers. They aren't risk takers. These are regular people. They go to work, they earn a living, and they die. But for some of you guys, life has a different meaning. Life has a different purpose. You're going to go through triumphs. You're going to go through valleys and peaks. You're going to have to reinvent yourself. Some of you guys are in the reinvention state right now, me included. Life has a different purpose. Life has a different meaning. But once you keep working at it, you keep trying at it, you reinvent yourself. Along the way, you're going to look up and you're going to look back and you'll realize today is not the same person I was yesterday. I'm not the same man I was a year ago. Life has a different meaning. And you're going to look up and you're going to realize you got greatness within you. Nobody can tell your story like you can tell your story. Click your live button on your YouTube. Tell your fucking story, man. Tell your story. Somebody like me, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to listen. I'm going to love it. And I'm going to share it to the whole neighborhood. But also, you can share your story. You can tell your story to your whole neighborhood and build your own neighborhood. Martin Nash, I'm your brother. I love you. I'm not your enemy. I don't want to be your enemy. We're going to disagree about boxing. We're going to disagree about hip-hop. But at the end of the day, just know this. And hear me well when I say this. You got greatness within you, bro. You got greatness within you, sister. Somebody just need to hear it. Somebody got to tell it. You do not pick your audience. Your audience chooses you. You don't choose your audience. Clips, can I say that again? Like the preacher said, let me say it again for the people in the back. You don't
say
choose
it again, Pastor.
Bro, you don't choose your audience. Your audience chooses you. You got greatness within you, man. I believe in you. I want you to believe in yourself. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Like the shirt say, homie. This shit ain't just no t-shirt and no catchy slogan. Dreams require sleep. Your goal is going to require some effort. Go out there and get your fucking goal. And when you get to your goal, I'm going to see you at the top if you make it, homie. If not, in the meantime, tag me in the link. I'm going to help you get to the top because all of y'all are helping me get to the top. And the top is beautiful. It got a beautiful view. Enjoy the view with me. I'll see you on the next one tomorrow night, and we giving away a free fight. Nash.
This that squad sound.
This is me, man.
Too many people still watching. That means you ain't going to get your goal, homie. Go get your goal. Get off this fucking live stream. Listen to me talk. You feel me, Clips?
Yeah, they out here. They out here watching though. I see the chat.
Create your live. Go live now. Go live now. Do a response video. Shit, diss me in the comments. But nigga, I'm not your enemy. I will never be your enemy. I'm your brother and I love you, even if we disagree. Damn, man, I just want niggas to know they got greatness within them, bro. Like, god damn, man, y'all all can be great. And I ain't breaking no new rules over here. Man,
hey, that's a slick little business Taylor Bell got right there, man. That's a slick little hustle.
Oh shit. Matter of fact, that's how I'm gonna end the show. Because I ain't ended the year. I ain't ended yet. Let me play this link. Shout out to my new sponsor, Tab Tech. Let's play their drop.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Man, let me play it one more time. Jules, click the link. I need to holler at you anyway.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.